What the hell is this noise I'm listening to? Okay, well the audio's fixed. Thank you, Siggy. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Why am I picking up my controller? It doesn't work. It's put me in a bad mood. I knew there was going to be issues. So, I don't know what that sound is. I don't know where it's coming from.
Hello.
It could just be feedback from the microphone. It could be the computer. It could be anything. So I'll try and figure it out later. I'm playing Ocean Work. I was playing Ocean Work. I was in a good mood. Now I'm fucked off. I'm fucked off, Siggy. Sea monster that's trying to eat me. It's not really a sea monster, it's just a fish. This isn't an old game. This is a new game. Well, newish game. It's an indie game. Where you have to mine resources from the ocean. Adamantite.
Pressure warning. Maximum depth reached. Pressure warning. Maximum depth.
Yeah. Ah, there's two of them now.
Detected.
At least I can outrun them. Well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I guess I haven't set it up correctly how you wanted for the audio tracks. But it's very confusing because it has the Twitch VODs had audio. I was checking them to see if they had audio because that's basically the only way you can check, other than like listening to your own stuff. And so, like, the audio track selected, I guess, wasn't selected, and the Twitch VOD one was selected. So I don't know, I was very confused over which one is supposed to be selected and which one isn't. Oh, we're literally right there. Oh, how much is it going to take out of my thing? Oh, it took half.
Retrieving system, your death was near temporary. Our expenses will be debited from your credit account. Have a wonderful day.
These asshats. You know, trying to eat my balls. And after I'd found some adamantite too. Okay, there we go.
Thank you for the cooperation.
Okay, how much is that? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 30 million.
Hello.
1, 2. How many zeros is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So how do we make it with the squid guy?
Warning, injury detected.
I love that there's some petrol head who lives across the road from me. He's always revving his fucking motorcycle. Ah. Yeah, he never seems to drive, he just revs it up. Alright, time to get
Warning,
off world,
oxygen level
presumably.
critical. Thank you for the cooperation.
Hello.
I have no doubt there are more secrets in this game, but there we go. It's ending A, I guess. One of 2 endings. Okay, yeah. Knew it. Oh, that was fun. So there are... Accidentally opened up the wrong one. Oh, so there's something in the depths. Okay. Uh, if you had to grind for a long time for your next piece of equipment, you're probably doing something wrong. Okay, so great risks and rewards. Great risk comes with great rewards. Okay, we'll play this again then. See if we can get ending 2. There we go. Okay, thank you, Siggy. Thank you for the raid again. Here we go. Into the depths once more.
Welcome to Gregorius, the fourth planet of the Grau system. As a punishment for your crimes against the corporation and to enforce our law, you are sentenced to this prison labor. Gregorius is a water planet full of rich minerals and resources. We provided you with the necessary tools for you to gather valuable minerals from the ocean floor. Once your bounty is paid, you are free to leave this planet again. Thank you for your cooperation. Have a wonderful day. Pressure warning. Maximum depth reached.
Oh, so he's just there. Okay.
Warning. Oxygen level critical.
Ugh, I thought it was some horrible new sea creature.
Thank you for the cooperation.
It's just the model. I wonder what that noise is. I mean, I don't mean the sea creature's noise. I mean, like, we all know what that is. It's a sea monster.
Thank you for the cooperation.
But, like, what is the actual sound effect that they're using? Because that's very, very familiar. Something is very familiar with it.
Warning. Oxygen level critical.
I doubt we're gonna make it back. Three, two, one.
Thanks to our advanced rescue and retrieving system, your death was mere temporary. Our expenses will be debited from your credit account. Have a wonderful day.
As evil corporations go, you know what? At least they let you get off the planet. One silver.
Warning. Oxygen level critical. Thank you for the cooperation.
Hello.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go. This was a. So what game is this? This is Ocean Work. It's available for free on itch.io. Or itch.io. I have the website. I can. Once I come back up for air, I'll link it for you. Okay, so a lot of this stuff is pretty much worthless. So it has like a small strategy guide attached on the webpage, but it basically says that once you have
Warning, oxygen level critical.
limited, once you've reached a certain thing, fuck. Once you reach a certain sort of like milestone, the
Thanks to our advanced rescue and
rewards
retrieving
that you
system,
have
your
been.
death was mere temporary. Our expenses will be debited from your credit account.
So these are now
Have a
effectively
wonderful
worthless, basically. The copper is now worthless to me, so I have to go mining other stuff to find it. Problem is, we're moving so slowly.
Warning, oxygen level critical.
At least we didn't lose too much when, well, lost a quarter, so. Not great. And you lose, whenever you die, you lose half of what your resources currently are. Which is also not great. Oh good, some iron. There is a sea creature of some kind trying to eat me. Oh, lots of iron this way. Which you can hear off in the distance occasionally, which will sound like a sort of sound. There we go.
Thank you for the cooperation.
Hey, there we go.
Hello.
Sexy sea diver. Oxygen container or pickaxe mod? Oxygen. Oh, I was going to link it, wasn't I? Yes. Here you are, Otis. Now you can get it for free. Or you can pay like $1, I think. Either way. It's a great little experience. You've got like an hour to kill. There he is. You can see him.
Pressure warning. Maximum depth reached.
Ah, fuck, I've killed myself. Nuts.
Thanks to our advanced rescue and retrieving system, your death was mere temporary. Our expenses will be debited from your credit account. Have a wonderful day. Pressure warning. Maximum depth reached.
Hmm. No, let's not be greedy. He's not at the moment.
Thank you for the cooperation.
Um.
Thank you for the cooperation.
Hello.
Pickaxe mod. Go. I saw more iron around this area last time, so let's check it again. Ooh. Is that silver? Kind of wish I could tell what he is, but it's just the general shape of him that's unsettling. He's a shark, is he a whale, what is he? He's an alien thing.
Thank you for the cooperation.
Where does he swim? Why does he swim? Where is he going? Why does he want to eat me?
Pressure warning. Maximum depth reached. Warning. Injury detected.
Once he's on top of you, it can be very difficult to get out from under him. So you move at a snail's pace, as you can probably tell.
Thank you for the cooperation.
All right, got some gold.
Hello.
Diving helmet. Yeah, orange. I mentioned it before, but just in case people couldn't hear me, I love it when you can see your character like physically gain the items and their appearance change over time. It's very satisfying. It's a great game feel. Again already.
Pressure warning. Maximum depth reached.
Okay, time to get back. Get back on deck. Oh, oh, oh.
Warning, oxygen level critical. Thank you for the cooperation.
Look at that. Oh, look at so much stuff. We can get so much stuff with that.
Hello.
That's not 2, obviously. Flashlight add-on. What was it? Oh, it was a large oxygen extension. That's okay. Right now, we've got just enough oxygen to get around. Let's see if the squid thing is still here. Two of them. It's hardly fair. Okay. Bad spawn. So I'm guessing it just spawns in a random number and a random place.
Pressure warning, maximum depth reached. Warning, injury detected. Warning, injury
Get lost.
detected.
Fucking Christ. Go on. Out.
Warning,
Out.
oxygen level
Out.
critical.
Out. Oh, I don't think we're gonna be able to make it. We're not gonna make it. Ah! Fucking stupid sharks!
Thanks to our advanced rescue and retrieving system, your death was near temporary. Our expenses will be debited from your credit account. Have a wonderful day.
Shut up! Expensive will be different. Half of my damn money all gone. Don't know why I'm even collecting this stuff. It's not worth it. Well, it's maybe accumulatively it did.
Pressure warning, maximum depth reached.
Doesn't even make a noise sometimes. What's the deal with that?
Thank you for the cooperation.
Hello.
Plankton gains more money very, very quickly. I like how they've made it very easy to determine which mineral is which, just by through color coordination. Very nice.
Pressure warning. Maximum depth reached.
I'll pressure you. Oh, come on, come on. Get it, fucking get it, fucking get it, fucking get it. Like 2 hours in.
Pressure warning. Maximum depth reached. Warning. Oxygen level critical.
Damn it. How many times have I died
Thanks
just
to
by
our
the ladder?
advanced rescue and retrieving system, your death was near temporary. Our expenses will be debited from your credit account. Have a wonderful day.
No, don't listen to them.
Pressure warning.
true.
Maximum depth reached.
Haha.
Thank you for the cooperation.
Smell my ass.
Hello.
Large oxygen. Fins. Now we're getting somewhere.
Pressure warning. Maximum depth reached. Pressure warning. Maximum depth reached.
Yeah.
Thank you for the cooperation.
Now we can get Sigma
Hello.
Fall. Yeah, fully upgraded again. Mostly. Yeah, what is it? You think I'm afraid of you? You stupid pussy bitch.
Warning, injury detected. Warning, injury detected.
Come get some, you fucking fishy. Fuck. Can't say the other word. Or can I? Though I suppose even Twitch doesn't allow you to say the fuck word.
Thank you for the cooperation.
How did that get turned on?
Hello.
Oh well, that now lets us know where the squid is. So negative 28. Y 145, 117. Ah, Jesus.
Warning, injury detected.
Still managed to spook me even when you can see him coming out of the darkness.
Thank you for the cooperation.
Hello.
Oh, does it get longer? Maybe I just haven't noticed it. Maybe it's because it's low poly, so it's difficult to tell what the depth is. Okay, where is it? It's negative 128 something. Negative 282. Y 145. Z 117. Ugh. Ugh. Terrifying. I also just don't want to dive into the water if I've got no idea where the hell I'm going. There's the ladder.
Thank you for the cooperation.
Where is it? Where did I put that ballpoint pen? Okay, so we have got to find the monolith, and then I'll take down the exact location. Son of a...
Warning, injury detected.
Son of a gun. -282. 145. -117. So it's going to be in this direction, I think. Good.
Pressure warning. Maximum depth reached.
Accept gift. Negative. Oh, it's just giving us infinite air.
Warning, injury detected.
2,
Warning,
3,
injury
9,
detected.
1, 8, 9.
Warning, injury detected.
Which way's home, though? I think this is the right way. No. Can't be. Okay. That looks better. Um, where am I? Wherefore am I? Okay.
Warning, injury detected.
That's better.
Thank you for the cooperation.
So, negative 64. Y239. So is it on the ocean floor?
Pressure warning, maximum depth reached.
Okay, so I can't go past there.
Thank you for the cooperation.
This leaves me wondering, which way now? Well, negative 64, okay. Negative 64. Oh, okay. 239. So it's X going up. Fuck.
Injury
This
detected.
fucking guy again. One 189. Okay, so this is the y-axis that we need to be on. The x-axis, though, way off.
Pressure warning. Maximum depth reached.
So is X determining depth? No.
Warning. Oxygen level critical. Thanks to our advanced rescue and retrieving system, your death was near temporary. Our expenses will be debited from your credit account. Have a wonderful day.
$239. Suppose I could always just go ask the squid again. Make sure I got the coordinates right. Hold on, let's check the positives. 189. In theory, if I can get these two within a margin of error, the Y and the Z axis, it should be pretty easy to find the 64, the X axis. Because then you, in theory, only have to move along one axis. That's our ball. Okay, we're in a margin of error here, so where is my X? Diagram. So X is our east and west. Okay, our left and right. So so in theory I need to go this way. Where are we going? Oh, okay. 3 130 negative 619. Oh, I like this. It's turning into a treasure hunt. Okay. Wow. Ah!
Warning. Injury detected.
Where are we going, folks? Where's the squid taking us? What does the squid say? No, that's... Okay, that's up. Three. So Y is our depth and... $619. Oh, we want to go negative $619. Interesting. Why take us all the way out here? And who are liars? That's another question. Who are the liars that were mentioned in the note? I'm excited to find out. Seems to be the right direction. I definitely have a sense of unease. Wow, how do these people come up with this stuff? Yeah. Going off course. Oh god. God, this is difficult. Where are you? Once you go off, it becomes increasingly tricky to figure out where you are. Okay, I didn't think that the bubbles would be telling me which way is up. Brilliant little indicator. Okay, Y is up and down. Where could it be? What if I just get to negative 619 first? And then find the 3. Forbidden knowledge. This is just forbidden knowledge. It's going to be a big sea monster. It's going to eat me. And it's not going to be in the sexy way. It's going to be in the... You got no soul now. Okay, this looks... Oh no, that's the wrong way again. And we're losing air. The cat somehow snuck in. It's an even bigger squid. Okay, there we go. Hooray! Ocean work done. 100% completed. That was fun. What next? What next? What next? What next? What next? Let's take a look. See. Let's take a look on the Epic Game Store. See what I've got installed. Not a lot at the moment. Okay, let's play this one. I haven't been I've been looking at it for a while. It looks fun-ish. Come on, where are you? Yeah, there we go. Nice, here we go. Never played this game before, don't know what it's about. About a kangaroo, presumably. It looks like it's sort of Crash Bandicoot adjacent. So let's see.
Get them. They'll be your end.
Is this game just poorly optimized? Oh my god. Okay, what can we expect from a game about a kangaroo? Is there going to be Australian accents? Is there going to be misappropriation?
It's time.
KO. It's KO the kangaroo. Okay. Is there going to be misappropriation of the dreaming? Is there going to be people even attempting Australian accents? I can see why this game was free, because it runs like shit. Oof. Why is it chugging to even get the thing going? Turn off the V-Sync. The RAIM. 30. Okay, let's hope that. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Always the VSync and the anti-aliasing.
Let go already. Let it go.
Hopaloo Island. Wow. G'day, mates. I'm KO the kangaroo. I'm poorly optimized for the Windows. Uh-huh. So this just gonna be it? This is gonna be the game? Oh, he was dreaming. At least I think he was dreaming. These cutscenes do not render well. At least the game was free.
I think Kaya's in trouble.
I'm sorry, what?
Did you have another nightmare, KO?
It was more than that. It was like Kaya was trying to tell me something. Maybe she knows what happened to Dad. I have to help her. Please don't try to stop me, Mom.
Don't worry, I won't.
You won't?
I tried to stop your father, and it didn't work. I tried to stop your sister, and she ran away. Stubbornness clearly runs in the family, so I'm not going to make the same mistake again.
Jesus,
Right.
this is...
What's the catch?
If you go well prepared. Go and find Walt first. He's probably checking the area around the dojo. He has to do it more often lately.
Okay, I'm on my way.
You're not even... what are these voice
Thanks,
actors?
Mom. You're the best.
Of course I am.
Great. A poorly optimized cutscene into a... presumably another one. Oh well. Here we go. Sorry, what the hell was going on behind there? I was like, is part of my model breaking? It's not, it's that stupid little... kangaroo. As we wait 5 minutes for it to load. At least the VRM's doing better. It's actually functioning. Ah. Uh-huh.
What?
Oh, it's just really badly optimized again.
Kaya?
Okay, options. Okay, there we go. And I've just reset it. Why is it? This is near unplayable. Why is it? Why is the subtitles the one thing that I seem to be messing with the game? I'm not doing this on purpose. It's like something has been very poorly optimized, it seems. Kopedia.
Where are you taking me?
Where are you taking me? Is it? Why is his neck stretched out? It's unpleasant to look at.
Is that really you, sis?
Is that intentional, or did they like leave that in by accident? Ugh.
I hope Walt is somewhere around here.
What the fuck? What the fuck happened there? Why does this thing have no textures? Yay! You got the big K. Don't use it in sequence with other Ks. What the? Roll. What is that noise the crabs are supposed to be making?
I wish we could talk.
Okay, so B for some reason is down smash.
This must have something to do with the dream I had.
I don't want to rag on the voice actors, but I genuinely think I could do a better job. Like, where is the character? He sounds like he should be in the shitty flash animation for Kingdom Hearts.
I'm sure Walt would know what to do.
Let's ask Walt Disney. Is that gonna be every time I get a life? Oh no, it's her, isn't it? She's the one causing the, like...
Are these Dad's gloves?
Wait, are they supposed to be cane toads?
That was cracking. You rang him like a bell, coach. Those were some pro moves.
I am a pro. Wait, what have you done?
Isn't it great? I found Dad's gloves. Someone buried them.
I did, with good reason.
It was you.
Why?
Why?
Something evil going on. Darkness. Why your dad left?
He doesn't have any textures.
Same darkness corrupted his gloves. Look normal, maybe. Their power changed. Your father noticed.
But Kaya wanted me to find them. It was her that led me to the gloves.
What? Explain.
I dreamed about her before coming to look for you. She was trying to tell me something. When I woke, Mom agreed that I should go help her.
She what?
Then I came here to look for you. Kaya's ghost or whatever that was led me to the gloves.
The world? Now upside down. Must forget everything I think I know. Ah. You
Is he
are
supposed to be
right.
doing some
Get
shitty
no
Yoda?
signs. Too many now.
So you help me do my own whacking and cracking like you did? Get me ready for the journey to save Sis? I bet together we'd be able to figure out what happened to Dad.
First, prove
We'll
your-
hire anyone that we have in the office
the
at the
gloves.
time.
Maybe good can come from them. Come, show me what you can do.
As we wait 5 minutes for it to unfreeze. Get to the dojo. Is there no timer on this?
Great.
Area law. Oh boy, that's just what you want. Uh-huh. What's happening?
Close enough.
It always surprises me how fast you can move.
So this is it, huh? Do you have to put a cutscene for everything?
Focus.
That was fun. I wonder how long this game is. Uh, There's got to be an O somewhere. Where on earth's the big O? Oh, who cares? It's not like it matters. Matters. We've been through the tutorial stage, and I can honestly say I am not that fussed. Uh-huh. Are we continuing with the game? At any point in time. Oh. There we go.
So with these on, I'm good to go, right? I can punch anything with them?
Not yet. Still don't know their power. How it may affect you.
But they're the only thing I have left of that. I want to wear them.
Really? You play the sad card?
Yeah.
Little monster. Wipe those fake tears. Try the gloves on a real opponent.
Cool. You ready, coach?
Ah, I talk about the terror.
Okay. The terror? Sure thing. No problem. Beware, Dark Forest. Cause here I come.
That's the spirit.
What is this voice acting? I've never seen it so... well, heard it so bad in a game. Runes are not different. Runes are not crystals. Ah. Whacking and cracking. Are they supposed to be kangaroos or sea otters? I know I've got it on low, but jeez. Nothing is like popping in. I wonder. If I close down VC face. What are the diamonds for? Uh-huh. I can already tell you that I'm getting extremely bored with this. My God, what is wrong with this game? It's just gonna do that every time, huh? 3 runes needed. 3 hours in. Uh-huh. Let's see. Maybe I have to jump over. Nope. I need fire. How do I get fire? There's some secret out here. Why is he mumbling to himself? Huh. Wait, what? What? He's just become completely unresponsive for some reason. Like the controls have stopped working. Why? Okay, that's working. Okay, thank you. No, thank you. That's quite enough of that. It's quite enough of whatever the fuck that was. That was actual pain. Epic Game Store, everyone. Epic Game Store. Right. Okay. What's next? Fuck it. Fuck it. I guess we'll just do a model kit. I'm out of ideas. Model kit. Model kit time. I've no more fucks to give. Why am I over here now? Reset position. There we go. Oh. Right. Bathroom break. Okay. Contrary to what the screen says, I am back. And it's because I just wanted to change it. Oh, VC face. Yeah, there we go. So I figured out the reason that the camera isn't working there is because it needs to quit. For every time you turn it on, it loads up the auto software. And then you need to turn it off in order to actually get the software to not work, or in order to get the camera to work. So we've got women parts, lady parts, Goyle parts. Observant viewers will know that that is the hair from our previous woman. Attempts at women. So, we're going to make an entirely custom girl this time. She has no eyes and no mouth. But that's okay. We have some here. These are transfers. We're going to have to try and... We're going to have to try. Handy dandy part separator. We've got our hobby knife. Hobby knife is here. We've got our clippers somewhere. Clippers? Well, I suppose it's not the biggest deal if we don't have our clippers. Hey. Okay, hobby knife. Here. Put those over there. So this skin tone is supposed to be tan. Which is appropriate considering she's gonna be a sexy beach babe. Okay. And that. You know what if we were to break up these endurance streams into a couple of segments? Or do people just want them in one big go? Oh, VC face crashed. Okay, great. Hi, Brad. VC face crashed. Great. Great, fine, perfect. Want it. How are you today, Brad? Let's load up my face. There we go. So I'm building a woman. Sexy beach babe for this summer splashy showdown. Let's separate these parts into those parts and those parts into these parts, because otherwise things will get confused. We've also got figuring out retro arch. I'm not sure what that is. Sounds like I should know what it is, but I don't. We've also got the Attack Submarine Blue-Grey version from our friends at Gundam Mad. That's fun. So, in theory, if we can't make a decent custom, we can at least give her a bike. And we've got the Portanova Marine type Blue-Grey. So, we can also steal some parts from this guy and stick them onto her. Give us some oxygen tanks. I wanted the yellow parts, but sadly they were all out. So, what shall we make first? Let's hands, assembly, legs, body, blah blah blah. Oh, interesting. Mm-hmm. Get that hands and legs done first. They'll probably be the most fiddly and annoying parts. Then we'll do that part second. Where'd my knife go? Here it is. Oh. Just make sure those two pieces are identical. Yes, they are. So, this sexy Wet and Wild stream was off to a bad start. So I was like, let's just make the woman one. What? I wanted to make this for the past like week and a half since the parts arrived. Finally, today's the day. So, we've got 3 sets of eyes. So if I mess it up, we've got a lot of spares. Interesting that they would print it on the back like that. I wonder if that's to prevent shoplifting. Oh, so these are like skin tones, I think? No, not skin tones. Opacity? 110%. Huh. Okay, interesting. I'll just go with the 100% ones just because. Maybe I should go with the darker ones. They do seem just a fraction bit darker. Wonder why. Wonder why. Suvek no Mizu de Karu to Shon no Joni. Why don't I use Google Translate? Google Translate this. Cut the surroundings with the scissors in the same way as a normal decal. Place on wet cloth or tissue and wait until the water soaks in. Remove excess clear. Layer around decal with tweezers. Remove transparent coat, throw away to avoid trouble. Mark setter on the sticking surface when applying. Do you dilute it with water? Please paint it. Grab the backing paper with tweezers and slide the handle with a wet brush to paste. For final adjustment of the decal position, we recommend using a brush containing water instead of tweezers. After the decal has dried to some extent and has been attached, use a cotton swab to blend into the curved surfaces. Thank you for the hydrate. That's better. I should have some decal setter around. Give me a second. Be right back. Hey, we've got some. And we've got some swabs. And we've got some paper. Let it soak in onto. Let's see. Place on a wet cloth or tissue and wait. Where's our 110% ones gone? Are my tweezers in here? Literally had them just the other day. Where the hell did they go? I can't believe that. Where the hell am I putting tweezers? find some fucking tweezers. Ah, there we go. Ugh. Crisis averted. Ugh, gotta get up again. I'm sorry, V-Royd. Ah, there we go. Remove access. Ah, shit. Remove access clear around the area with tweezers. It's easier said than done. Haven't applied decals in literally years, and now I start. Oh, that was a hair-raising experience. Okay, so we're gonna have to delete it with water, or just set it. Grab the backing paper with tweezers and slide the handle with a wet brush to paste. Unfortunately, a lot of the paint that's going to mix in is dry, so can at least be wiped off. It's not going to stain or cause any major issues. Whew. So, just have a little second of a rest there. Ugh. Hate the way in which Twitch doesn't like your bloody upload. Change the category midstream. Gah. Fucking cat hairs. They get literally everywhere. Could be better, could be worse. Not terrible for a first attempt. Probably need to be spaced out further. Example. Yeah, they need to be spaced out further. Hey ho, moving on. important thing is that they don't look fucking too stupid. Also, these aren't 30-minute missions transfers, so there's also probably that. Okay. Let's make some lady parts. Bah. Sweet. Let those ones dry. My brain's telling me, stop fucking working. Time to do Pokemon Emerald. Annoying medkit. I feel sorry for the people that have straighting your back after these. Ah. I think I know what you mean there. It does definitely have a toll on the back after a while. Because you're bent over all the time, which is why that's one of the biggest issues of VTubing for me, is like you have to stay off camera, but at the same time stay on camera enough that people can see what you're doing. Right. Come on, brain, work with me here. Right. B13 and B15. B16. And we want A1 and A1 8 and A1 6. There they are. Another fear of craft knives is that they will ping something off into the far distance. A1 2 and A1 4. So this bit needs to go at the top down. Like so. Hi Ziggy, welcome back. We're making sexy summer sea babe. We have an arm, almost. Yes. Is it locked? Shouldn't be. Let me edit the channel. Let's do a maximum of 10 users. Permissions. Save changes. Permissions actually. Who? Ah, there we go. That's probably why. It's because the underworlds are gang's not in there. View channel. Nope. 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 Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. No. Yes. 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 No. 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 Wait, yes. Yes. No. No. Save changes. Okay, try now. Sentai! Hello! Ah, all my parts are going everywhere. All my parts and pieces and sundries and such. There we go. Voice chat should be... There we are. There we go. Let me just... Hang on. Let me turn you on. Let me put on... Properties. Advanced audio properties. Nope. Properties. Add executable. Yeah.
Take your time.
Okay. Try speaking now, Siggy.
I can hear myself. Test, 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 test. A little bit low on your side.
I can... Hang on 1 second. I can bump up your audio to the same level as mine.
Test, 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 test.
There we go.
Test, test.
Well, that's
Yo,
in theory at
perfect.
the same level as mine.
Perfect.
Oh,
How's it going?
you
How is
know,
it going?
scuffed as usual.
That's nice. We
Eh.
love stuff. Hey, but now you know how to fix stuff. That's great.
Not really.
I mean, now you know how to get
terrible.
adjusted. Stuff is always great. Always room to improvement.
I don't know, that audio track thing that you showed me about, I have still no idea how to properly set it up.
Yeah, so let me basically explain to you how it works in theory. So you know the basics of how OBS does audio stuff, right? You have audio tracks and audio channels.
Yeah.
So let's say you have 3 audio sources. You have your game music, right? Then you have your mic audio that you're speaking, right?
Yeah.
And then you have the alerts, for example. Those 3. And if you go in OBS into advanced audio properties, you have the channels for them, right? 1 to 6.
Yeah.
So let me open my OBS so it's easier to explain for me. And let's say you want to listen to music that is not copyright free. What you would do is you would have all the audio sources that you want to keep in your VOD on one of the tracks. In my case, it's for example the track number 2. I have there my mic, my alerts, and my TTS.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the option menu, if you go to settings, and then output, you have Twitch VOD track, right? And then you pick that track that you wanna keep, right? In my case, it would be number 2 because 2 has my mic, my alerts, and TTS. My music is, for example, on track 3, so it only saves the track that you wanna keep. So you probably selected your music that was playing, not your mic. So you can only have one track saved, if it's clear.
Yay, there you are. You're now on screen.
It's a little bit confusing, but it helps out a lot.
Yeah, I think I can probably get it set up correctly eventually, but it's so complex.
It's actually not.
How could I pick... Ziggy, how could I pick between 1 and 2 things, huh? Like, click
What do you
one
mean?
thing.
What you mean 1 or 2 things? I don't get it.
I have to click one thing, and then
Yeah, so
that'll make it better. I don't know. Sounds suspicious.
what's so suspicious? A lot of people do that. You know that, for example, if you stream on Twitch, you need to have all the audio sources on one track, right? So it is audible on stream. In
Well, that's
my
what
case,
I had, but like which one is the one that? So if I put music on
Yep.
that I don't want to end up on the VOD,
Yeah.
do I put
So
that
let me
on
explain
the
to you
audio
again.
track, or do I put
Let me
that
explain
on?
to you again. Let me
Uh-huh.
explain. So, in my example,
Yeah.
since I record also videos, so for the stream you need to have all the audio tracks on one channel. In my case, it's number 6.
Uh-huh.
But I also put my mic on track 2. So in your case, let's say you have all the channels on number 6, right?
Uh-huh.
But for your VOD track, you say, I wanna save my mic audio on track 2. Because if you're not streaming, your VOD won't have the number 6 channel. So you pick in the setting the number 2. Doesn't affect your stream at all, it affects your stream afterwards. I don't know how to explain it.
I think I understand. So like basically you need to I was under the impression that what you needed to do was like, or at least the way the guy kind of made it explain in the video to me, even though he probably didn't say it, the way I interpreted any of that information was pick. So like all the stuff that you want to keep goes on the audio track. No, all the stuff that you want to keep goes on the VOD track. All the stuff that you don't want to keep goes on to the audio track. And then, oh shit.
Yeah, that's actually true, but I think you misclicked something because what he said, everything that you want to keep on your audio track needs to go on the correct audio channel because the option is just audio channeling.
Right.
So again, if you ever want to record stuff in your OBS, you know that in OBS you can have multiple scenes, right? You can have a profile only for streaming, a profile for recording, etc.
Yeah.
And in that case, if you record and later on edit something, it's better to have multiple audio tracks, right? For game audio, for mic audio, etc. So it's not in one audio. So that's why you have multiple tracks channels in your OBS.
Right.
What I have set up, since I also record my streams, is not only do I have channel 6 selected, but I also individually put each audio source that I like to keep onto the tracks. So later on I can select which audio track to keep in the VOD, which not. I actually sent you a screenshot of that. But don't worry, the first 3 streams with my art-related stuff, I also messed up my my audios quite a lot. But that's actually super helpful.
I think I've got those arms
What was
right.
this fun-looking game that you played about fishing and stuff underwater?
Oh, Ocean Work. I left a link up to it in the chat earlier.
Ah, okay.
You can get it on Itch.io. I think it's free. Last time I checked.
So I sent you a little screenshot in your DM how I have my stuff set up.
Let's take
So-
a look at this.
I have PGM, channel points. So actually, some stuff doesn't have an audio, but it's just a GIF video, and I don't know how you. But you can see how my tracks set up.
Yeah. Okay. Mine's definitely like everything's locked onto track 1 or track 6. So
Yeah, that's actually something that a lot of people start off, but it's recommended to separate them, especially since OBS tend to be a little bit of sometimes crashing and stuff. And if you record something and it crashed and you have one source for everything, it's just convenience in my case. But it's actually how a lot of people who do art or other related stuff do it on Twitch. Maybe you've seen that. I don't know if you listen to podcast or watched a Neon Beat Draw. He is listening to music and he has the VOD channel deactivated for the music.
I think
Quite
these
helpful.
eyes definitely need redoing at some point.
Do you think so?
I don't know, they just look a little too big. She's definitely got.
Can you show it up? Yeah, a little bit too big, I think so too. Now that I see it, just a tiny smidge too big. Maybe the
But-
half of it.
These aren't like the official branded ones. These are a separate set. So I don't know.
Oh my god, you're using stickers? What the heck? Are you
These
okay?
aren't stickers. These are transfers.
Yeah. Same
These
shit.
these require skill.
Is it those that you need to moist and then put on with a Q-tip?
Yeah.
Or-
So
okay.
you can use this stuff, which is special transfer bonder
Yeah.
as well.
See. Nice.
So yeah, I don't know. It's a good thing that she comes with multiple faces. So not bad for a first attempt though. I don't hate it.
That's
It doesn't
that's
look
good.
quite right. Because when you compare it with the faces of the official like painted faces that they come with, they're like the eyes are about half the size, I think. That sort of thing. But excuse me. So that thing. So where is it? Demon Prince. Where is it? Here it is. Because the lighting's actually full on. I can show it off on stream. But here's the Hive Tyrant still in progress. I've done like a tiny smidge more on it. But it looks better on camera, is all I'll say.
You know what? I actually like the yellow and white combination.
Yeah,
much more than-
the yellow goes quite nicely with it. But the yellow and red is fine, but the blue looks much better on camera. I'm trying to see.
It's
what it
been a
looks
while
like.
since the last time I did model kits at all.
You know what? I'm actually seeing it in the light, and I don't hate it as much as I did the other day. It looks okay, but I don't think
I
I'm
think
gonna.
if you add more shadows, then it's
Well,
gonna be
yeah, it could do. It could be that.
more great.
It could be a case that it needs shading put onto it, but
It's usually the case, isn't it?
But
Getting the highlights and
I
so
don't think I will use this color scheme. It's just everything's too bright.
I mean, let's see this way. Which area is he supposed to be? What type of atmosphere? What type of vegetation? Is he in jungle? Is he in a volcanic place?
I imagine
is he?
coming from like these ones having grown or evolved or whatever it is Tyranids do on a jungle. So he's like a tree frog. He's very brightly colored.
Okay, then he needs to be much brighter than it. You can go crazy, I guess.
Well, tree frogs tend to be like dart frogs are usually like a
Is so really?
can be like a dark color with very bright patination.
I see. I don't know. The first thing that comes to my mind is basically bright frogs. Bright frogs, snakes. They need to be slimy.
Yeah, some gloss might actually help bring it out. But I've been working on this guy.
I've been thinking of red-eyed tree frogs, the red eyes and then...
Oh yeah, those.
Or blue poison dart frog. Actually, that might work very well with your dragon if you Google blue poison dart frog.
Yes,
His,
that's the one I was thinking of.
His tummy is blue, light blue. It can work with your wings very well, and then his feet are darker blue for the bones and stuff. That can work very well. There is a tomato frog. Red and plump, the tomato frog is very much like a big ripe tomato. The tomato frog.
This is the guy I've been working on at the moment, just the other day. I've had this model for... I've been working on this model for probably, I think, 5 years.
Is that a big mosquito?
It's a big fly.
Ah.
Because he's a demon prince of Nurgle, so he's all the disease guys.
Ah.
So
I like his wings. It's actually a pretty good sculpt from what I see right now.
Yeah, it's using a mix of old and new parts. So the legs are from a Sentinel, because I wanted to give him like a very industrial look.
He also reminds me a little bit of what's this dude from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Baxter Stockman.
Yeah,
the fly.
he made. Yeah.
So the eyes I sculpted myself because the eyes were way too small. I wanted to give him big fly eyes. And then got a pipe from a Skaven in there. Although he was covered in spikes. Like all these had spikes on them. Spikes there, spikes under here. And I was like, I don't want the spikes. I think it looks too
spiky.
They just kind of like interrupted a lot of the
shapes.
Yeah. So I was just like slice them off, file them down, smooth them out. So yeah, that's what I'm working on at the moment. I need to figure out what I'm going to give him for another arm. I'm wondering if I even still have the parts to make.
I mean, you could maybe tell a story like his arm got destroyed. Maybe you can. I don't know.
Maybe
against the people he fight.
I was really tempted to give him this thing because it does fit with the sort of like insectoid.
How big is he? Is he a big boy?
He's fairly big. Let's see. What's there something to compare him to?
It's not like a kaiju, not like a Godzilla type of stuff.
Demon princes are supposed to be big, so like a 6-inch model would come up to his like thigh here.
Ah, okay.
Oh, not a 6-inch, but like a thing. So he would probably be about 16 to 20 feet tall.
I see.
that's what demon princes are. They're just massive. Which kind of gives you a scale for these guys, because look how fucking big this guy is by comparison.
Holy.
A hive tyrant would probably be about 40 foot tall. Yeah. Arms. Yeah. So let's see. Where was I? But yeah. What's new with you, Siggy? What are you up to at the moment? Tell everyone what you're doing.
Right now, nothing actually. It was just I was just chilling. Vibing, eating, sleeping, playing video games as usual.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you, what does Outskanskeliebspeak mean?
What?
Outskanskeliebig. I don't know. I heard it on The Simpsons. The funny German man said, "Outskanskeliebspeak." It was
I
like,
have no idea. It can be gibberish, but it can be. There are 10 different words that come to my mind.
it was like an expression of.
In what context did he use it?
He was like at the end of a sentence. They were like, he was happy about something, and then he went Outskanskeliebspeak.
I have no idea.
You failed me. You failed me. Oh yeah, like I was gonna ask you as well. Like I've been trying to. I haven't read the book yet, but I know it's called like Parastroika. How would you pronounce that?
Which book?
It's just called it's Angels in America Part 1 and Part 2 is strictly as the book, but the first part's called A Millennium Approaches. The second part's called Parastroika, which means like change or something. I was like,
Perestroika.
Yeah, I know it's a Russian word.
Perestroika is just it's rebuild. Perestroika. Rebuild.
Perestroika, political reform.
Pera, striker. Perestroika.
Let's see, here's the actual Russian word in Cyrillic.
See,
like,
let me see.
Nepet poika. Nepecto ponka.
That's all bonkers. Perestroika, yeah, perestroika.
I was like, I was like, have I even been saying that word rightly to myself the other day? And I was like, I could ask Ziggy, he knows Russian. At least I assume you still know Russian.
Of course. Of course. I saw you played fork knife.
Fork knife? I was trying to play fork knife, but OBS didn't like it at all.
Oh, laggy.
Laggy, didn't look good. It looked like it was being played on a potato. Damn it, ADHD, focus. What do I want here? B14 and B12. Okay.
Did you try to lower the settings in game?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I lowered it and optimized it till it was a quivering heap, and it was not having it.
Do you think it's OBS issue or?
I don't know. I was playing it like for an hour earlier just because I was like, I haven't played Fortnite in so long. I'll give it another go just to see what happens. and I was like, oh, this is enjoyable. But like even then, it was still like really struggling for some reason.
At
And then I
what,
was-
at what rate are you streaming bitrate? by
Well,
the
I
way?
wasn't streaming it then. It was still
No,
just.
in general, because you know that
I
that is
changed
also a
changed
effect.
the upload rate from. See, they recommended when I did like a test. They recommended that I do it at a higher rate, and I was like, "Oh, it's shredding my overall
Performance.
performance."
That's something that happened to me too. I'm actually streaming 2 times slower than I theoretically could,
Mm.
just to save for resources on my PC. Because I have a decent PC, but I don't have the chunky PC.
Mm. Yeah,
I
I
usually
need
play
to.
All
I
the
need to.
games on lower settings, and I aim for more. I would say optimize instead of high process power and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I just try and get the games to run as smoothly as possible because, like,
But
nobody's.
again, if people, let's say, watch it on mobile, right? You
Yeah.
don't have to stream it in 1080p, right?
Mm.
You know that.
Yeah.
Because most mobile streamers, watchers, watch it in 480p.
I'm wondering if I am actually streaming in this because the camera doesn't stream in, even though it's a 4K camera, it doesn't stream in 4K.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering what I actually am streaming. Let's go into settings. See, not that I
But
can
you cannot change it when you're live on stream.
Oh
At
no,
least
I know that.
not on Twitch. On YouTube, yes, you can.
Snap
Did
sensitivity.
you start the new rules on Twitch?
No.
Ugh. They are funky.
Is it about? It's about sponsorship. Is what I saw the other day.
Sponsorship.
I was like, well, that doesn't
payment,
apply to me.
Sponsorship payment and other stuff.
Ugh.
If you, for example, wanna do multiple streams on different platforms at once, there are also some rules that kinda against it.
Well, I know that it's always been that you can't stream if you're an affiliate on across things. Sentai, I'm not sure about because he uses third-party tech to stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So yeah, my bitrate is currently 2000 kbps.
kbps. Wait, let me see how much. I know that So I did a bunch of tests before I started streaming, and I'm still doing it. And I lowered it a bunch. Oh, you don't. It's not allowed anymore to do that. Even if you're not affiliated. What? Really? So I'm actually streaming in 720. Output scale is 720. That's good to know. Where do I get? And my bitrate is 4500. And I'm using the CBR rate control.
Where do you see the video thing that you're talking about?
Okay, if you go to video in settings, right?
Uh-huh.
You have base canvas resolution.
Yeah.
What that mean is what do you monitor? Mine is 1080, and I have an output scale to 10, 2080 to 720. So it's 720 output. And it's not that heavy on my side. Stream.
I'm at 1080p then, I guess.
Yeah. If you lowered it, it might help out with overall performance on OBS.
Ooh.
Because
So that
they
doesn't
have,
it doesn't default. Okay. So
again, you can change it. And I'm using the filter is the one source and 60 FPS value.
Well, Sentai looks you finally got a reason to make VTubing your profession, even though you've said multiple times that you don't want it. That sucks though. That whole system is kind of crummy.
I mean, they might change it around. I don't know. They got a bunch of backlash.
I don't know. I think it's because they want to make it more advertised, not more advertisable. So they're like,
From what I've understand, they just want to have a bigger cut on sponsors because people do sponsors by their own and they won't have. But I don't gonna talk about it. I'm not affected by it yet. Maybe. Sentai, do you wanna join us for our? You know that will kind of remind me of this one video where the 3 kids sit on this around the sofa and say, "Is Fortnite really that bad?" That really famous video.
I don't know. I don't want. You know what? I say I.
Yeah. You now need apparently to, if you wanna cancel the affiliate program, right? You need to pay $25.
You have to You have to pay them to stop making money.
Yeah, you need to check out the new terms because they are. But that might be changed because that's why Twitch was trending.
That's shitty. Like, what fucking idiot thought? Let's get people to pay us.
I mean,
Stop.
it's not a bad idea to stream on YouTube and other platforms overall. Besides,
I mean, it's looking more and more tempting for me. I've got a lot more friends. I've got, well, not a lot more friends, but I've got more friends on.
yeah, they also cancel you if you're not active on your Twitch account as affiliate. A bit. I don't know. I'm gonna stick.
That's it. I'm just operating the Fansly now. I'm just opening the Fansly so then I can stream there.
I've actually yesterday learned there is something called VStream.
VStream. I think I heard of that, but I'm not sure I've checked. I don't think I've seen any.
It's like, from my understanding, it's a VTuber focused streaming platform. It's still in beta, and it's like Twitch but with VTubers. But you have to apply to be a part of it, and it's like in waves. And some people out there, I checked it out yesterday. Seems pretty nice actually. It looks pretty UI based.
I would like to have something that isn't a Bezos stream site because discoverability on Twitch is basically non-existent.
I don't know. I don't really pay attention to discoverability. I just do it for fun, man.
Yeah, I mean, I would just like to see new people come in, which I have been getting because I've kind of been more active. But I'm not sure if that's because A, I'm more active, B, because I'm streaming more variety stuff and I'm streaming at different times of the day, or
Yeah, that's true, Ash. That's true.
but like I don't know. I just feel like there's not really a lot of
Alternatives?
yeah, that's the thing. Like YouTube doesn't have raids, so you can't raid into people or be raided.
I mean, YouTube has raids. You just need to find people who allow raids.
Oh, okay.
You need to check it out in your settings. I've only streamed once on YouTube, but I don't know.
I've only streamed that
maybe
once.
Sentai knows more since he's streaming on YouTube a little bit more than us.
I'm not sure if he does stream on YouTube. He broadcasts. He streams to Twitch and then it's recast to.
I don't know how exactly it works.
YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, from my understanding, I've read a little bit about it. You need to enable the function to raid somebody, and the person that you raid also needs to enable it. So, but that's so far I got. Honestly, we should just get out for an extension that allows for emotes. Yeah. I mean, I just think it would be cool if YouTube wouldn't draw the animated GIF and stuff.
Hmm.
And they would need to fix the chat function because they're using hyperchat or something like that, which is basically code base. And yeah, it's a pain in the butt to set it up in OBS. What I tried to say.
Yeah, the YouTube one was kind of streamlined, but when I used it, I was like, this whole thing seems weird. I'm not sure I like it.
Yeah, I mean, Ash, you kind of right though, but I think YouTube focuses more on videos instead of live streaming. And it's also, if you think about it, if you stream on YouTube and you have a YouTube channel, you produce more content, and more content on YouTube frequently means better chances to get discovered. Consistency is key on YouTube.
Yeah. Although YouTube, you can schedule stuff.
Oh yeah,
which is
I
fun.
do it all
Unlike-
the time. I actually recently Monday I learned that you don't. So how I've been doing it, every time I stream, I upload the VOD on YouTube, right? And then I publish it on Sunday at 12 midnight. And unfortunately, all of my subscribers get a notification that they have 20 new videos. And I thought to myself, that's a pain. I looked through the options, and there's an option that allows you to upload the video, but without bothering your subscribers. So you can select a playlist. For example, I have the VOD playlist, and there are now a bunch of new VODs inside that are 3-4 hours long, and it doesn't trash out the timeline of people, which is actually something that I have heard on YouTube that is very good. So your main focus is, for example, your Let's Plays and not your VODs.
Oh no, I fucked that up as well.
I don't know. I don't gonna pull the trigger and switch the platform. Since I'm new here, I didn't experience anything. It doesn't affect me that much, I would say. And as long as I have fun playing silly games, I'm happy.
Diggy, you're too pure for this world.
You think so? You don't know what I've seen, what I have experienced, what I've done. You don't know what I've done to the pineapple pizza.
What have you done to the pineapple pizza? What did you do?
I put ketchup on it.
Ugh. What's wrong with you, Siggy? Jeez. Ketchup on a
Did you
pizza.
saw my new form? Did you saw my new form?
I don't think so. Is it?
Do you want? Let me switch it. You have my Fugi app, right?
Yes.
I think you're gonna like it.
Hooray! We got arms.
I love it. Where is
Arms,
Fugi? Fugi
arms,
tag.
Okay, good.
Also, for those of you who use Discord, if you have a Discord Nitro and stuff, you might be the first who can change the name, because Discord has the names and hashtag numbers, right? And they want to get rid of the numbers. So if you have Nitro, you are gonna be the first that can change the name.
Is this against terms of service if I've got plastic feet? A2. Oh, there they are. A2, 12, and 23.
I don't know if it works out.
Why do you have a pony form?
Why not? Is it not great? I love it.
It's kind of sick. I will give you that. But someone has already masturbated to that. I hope you know.
If you're interested, guys, it is made by the Arts Imperium on Twitch and Twitter. So yeah.
Did you pay
love it.
for it, or was it a gift?
$82, I believe.
Ooh.
It's in vector, so I can't change it around. Stop sniffing my butt.
Um, I love it. I love the smell of robot pony asshole.
Robot pony. What are you talking
That's
about?
definitely gonna get me banned. Okay, this is it. This is it, everyone. This is the last stream for Kuji Raw. I'm wondering how many people have actually seen the official Kuji porn that's out there now. Because I haven't actually reposted it.
No, you did.
Oh wait, I did re-click it. I did retweet the safe for work version.
I mean, I personally, I am not a fan of that type of stuff. I don't mind watching, seeing that on Twitter, but I don't. I don't. How do I?
Oh no, it's not for everyone's taste, obviously.
Yeah. It's.
Like, this is kind of just. I mean, like the whole Kuji Raw redesign was kind of like to me get in touch with like a side of me that hasn't seen the light of day, really. Like I've been very repressed with any kind of stuff like that. Now you've got the glasses on.
Something. Yeah. No. I'm personally. I have nothing against not safe for work content or creators or something. It's just not my cup of tea. I'm say so.
Where are my clippers when I want them?
Use your teeth.
No. How am I supposed to get my teeth in there?
Wait. Isn't this plastic kind of cheap? It looks a little bit cheap. I don't know, the color is cheap. This reminds me of those fake ass toy soldiers that you would buy from Wish.com that came on in 500 pieces. You know which I want.
This is official Bandai plastic. It's just tan.
I see.
Color grade 2. So you can have like tan, normal skin, and pale skin.
Small ABS and PO. So it's your average place. So is it? It's just. It's nothing from an anime. It's just
no
basic anime girl with big titties. I see.
I mean, everyone knows that only girls only exist in anime anyway. So, girls don't exist and they can't hurt you, Siggy.
I've been reading this new web manhwa that I found. Oh my god, it's so good. It's basically, so I like my isekai, right? And I like my online RPG, MMOs, virtual reality type of stuff. Yeah. So here's the story. It's in Korea. And in Korea, you need to go to the military, right? And our main protagonist, he is a sniper. He was training his whole life to become the sniper. He's in the army. So they are goofing around with his body. And something explodes. And they are in a ammunition type of building.
Oh, no.
Everything explodes. And he ends up in a wheelchair. But he's top notch.
I got isekai'd into a wheelchair.
No. Here it's not in an isekai. It's just video game stuff. But so he got the sniper skills, but he's in a wheelchair, and he needs $200 million dollars to get surgery in Germany to be able to walk again and live a normal life. And he gets depressed. So what ended up happening, his mom and his best friend buy him this huge ass capsule where he can go inside and be in a virtual reality MMORPG type of game, like what's it called?
Sword Art Online.
Sword Art Online-esque game, right? So he goes inside and you can choose your class. So he wanted to become a magician, use spells, and gain money, sell stuff, and be rich. But through a little accident, he picks out the class of gunsmith, and he can only use this one really shitty gun, where you need to reload it, and he got one shot, and he's suffering a lot. But by the end of it, he becomes so overpowered, becomes the best sniper in this whole middle-aged video game, and everybody is just obsessed with him. It's just so good. I don't know, I love that stuff when the protagonist gets overpowered. Just like solo leveling, that type of stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What games can you do that in?
In IRL, in video games? Oh,
Yeah. There's definitely
the one that comes to mind is Prototype. I don't know if you or...
Oh yeah, Prototype. I was just about to say like something like Prototype.
Man, I really want to play Prototype, but Prototype is one of those games that is forbidden in Germany. You cannot buy it.
You can't buy Prototype in Germany?
Yeah.
Why?
Officially you cannot, and you cannot buy Dying Light, for example. It's too brutal. It's to protect the
Too
youth.
violent for the Germans.
Yeah. Which ones do you get overpowered?
Fable,
Goat
you can get
Simulator?
overpowered, but you don't feel overpowered. Everything feels kind of shitty in Fable.
Goat Simulator.
Yeah, but Goat Simulator is kind of intentionally silly. It's not really breaking the system.
What else?
Warframe, you can get overpowered.
Nah, you don't ever be overpowered in Warframe.
Are you kidding me, Siggy?
I mean, in Warframe you can play against other players and they also get overpowered, so you won't be the...
I suppose it is like, when you compare it to other players, you're not necessarily overpowered.
Yeah.
You're just sort of like using the system.
I'm thinking of, let's say, only not multiplayer, but... I mean, did you play Titanfall 2?
No.
You in Titanfall 2, around the end of the game, you will get a super strong mech with insanely good weapon, so you kind of become overpowered. But in the end, you lose because it's made you lose in the hopes that... Oh, I disappeared on your screen.
What?
In the hopes that you can play the Titanfall 3. Oh no, I'm back. But Titanfall didn't make enough money. Skyrim, you can become overpowered.
Yes. Although usually it's a mechanic in the game that's overpowered. So, like,
Yeah.
sniping.
I'm trying to think. Let me see which games. Zomboid? Zomboid? No. I mean, nah, Zomboid not. Dragon's Dogma, Dark Souls, all those Souls.
Dragon's Dogma you can get fairly overpowered, and Dark Souls you can get overpowered if you know how.
Yeah. Hey, there will be Dogma 2, by the way. Did you saw the trailer? The not the trailer. What it?
Elden Ring. Just pick magic. Just use magic. You're gonna be overpowered immediately.
True. What else? What else? I mean, to my mind, come game that you will become overpowered once you finish the whole game. Let's see. So, I mean, all those vampire survival likes, you will be overpowered by the end. Bullet hell games.
Yes, bullet hell games you can get overpowered fairly easily. Vampire Survivors.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe chat knows some. I don't know.
I don't know.
Deep Rock Galactic? No, I don't think you can get overpowered there. Toys X you can get overpowered. What's it called? Cyberpunk. Doom. By the end of Doom, you're overpowered.
Oh, sorry, Zell. I didn't even see you come in. Oh, I completely ignored your comments. I would not get scouted for V Shonen. Unless...
Oh man, also in the VTuber scene, a lot of stuff happened. Man. You know which game I think you might gonna like? It's called Gloomgrave. I think that's a game that you're gonna like.
Gloomgrave. Is that like a tabletop game?
No, it's like a...
It's on the PC, but it's stylized as a tabletop.
Yeah. Oh, we have a...
Here's Zell. Hello, Zell.
Hi, Zell.
Damn it, I wanted to try and sneak up on you with a
I
funny
can
sound.
literally see your form on the screen. How can you sneak up on me?
You might wanna push us aside because we are kind of hiding you. Zell, what do you think? Which games make you overpowered through your playthrough?
Games that are power trips, you say?
Yeah. I mean, Hitman by the end. Oh, Hollow Knight. You get overpowered by the end.
This is accurately to scale as well. Look how small you are compared.
I was going to say, other than Warframe, I have no idea really. Even if in the end he's just trying to nerf everyone to shit.
That's true. I'm looking at my video games, right? I have 622 games and I've only played 50 of them. I mean, I have this account kind of long.
Back in 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves.
Yo. Predator, you get very, very strong by the end when you get all the equipment, all the weapons, the sphere, the laser, the frisbee. I mean, also Resident Evil, but by the end of the Resident Evil, you get overpowered when you get the heavy duty weapons to fight the boss, usually. And Serious Sam, yeah. How could I forget about Serious Sam, man?
Gloomgrave. Yeah.
It's a fun game. It's like a Vampire Survivor. I mean, it's RPG, but it's like old school.
I saw it on sale and I was like, this looks interesting.
It's fun. When I played it, it was very, very fun.
Do you have Tabletop Simulator, Siggy?
I do, but I have not installed. I don't know, I have it, but I've never played it. I tried it once and I did not get how to control it, so I deleted it.
It is very sort of like, you definitely have to move a lot. It's very manual. You have to move a lot of the pieces yourself.
I also did not quite get how you can play games. You need to buy them, you need to do a workshop or something like that. I don't know.
So like, for example, Animal Kingdom is a case of you download it from the mod shop, because it's technically a mod for the game.
Yeah.
Some you have to buy because they're some official stuff you have to buy
Yeah.
as DLC. Some other things you buy at not some other things you buy. Some other things you just download them straight from the workshop.
Oh, I see. Let's see what they got in DLC. I remember I wanted to play Tabletop Simulator for Zomboid, Zombicide, and Superfight. I own Zombicide in Ariel. We played it with... Oh my god, Zombicide with friends. Oh, that was so much fun. We spent 5 hours trying to finish all the campaigns.
I mean, if people want... It costs like $1. But if... It does it cost like $1? I forget how much it costs, but... I would love to get more people to play Talisman.
Talisman.
Yeah, that's an official game that you just have to download from Steam directly. But I think it's a lot of fun. But it does take about 4 hours to play a game.
I mean, the problem with a lot of those fun video tabletop games, I don't know if you can agree with it, guys, but it requires a lot of preparation and learning the mechanics. Or if nobody played it before, or if one person knows what to do, then it's much easier than all 4 people don't know how to play the game, and then you need to pause to read the manual. That's quickly kills the vibe if you know that this game's gonna be 4 hours. You know?
Yeah. Animal Kingdom's a bit like that at the moment, but it's because it's still in its beta. Like, the Kickstarter closes tomorrow. That's fine.
I'm gonna play something, by the way.
That's alright.
Sneeze.
Anyway, bear me real quick.
Yep.
So yeah, I definitely want to get more people to play Talisman. I don't know if Relic exists in tabletop form, but that's basically just Talisman, but in Warhammer 40,000.
Right now looking at the Tabletop Simulator DLCs, which they have. They have how many? They have 42 thingies. They have Down in Flames, Dawn of the Zeds, Dungeon Drop, Unread, Boss Monster. Yeah, Boss Monster. I have RL, Blood Rage, Deck Quest, Tortuga, Draco Magic, Pillar of Eternity, Tiny Epic Quest. That's fun actually. The Great Dinosaur.
Well, I'm just getting a message from something. I need to read that real quick because it's pertinent to something very, very important. Let's move that out the way. I don't.
I started playing the new Warhammer game, guys. Bolt Gun. Highly recommend. Super fun. Never played it before. Warhammer games.
I've seen it. I'm like, I would like to play that. It's essentially Doom, but
It's fun. It's fun. It's fun.
Why am I getting? Okay, so I haven't got a new message. So why am I getting it? No.
I mean, I sent you some messages. So.
No. This is from
a
completely unrelated source. It's just
I see.
telling me that
It's
I haven't.
commercials. It's commercials.
Yeah. No. It's for some reason this. I was like.
It's the thing you were talking about, right?
Possibly. I don't know if I can't remember if I've mentioned it to you, but basically I'm. So I've.
You don't have to tell me. I think we think both of the same thing.
I probably have mentioned it to you. Long story short, for the people who are watching this, context is, I'm looking at doing a language course in another country, and it is pertinent to that. So like I'm having to be very responsive to what they say. And we're getting close to the application deadline. Well, not close, but you know, it's coming up next month and I need to get things in before then.
Wizard with gun, what's that? Why is it on my wish list?
So there's that.
Bum, 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 bum.
But I'm very paranoid about talking about it because I'm like, oh, if I talk about it, that means it's never going to happen. And I'm like, no, I have to make it happen. I have to be responsive and get everything done, which, fingers crossed, I think all I need to do is wait for like a certain date to pass, then I can get some more information. And then once that's done, I can just send off the application straight away. So I'm like,
That's nice, that's nice.
because like I cannot express how much I want this to happen. Like I want to go. I want to have an adventure in a different country for
That's good, that's good.
a couple of months and see where it takes me, because it might end up that, you know, I stay in that country if things work out, but because I don't know if you've seen the news, Siggy, but things aren't going well for jolly old England. It's a few dark days since we left the Euro Union.
I don't pay attention to news. Every time I turn on the news, I get depressed. The only reason why I turn on the news is to see the weather in my area.
In the news today in Deutschland, everybody hates Ziggy. Ziggy is the worst. We go into his YouTube comments and we say, we think you stink. I don't know why.
I mean, I am stinky. I am after all a machine.
Stinky.
Exactly. And to stink. Oh.
Okay, we got 2 leg beans.
I've been eyeing this new Street Fighter game, guys. I wanna play it so much, but I have too many games that I play already.
Is that the Street Fighter 6?
Six.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one with the character creator.
Yeah, that's why I wanna play it. So
Like, when did, like, Soul Calibur 3 came out when? Like,
let me see.
a billion years ago? And that had character creator. Why is it taking them this long to get character creator in the Street Fighter?
It came out.
Mostly because there
25.
aren't many good ways to balance character
26.
creator, as far as I remember.
I mean, the first actually character creator in a fighting game that I personally remember that I played was Mortal Kombat Armageddon on PlayStation 2.
Oh, yeah.
It was fun. I don't know, I've been recently into indie games more. I
Yeah.
had this one phase with only vampire survival likes. I played 25 so far. I kind of got sick of it. And now I'm playing indie games. Pokemon likes, I would say.
Yeah. Have you played Pokemon Infinite Fusion yet?
I've seen it. I don't know about that one.
It's funny. Like, there's definitely some funny fusions that they're just like meme.
But the problem is, right, with that Pokemon Fusion thing, I don't know if you guys know that, but it's kind of difficult to get it legit, right, without any of those shady stuff. You know
Oh,
what
I have
mean?
it. I downloaded it off their official, like, off one of the Reddits. The official Reddits.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I'm also not that great in Pokemon OG games, so.
Mm.
But I like playing the Pokemons that are a little bit different. Like, for example, I'm playing Temtem.
Oh yeah.
And a Cassette Beast. So Temtem is like Pokemon, but for PC, and you can play it multiplayer, which is pretty fun.
You said
The
for
fighting-
PC then, and I thought you said pussy.
Yeah, of course, it's for pussy.
It's Pokemon for pussies.
It's Pokemon for pussies. No, it's actually pretty fun. It has some fun mechanics. And then I'm playing Cassette Beast, where you can actually fuse Pokemon together, not Pokemon, cassettes together, and become big. And there are unlimited combinations. Over 500, I believe.
Pokemon Infinite Fusion has over 559,000 fusions, I think it is, at the end. It's like, who's gonna complete that Pokedex?
I mean, how does it work? So let's say you fuse two Pokemon together. Will
Yeah.
they evolve to something new, or do they stay?
So basically,
They can evolve, yeah.
yeah, they can evolve. Basically the way it works is like
I should give Sentai another shot.
Ooh, Sentai, get over here. Yeah, Temtem is fun. Temtem is fun. It's the only problem that I have with Temtem is that stuff like outfits, items are expensive in that game. It's hard to earn them per fighting because you earn little money. Usually in Pokemon-esque games, you earn money by defeating enemies or selling stuff. But in Temtem, you earn a little bit money by defeating enemies. And your health potions are 3 times the money that you earn per fight. So yeah, it ain't easy.
I'm still going to say I hate how in a paid game there's a fucking battle pass. That's the one gripe I have about Temtem.
that's pretty
Yeah.
much mandatory now, though. Like everything has to have a battle pass.
You know, I like when they do battle pass that you can still get good items in game without paying real money.
Yeah. I mean, that's
for-
basically how Fortnite does it. Even if
Yeah, I just wanted Fortnite, or for example, in Dead by Daylight, you can get a bunch of blood points in the simple battle pass without the outfits and stuff, which is also helpful.
I mean,
And Yu-Gi-Oh, you can get Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duels. You can get the gems pretty quick that you need.
yeah.
You know, this is something I wish a game could do to possibly make battle passes less FOMO.
What?
Make older battle passes available.
Oh yeah. I agree. Can you
Like,
imagine?
Have have older battle passes not have as many useful resources as when they were live, but have them where at least the exclusive shit to the battle pass is still there.
Yeah. For example, let's say, I don't know, a game has one currency that you can use for labels, your icons, right? And you can pay with this currency to get access to the previous battle pass. But like you said, you don't get everything, but you get the exclusive stuff, like the SSR skin, or the rainbow skin, or the freaking new gun skin. Stuff that you miss on. For example, if it's a battle pass for anniversary, right? The anniversary stuff is usually great, but you cannot get access to. So yeah, that's a good idea. But I think Among Us does this, right? Where they let you get the.
Yeah, you
pass.
buy the thing and then you just unlock that tree of rewards, I think. Speaking of which, Among Us.
I still don't
that
know
is something
how
we can
I
play
have
about.
over. How did
There
Among
is
Us
something-
become my?
Speaking about battle pass, unironically, one of the games that handles it sort of well is Fortnite, because you can. I remember you can actually sort of cheat Fortnite's battle pass from free battle pass from doing custom games.
I'm not entirely sure. Probably.
Yeah, I've seen
Yeah.
that you can have some.
You
maps
can
that-
actually get EXP from doing custom
Yeah.
games, so like shit like Overwatch. And basically, how they handle battle passes is that You can complete the free versions, and after a while, you get enough money to get the paid version.
Oh,
and
you know
the
what?
paid version always has enough money so that you can. But the paid version always has enough money so that if you complete it, you get all your money back. And ironically, that's the only thing Epic's got right.
What was it? Oh yeah, I was playing Fortnite earlier, and what really fucked me off is like clearly somebody was just like fucking squad scumming the solos. Like somebody had like gotten a bunch of like fucking people together so that they could win. Like they fucking had just like a whole gang of fucking little gang of teenagers with them, like fucking going around executing people in order to like get this one person who I'm gonna guess was a streamer. Because they had
GGGV in their name.
No, they had like some fucking skin that just made me look at them, take one look at them, and I'm like, I bet they're a streamer. I bet they're a streamer.
Oh. I mean, I feel like Fortnite is fun when you have a crew, when you don't play solo, but with people.
Yeah, but this person was in solo, see? That they were.
I don't know. I've never played Fortnite, so I have no idea. I'm not a fan of battle royales, so that's the one genre I don't.
All right, this reminds me of an anecdote of basically playing Overwatch. Some people in my team recognized someone in the enemy team was some sort of streamer, whatever the fuck, and I think they just threw.
They added Optimus Prime to Fortnite. What? What the hell?
Yeah, there's going to be a Transformers collab.
Yeah.
LOL. Will he turn in a freaking truck and isekai everyone? I got isekai'd by Optimus Prime while I was jugging my jug.
Optimum Pride. Right.
Do you guys gonna watch the new Transformers movie?
Probably not. I don't know.
I watched the new Spider-Man movie. It's pretty cool. The ending. I don't gonna spoil, but I was like, what?
Then the spectacular Spider-Ham showed up again. And he said, oh, but you can't do this, Spider-Man.
And then he went, ork!
He went,
You can get this, Kuji.
quack.
I watched a new Kamen Rider movie. Oh, how is it?
The one that was very trending on Twitter because it looked amazing.
Is it Shin Kamen Rider or is it Kamen Rider Geet Summer Battle?
I think it's Shin. I'm not sure.
I hope that worked. Okay, that looks fine. It's Shin Kamen Rider, where he's just a big pair of shins.
And she turns in another big pair of shins.
He goes, look at
Give
my big
me
shins.
shins.
This is comedy, right? This people are enjoying these jokes. I say that. No one's watching this. I don't know.
I've never been into Kamen Rider that much. I've only watched Power Rangers. So Kamen Rider is for me a new thing.
Well, that's what you gotta. I think you would really enjoy it if you gave it a watch.
It's just a lot, you know. I'm the type of person I need to watch everything in chronological order, right? But the older stuff of Kamen Rider, it doesn't hold up, you know.
Do you mean like the stuff that was made in the 60s?
Yeah. I'm the type. I tried to watch the first season of Kamen Rider. I just can't.
You don't have to watch it in chronological order, Siggy. It's
But I want
literally
to.
designed that way that you don't have to watch it in chronological order.
But I did. I did. How am I supposed to understand what happens when they all do a crossover and all of those Kamen Rider appears on one screen?
Getting a lot of pings from a group server, and they're all talking about Destiny. Ew. Anyway,
Destiny, PU.
Never played Destiny, but I own it. Ha.
yeah.
Destiny 2.
Ziggy and owning every game.
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
You can own us anytime you want.
Ooh.
I already do. Hey, how are you guys using soundboards? I don't even have soundboards.
I'm using Soundpad.
Oh, alright.
I mean, you can actually, I don't know if you know that, but for Discord servers, you can make your own soundboard with sound clips and stuff.
And also use soundboards from other servers, but I like Soundpad better. I actually get to choose what to use.
I believe the thing with using the sounds from other servers, not only the Nitro users can do it.
Yeah. They literally... Gotta love Discord that putting in every feature. Ooh, but if you have Nitro, you can do this.
Ugh, I don't know. I mean, Nitro is useful when you have a big server, right? Because with Nitro you can improve the quality of the VC chats and stuff like that. That's useful, I think. But overall, I think there is also this other version of Discord, Discord Advanced or something, where a lot of function that people have in Nitro is available for free.
There are few versions of there are few clients of Discord that like third party or something shit, but basically they have plugins that I use Discord shit for free. I am not going to say the names because in the off chance certain someone is going to rat them out, I know who you are. You're not getting us this time.
I don't understand what drama you're bringing to my channel, but whatever. A3.
Drama. Kuji, time to become a drama VTuber. Do drama news.
This is what's a clever pun for a kaiju drama channel?
Wait, Kuji, didn't you guys over in Britain had this whole huge drama with the morning show? One of the famous morning shows?
I mean, I think I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about Philip Schofield?
Yeah. Even here, over people were talking about. I was like, what the hell?
I haven't been paying that much attention to it because it's kind of like.
It's kind of like yikes.
I wouldn't say it's yikes.
Wait, what happened exactly?
So Philip Schofield has been a staple of British television for like I'm gonna say like 30, 35 years maybe. Like real long-seated television presenter, considered very upstanding.
Oh yeah, Santa, you're right. If you think about it as for wrestling, yeah, then it's fun.
And there's always been sort of like drama behind the scenes of like him and his co-host Holly Willoughby, but like 3 years ago, I think it is now. Actually, no, it might have been just last year. Philip Schofield came out as gay, which was like considered like everyone was like, well, finally he said it, because it wasn't exactly like.
He didn't exactly look hetero, is what you're trying to say.
I mean, he had said that he was always bisexual, like, but he basically said that like he had to admit it, that he was just romantically involved with men more. and he had a wife and everything, and 2 children, and so that was kind of the drama. And then a few weeks ago now, he took time off from the show. I think it was like early this year, in order to go to court because his brother had been convicted of sex offenses against children. I believe that is the thing. Don't sue me, whoever's watching this.
Yeah, that's also what I've heard. So something happened, and then
some stuff happened, and also lately it came out that Philip Schofield has had a relationship with a man that he got a job for on This Morning. But he's also known this man apparently since he was 11.
Baby.
And so people have like implied that he could be a child groomer, or that it is some element of grooming to it, like sex for favors. But as far as I could tell, he's only ever had sex with the man since he was turned of legal age. So I'm like,
so it's a whole ass dirty situation over there.
kind of, yeah. So basically what's happened is he has now stepped down from television entirely in order to avoid scrutiny by the looks of things. I don't know.
Yeah.
The whole situation's confusing and messy, and
I just don't know why people over here knew about it, why they showed it on news. I find it just funny.
It's weird. I don't know. It's like how when the Queen died, everyone in America went crazy for some fucking reason.
I think also everyone in Italy, which honestly I don't get nor care. It was kind of an old lady. Everyone dies with age.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's some historical event or something.
But it's the Queen. She's like the Queen of Europe, even though Europe has several kings and queens.
And my grandmother was calling for her death like a bunch of years ago before she croaked herself. Damn, that went dark.
And another news. How is the model going on? Can you show us some legs? You've been cutting pieces and pieces and pieces. Wait, you did this whole work only for those glasses for the head?
Yeah. So we've got the legs now. We got the arms. We've got the
Look, the
head.
legs. You
This
stole.
is an adult stream, right? Let me check the tags real quick.
I mean, it's 18 plus. That's what I've put it as, but I don't know what
Okay,
Twitch does.
Then when is the crotch?
Crotch is like now. Oh wait, no. Next is stomach.
Betty.
Oh wait, we're talking about the cup. Sorry, I have been totally absorbed into something else, so pray forgive me. Pray forgive me for I'm a horny degenerate.
And Zell hasn't even seen the official porn yet. So I'm like, because if he had, he would have been the first person to tell me, I'm sure.
I don't know really. I don't know really if I would have been if I would have been able to just enter inside your DMs and say, "Wow, monster." Yes, I am. stop myself on purpose there.
I mean, at this point, I'm just sort of like, where do we want that thing? Oh wait, no, we need 2 pieces. There they are. There are the pieces. I don't know, it's a very strange thing. It was very sort of like, the whole experience was just like, who am I actually making this for? And I had to just basically admit, I'm making it for myself. Not for like the purposes of like my own gratification. Wink wink, nudge nudge. But like, I was like, I just want to see what people's like reaction was, I guess. Or like, what is the process of getting this stuff done? Because it seems like half the time when you see VTuber stuff like that, it's not, it's like it was made by someone else, and I'm like, no, I must control it. I must control I must control the flow of spice. He who controls the spice controls the universe.
That sounds awfully familiar.
Yeah, it's from Dune.
Great movie, by the way.
I was like, I was watching it on the plane back from Japan, and I was like,
Which one, the older or the newer one?
the new one. I've seen the David Lynch one like 50 times, though, so I don't know. I liked it. I don't know, I lacked some of the opulence I've always kind of associated with Dune. For me. Why is this piece not sitting right? See, it's got like a little close-up on the breasticles. There's like a little gap here where it should be sitting flush. And I'm not sure why that's happening. Can't see anything that would be causing it to be blocked. Unless these are supposed to be a little further down, possibly. Then one of the problems is you always got to clean your nubs. Go in there with a fine comb, clear them out. Why is this not sitting right? I would appreciate it if they showed. Oh wait, no, they do show them. Me being a moron. It looks as though there's maybe part. It's kind of meant to be a small gap there, I guess. We'll get it go. Okay. So what else is in the news? What about the time? I don't know, what's happening in you guys' country?
It's almost 7 p.m.
Guess what? They're making another Expendables movie.
Well, you can't have Bruce Willis in it.
It has Megan Fox in it.
Megan Fox? Why?
And 50 Cent and who else? I don't know. I don't know most of them. I just watched the trailer. Looks pretty fun. Gonna watch it.
Yeah, that's real sad about what's happening to Bruce
I just remembered
Willis.
about something I wanted to show Kuji.
Oh yeah, what's that?
So for context, me and another streamer friend of mine watched I can talk English, I swear. watched the AI SpongeBob thingy bob,
Mm-hmm.
and basically there was a cut like 5 seconds. Give me a second. I need to find the clips I've made because I think Twitter saves that. Not Twitter. YouTube saves that. Okay, I found it. Give me a second. This live stream recording is not available. Son of a bitch.
Tommy.
The basically something regarding 5 seconds later or meanwhile, and then SpongeBob look. The first thing SpongeBob said was schizophrenia. So I decided out of whim to title the clip Twitter in a nutshell. That was stupid. Now that I think about it, but
I don't know. It's a joke. It's one of those things where you try and write a joke, like, because I'm always trying to write jokes or come up with jokes on the fly for the fucking stream. Is like
the joke will work. The joke will work better if the clip actually worked. Gonna be honest.
Well, there's that. Context is always like 100% better, but like writing a joke is like just okay. I'm gonna throw something at the fucking wall and see if it sticks, and it might be funny to me, but someone else could watch it and be like, "What is that? That's nothing." Or you could explain the joke and just be like, "What? No, this sounds stupid in context."
But yeah, just being a joke. 5 seconds later, 5 seconds later, SpongeBob said schizophrenia, so I said, Twitter in a nutshell.
Okay.
It was just a little quip I had that I made with my friends, and that's literally it. Not much. But honestly, every chance I have to dunk on Twitter is every chance I will take.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's at this point it's kind of just like shooting fish in a barrel. I feel like Twitter, I don't know how long Twitter will last. It's like impossible to say, oh, it's not going to be around much longer. Look at it, blah blah blah. Look at how it's burning down around old Elon's head, but it's like it's still going. Still up there. Oh, there we go. That was slightly misassembled. Pants. She's got pants. And she now needs her groin, which is here. I don't know, how long have I been going? 4.5 hours. Oh boy. Yeah. Come on. That's the neck adapter again. The infamous neck adapter from my...
I hate neck adapters in model kits. Neck adapters and what's those? Especially in Gundams, the thing that adapts to the waist and the chest. At least those that I built, they had this little sphere with 2 holes in it.
Oh, the Polycat.
Yeah, I hate those.
They're usually listed as PC something.
Yeah, those PCs.
Yeah, they nobody likes them. They've started phasing them out of the actual kits. But a lot of the old ones still have them because that's how they're designed to have. So these ones don't actually use polycaps. They use just plastic pieces. Yeah. Think that's installed properly. That looks to be right. This means, can we put legs on? Let's sit okay. Sort of ish. And
I'll be right back. I need to grab a drink of water.
mm-hmm. Go. I think these arms might not be super great for her, but actually they should be fine. In theory, they'll be fine. If I had assembled her fucking legs correctly. Pain. Pain, Pecco.
Pain flare.
Okay, that's better. There we go. One woman assembled. Still, the eyes are a little too big. Unfortunately. But whatever, it works. That works as a swimsuit, right? It looks like a swimsuit to me.
What have you been up to, by the way, recently, Kuji?
Mostly working.
Oh, I'm back. I'm back.
You know what? I'm gonna double check
Welcome
this.
back.
Mostly working. I've been doing tons of overtime at the moment, so that's why like my streaming schedule just doesn't exist. I'm like, I wanted to stream, but I don't know when is a good time, or I'm just too tired to do anything else. Ooh, backpack.
Are you trying to stream at a certain time slot, or?
I mean, I've been streaming at like 8 because that seems to be a decent time for people to find me. But I don't know, like, again, it's kind of a weird thing. Just when will something be a good time? I don't know. Is now a good time?
I've been streaming in the mornings for me. It worked out great for me. I don't feel that drained out energy wise, because usually I was streaming late at night.
Yeah.
But if you stream late at night in the work week, you don't sleep very well, and I noticed that my energy went down. And now I've been streaming mornings around 10 in the morning my time for around 3 to 4 hours. It's pretty cool. I like to get things done in the morning, so it's perfect for me.
Yeah, I guess it's just one of those things where it's like everyone's gonna have a specific time in which they feel like most comfortable streaming.
Also, it's easier for me to watch you all streams, because you all stream in time hours for me where I need to sleep. And if you go online and then I'm streaming, I cannot watch your stream. So
I always feel.
What do you have anyway?
Siggy.
Siggy.
What, my time zone?
Yeah.
GMT +1.
Ah, same as me. What country?
Germany.
Hey, nice.
noise. The problem with if you stream early, all of my friends are offline at the time when I stream early in the morning, so I usually cannot raid into anyone because nobody's online. I was lucky that Kuji was streaming today all day for me. Oh.
Okay. 6 p.m. Just gone 6 p.m. in the UK. 6 hours to go.
It is now 7.
When did you plan to play some games? Like
I was just about to say, how about we fire up the old Jackbox?
Okay, what do we need to do for that?
You don't need to do anything.
I was considering checking on dinner because this is around the time where I usually have dinner. Sorry.
That's fine. Jackbox is just like whoever wants to participate in it. Anyway, you could play along.
Wait. There is also this website where we can play Tetris together. Wait, let me.
Let me turn off my camera. There we go. Back.
Yeah.
We'll come back to you a little later on.
I believe it's called
I'll be going. Sorry if I have to get out
No,
like
that's
this,
cool.
but yeah.
You're welcome to come back in later on if you want.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. See you later.
Check you out.
See ya,
So-
chat.
Bye. It's called TED.io. TED.io.
Let me take a look at this. Is this Tetris website sketchy? Am I gonna see ads for hot moms in my area? Are there any hot MILFs in my area?
If you want, I can open a lobby since I'm not streaming.
Yeah, might be best because then I don't necessarily have to show anything from my desktop.
Let me set it up then first. So, I mean, you can open it up, but don't show anything. And then we can play against each other, I guess. Now I need to find out how I can invite pop. We've never done it, so give me a sec.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm gonna send you the URL in DMs so you can join.
Oh yeah. Siggy has sent me a message. What is this? Okay. Okay. Joining.
Bum. Try again if you
want to join. Register.
You don't have to make your name. No need to register. You can be anonymous.
No, I've got it. Okay.
I don't know if you wanna turn off the music or not. I don't know.
I am just trying to figure out. Turn off that music. Turn on. Okay, I'm getting a whole bunch of information.
it might be better than not play the audio since it's kind of loud.
Is it kind of live?
Yeah.
Oh, let me just mute the page then. Why is it not letting me mute the page? Mute site. Okay, there we go. It's being sluggish. There we go. I'll turn back on my island beats. And let's open up a web browser. Let me see, is there anything on here that is embarrassing?
I mean, what you can do is if you open the incognito mode, right, and then you just type the link into there and nothing. Sassy will pop up.
No, it's okay. I can just bring it up as a browser. Open display capture media source
Windows
image
capture in this case.
window
would be.
capture. Whoa, there it is. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
let's,
Here we are.
can anyone see my link for butt plugs? Massive giant butt plugs. Transform. Center the screen. Window capture.
And now you have to put it just in the background, and then be Gucci.
Yeah. No. What the fuck is? Why is VC? VC faces there.
I mean, you also, if you want, you can cut.
Oh, whatever. Fuck it. There it is.
If you press F11, you can.
We got it
Make
sorted. We got it sorted. Unfortunately,
full
it's in
screen?
Chrome. F11.
Yeah,
No.
it makes your browser full screen.
Yeah, I just made OBS full screen.
You can press again F11 and it deactivates.
I know how IT works.
Ah, you do.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, let's transform.
Yeah, nice. Would be not obviously smart not to show the room code, but it's fine. The lobby is only for 2 people.
Am I not showing the room? Am I showing the room code? There we go.
It's fine. It's fine. Are you ready to play?
I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. Let's do it. I'm really bad at Tetris.
3, 2, 1, go.
Which one is mine?
It's the Kuji one.
Oh, there we go. Eh. Eh.
Pom 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 pom.
Oh, no. There. Eh. 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 There. Oh no, Tetrinos are everywhere. Fuck. Eh. 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 What is the goal of Tetris? Make a line?
Make a Tetris. It's
What is it?
4 lines and 4 lines at once.
Oh no. Made a bad Tetris.
We are so bad at this.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to play it. Oh no, no, no! The blocks are falling! I can't change the position! God help me! Ah!
I won. Who won? Oh, I won. Let's go.
Oh, why am I getting fetish wear links for all my sussy purchasing history?
Again? Do you wanna do one more?
Yeah. Let's go.
It was on the warm-up round. Okay, now I'm gonna be serious mode.
Oh, great. 2, 1, go.
Do 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 do. I'm not gonna lie, the music slaps. It's freaking anime music. Anime fighting music.
Oh, no.
Tetris.
What?
Yes.
How does this even work? I was winning. I was in charge there. I had multiple lines. Now I find Siggy betray me. Ah, fuck.
I like how we both so focused right now.
Check. No. Not fair.
Easy peasy. Destroyed kitten.
You cheated. You used your analytical German mind and your your ruthless Russian efficiency.
One more?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sweep the floor with you. I'm gonna destroy you. Machines are superior. Hey, you know what? I think I'm gonna play this game more on stream.
It's definitely gonna get people interested.
Oh my god, the pieces that we get. I'm a gamer, you know.
Tetris! Take that.
Oh, okay. Now we're talking.
I tetried. My tetrominos. Oh no, I just fucked up royally. Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse. How could it have gone this way? Why become like this? No! Fuck!
It's okay, kiddo.
No! 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 I was winning! I was winning!
Easy clap. Get beat up by a little robot nerd.
How come you do this to me?
Get
Me.
destroyed.
Your best VTuber friend.
What do you want?
Ah.
I don't know if anybody wants to join. I don't know. If anybody wants to join us, let us know. I can change the lobby for more people.
Oh, so you can have multiple people at the same time.
You can have, I believe. Let me check how many people can join. Room. We can have. What's the maximum? We can have 1,000 people.
1,000?
I can type 1,000.
Blimey. Okay. I'm just gonna go refill my water for a second.
Yo. Yeah, so there are a lot of people. So what we got? We got auto start. We got anonymous user to join, rank limited, limited top rank, music match, game mode versus. Game preset custom, classic, save. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Hope you're all doing great, guys. Remember to stay hydrated, stretch. Self-care is important. Also, don't forget. Don't forget. Don't forget. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Beep boop up. Beep beep. Beep 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 boop. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da.
I'm back. I'm just gonna be one more second whilst I do
Yo-yo.
a thing. Oh, I'm back. Sorry, I forgot. I got to do something, and then I was like checking the cat to see what she's been up to today.
Hey, no worries, no worries.
Ah, okay.
Are you ready? Do you wanna get destroyed again?
Fine. Fine, let's do this.
Boom, boom, boom. I gonna go easy on you this time.
Oh, you're getting cocky, eh?
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. You go there. You go there.
Wait, we can hold stuff? Oh.
You go there. Oh no, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
How did I? Oh.
Oof. Yeah. Oof.
Stinks. Hey, you never played Tetris?
I've played it like many years ago, and then I played like some Tetris Infinite Fusion thing or whatever it was called. I don't know.
Come on, you have a good chance to win. Don't give up. Never give up.
Only because you're like jogging beside me, like oh, I'm falling behind.
Oh, he is serious right now.
You're taking it easy on me. Okay.
I'm not even looking.
Oh, it's so cocky, so cocky.
Now it's getting faster. I like it.
Shit. No. This is all your bullshit. Like, nicely placed cats puzzle game bullshit.
Ay, man. You know what I say? Kill issue.
What? What did you say to me?
Skill issue.
Yeah,
Just some.
I'm Siggy. I can neatly organize shapes. Ooh.
I can, you not.
I'm Siggy. I wasn't in the remedial classes at school. Blah blah blah. Ooh. Look at me and my average intellect.
What are you talking about? It's all somebody grumpy that he cannot win a simple Tetris game. Ooh.
Yeah, fuck you.
Guys, it's all fun jokes here.
Yeah, of course. And I definitely won't mail Siggy a pipe bomb later. Yeah, get it. Oh no, it's gonna have to go there.
Man, man, is this all what you got? Damn, disappointed.
You shut up. Stop mugging me.
And you call yourself a gamer?
I play normal games, not silly games that have existed by people that were made in communist Russia.
Oh, yeah. You know what's funny? Those five people can play better Tetris than you. Even blindfolded.
You'll rue
What,
this
what,
day,
what?
Siggy.
You have nothing to say, right?
You'll rue this day.
Uh, take this. Uh,
Oh!
what the fuck did you do?
Ah! What is this? What is this game?
Are you funny? Is it real? Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so sorry. I gonna go slow on you.
Go slow, he says. Ooh, the indignity of it all.
I let the pieces fall by their own face. I gonna watch some TikToks in the meantime.
Ah! The indignity. The indignity.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Disappointment, man. Come on, show me what you got.
Yeah.
Even turtles are faster than you. What's going on? It's just Tetris, come on.
You. Yeah. Oh yeah. How'd you like this? And someone. Oh fuck! No, I didn't mean to do that. And this. And this. No. Oh. That there. And no. No. Oh.
But you were talking, how you like this? What about
Okay.
this one?
Okay.
What about this one? And this one? This one, are you ready?
No,
Are you ready?
stop it! So you're throwing me off. This isn't fair. It's not fair, damn it.
I did not do anything, I was quiet the whole time.
Ah!
Oh, shit. Come on, I even messed up on purpose for you.
Ah!
One chance, take this.
No. Ah!
At least you got one victory out of 5.
Ah!
See, I'm kind-hearted, you know?
Ooh. You see what I have to put up with? See what I have to put up with, chat? Out of focus. What is out of focus? The game purposely broke on me. Oh no. Where's all the noise gone? Ziggy, are you still there?
Yes. What are you doing?
I didn't do that. It's out of focus. Hate this game. Being mocked on my own stream.
It feels good, right? Do
No.
you feel the heat? Do you feel
No.
the heat? Do you feel the heat?
I feel the sun coming through my big bay windows. They're like boiling me alive. Feel like a crawdad at a fish fry.
You know what I hear? I only hear excuses. Where is the skill? Where is the skill?
Yeah.
Oh, disappointed. Disappointed. Where is the skill, my friend? Where is the skill? It's just Tetris. Weak link.
Weak.
You weak.
Weakling.
Weak link.
Oh.
Use your full potential.
What full potential? I'm a VTuber.
I'm a PNG tumor, but I still destroy you. What the hell? Oh, buddy pal, buddy pal.
Don't you buddy pal be.
Come on. Show me what you got. For real, for real.
What are you? How am I supposed to show you anything? Everything's on the screen.
I just like, you know, I'm already in your head. You know that? Oh, weak link, weak link. You
Yeah,
get
Every night I sat up with you, feeding you soup, to make you strong, to make you a good VTuber, and this is how you repay me.
Yeah. Only the stronger ones survive in Tetris. I think I don't need to do anything, you destroy yourself.
Hate this.
Oh,
What? How many rounds do you plan on playing?
I don't know. It's the classical one, so
Classical of 1 billion rounds?
classical Tetris rules.
I don't know. Tetris is just like hyperbolic at this point. Look at this. I've made a pretty shape. Oh, look at that. I've inadvertently made all the shapes the same. Here we go there.
I think I might do a collab game on this. Might be fun.
Oh no. Messed that up.
You don't want to join, right?
Maybe.
We're gonna do a big tournament, maybe with some prizes.
Ooh, I mean, I would say yes for prizes, but I would probably not win them. So.
Maybe for some Steam games. I don't know.
Okay, there we go. Participation trophies at my own stream. At my own Summer Wet and Wild stream. Oh. I'm not going to say indignity. It's going to sound like a catchphrase at this point.
You don't use ad blocker on your web browser?
I am supposed to have ad blocker, but it doesn't work half the time for some fucking reason.
Which browser do you use?
Chrome.
I use Edge.
Edge, is that the... Isn't that the game?
Edge these nuts across your face.
Some things a man cannot stand. These are the things that a man cannot stand. Thank you very much. You want that content? You subscribe to fansly.com/Kuji Raw.
Somebody clip it. I need to clip it where you rage quit. I gotta clip it.
Fuck you. Fuck you. If I had my hand tracking on, you'd see me flipping you the bird. No, seriously, all in good fun, everyone. Okay, let's see what else we got. Wow, that nearly killed an hour. Okay, I know what I'll do. Ooh, wait, I've got a whole bunch of other sort of like... There is actually a fishing game that is... It's like a horror fishing game. And it's not dredged. Why don't we play that? And you can see what it's like. Oh, it's on Steam. Jesus Christ. I don't remember this being on Steam.
I might actually need to head out for now. Time to walk my dog and have.
I didn't know you had a dog.
I have a dog.
That's okay. You go.
I might join later. How long do you plan to stream?
I'm planning on streaming till midnight tonight, but I don't know how long I'll go on.
If you're still online, I might join. I don't know.
Well, feel free. I mean, it's going on.
I will be back in around 1.5 hours from the walk, so if you're still there, I might join. Or I will hang out in chat. Depends on how late it gets for my time. Because you're a little bit in the past for me. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. I am like 2 hours behind you, something like that.
Yep.
1-2 hours.
But it was fun. Yeah, I wish you a fun time, and we're gonna see us soon, I guess. Have a good time, guys.
Yeah, thanks for coming out. So we'll
Yep.
check you later. You may be back later on.
Ciao.
There we go. Law is ready to go. This is the road that homeless man directed me to. There should be a man who will pay well for me to fish at the abandoned Shinto shrine. Oh, it's set in Japan. Okay, interesting. How appropriate. Why am I speaking into the mic? I just noticed that my head does that. Is this gonna mess? Is this gonna fuck with the mic? VC tracking a little bit. There we go. Hello. Good evening. Looking to make some extra scratch? Just take a rod and bring me a fish from the lake surrounding the Shinto shrine behind the van. No strings attached. As long as you ain't superstitious, then you should be fine. Go ahead. Oh, doesn't look like anyone has been here in years. Could he be luring me in? Well, that was easy. Time to see the old man. I should go see the old man. I should go see the old man. Okay, that's me hitting the space button. Turn off these lamps before I forget. For the meantime. Here's the fish. Now show me the cash. Not so fast. Tell you what, bring me 2 more fish and you'll be rewarded generously. Fine. You better pay up when I come back, old man. Man, it's getting cold. It's gotta be like a human fish face, isn't it? Oh, it's something with a million tentacles is gonna come out and butt fuck me. Ah! Jesus. Guy me today. Okay, the game just closed itself. That was alarming. I wasn't expecting it to be over so soon. Lore. Let's take a look. See. I only played 5 minutes. Well, that was terrifying. What else is there to do? Where? Unfortunately, I have a bunch of stuff uninstalled at the moment. Although there is World of Horror. It's always World of Horror. So let's do World of Horror. Should I put in some dinner now or later? Eerily quiet. A World of Horror is already added, so where are you? What's new? Okay, the stars are right above Shirakawa, and the terrible Cthulhu is awakening once more. It's boundless reveries, soiled turmoil, and insanity. Insanity. Learn the gruesome secret behind Mimi's little project, a new challenge. Unlock new items, allies, and spells. Locked behind 8 new achievements. The Eagle Den has suspended its operations, allowing the desperate enough characters to hire new followers. But can you trust them with your life and the future of Shirakawa? The police station is now actively fighting corruption, allowing the characters to request police patrols that decrease the threat level of patrolled locations. The rooftop girl has started whispering to herself. Oh. New story. Customize playthrough. Unlock while playing. All coming soon. Ittered. Okay. You. G. Kuji. City of Shirakawa, Japan, 1980X. Something strange is happening in our town. Robed figures can be seen gathering in the woods at night. People are going missing. Disgusting creatures are terrorizing the seaside. The rapid technological progress of the modern era brings comfort, but also new, unknown threats. Old gods, malicious eldritch beings who ruled the earth aeons ago are awakening as reality starts to crumble. Armed with clues, spells, and your dwindling sanity, you'll investigate mysteries across the city and in realms beyond. An old train slows down and stops at its last station. The end of the world is at hand, and you finally arrive in a doomed town. What the? Something terrible is stalking Juri, and with each passing day, its presence is getting nearer and nearer. She is new. Difficulty. True Believer, Harbinger of Doom, Skeptic, Initiate. Let's go with Initiate. And... enable a random cost and statistic approach to all items this playthrough. Go on then. When leveling up, the game will only draw generic and custom character cards. Draw random unlock perk cards. Yeah. Somewhere, a group of people gathers, trying to awaken their master. I might need to unlock him. Cataract the spider god, it thought through the devouring fire. Let's see. As heal off the towering eye, goes over the thing forsaken by God. Let's go with the thing forsaken by God. Banished to the other dimension long ago, Goizo has found a way to use mirrors to ensnare and teleport its prey straight through the glass. Glimpses of horror lurking behind your reflection are just the beginning. Your family was cursed. Everyone around you will die. You start your playthrough with more fun so it can't have any human allies. Okay. Change the date. Stop Bryden's vending machine. Let's see. Okay. Start off a little bit of experience. Okay, what have we got? Far Out Fable of a Fear Festival, Vicious Burst of a Violent Vigil, Freaky Feature of Found Footage, Bizarre Route of Blood Curling Pond Nest. Ooh, I've never done A. Perilous Parable of a Peculiar Painting. That's a new one. Haven't seen that one. Let's start that one. A damp-looking letter addressed to you has arrived this morning. Mamiya Ichiro, a famous painter you were once a huge fan of, has replied to a message you sent him last summer. He thanked you for the letter and invited you to his mansion. You are going to witness the creation of his true masterpiece, he wrote. Just how could you decline? You finally arrived at the mansion's gate. Ah, it's another one of these. You are afraid you will never be able to remove the lingering, musty smell of wetlands from your clothes. Now, where is everyone? Mansion foyer, and looks like that's it. You find a heavy tome wrapped in moth-eaten black velvet in your old lock cabinet. When you remove the box wrappings, you recall in disgust it's bound in human flesh. Take it, burn it, read it. Could do reason damage. Read it. Knowledge check failure. Your head swims with countless blasphemous voices. Continue your search. While walking through the empty mansion, you can hear something rustling in the bushes behind this building. It is said that a famous priest died on this rock. Perhaps its mysterious power has seeped into it. Knowledge check failure. You feel you've attracted the attention of something terrible. Crouching next to a moss-covered stone is a woman. Hello? Are you here for Ichiro-san's showcase of his newest painting? Where are my manners? My name is Amy, and I am a curator working for Art Gallery in Shiokawa. Ichiro-san is somewhere in the mansion, I'm sure. I'd help you look for him, but I want to catalogue these, she says, pointing at the rock. The ritualistic markings are unique to this region, I've been told. Move the mouse around to look around. Crouch down and press your head against the door, trying to see anything through the keyhole. It's so dark you can see barely out make the shapes. Anyway, the light's turned on. Corpses are strung up on a wire like macabre marionettes. The painting smiled with rosy cheeks. Hanging on the walls of this mansion. All of them show alien landscapes of weird humanoids dancing around in circles. You don't recognize any of them, but the technique is used is unmistakable. Ichiro-san has painted these. Boarded up building advances the mystery. Workshop. At some distance from the main building, there is an old workshop. Even though the surroundings is now overgrown, in its heyday, it must have been used to store the gardening equipment. Inside, it's really dark, and you don't have the time to search this place closely. Same again. At least we got a flashlight out of it. Check out the sculpture, check out the masks. Stalker's mask, okay. So we've already been involved in that building. The whole building begins to shake as you enter the room. Suddenly a stone pillar bursts through the floor where you stood just seconds ago. Noticing the arcane symbols painted on the stone, you take a step closer. Dexterity check success. And your fingers touch the stone, the symbols disappear. That's a good thing, right? Dark forces scheme against you. You don't know who can trust anymore. Every visible surface on the room you entered is covered in obscene paintings and grotesque monster faces. In the middle of the room, you spot Ichiro-san, repeatedly stabbing Amy and splattering her blood over an empty canvas. Ichiro-san smiles when he notices you. Ah, my biggest fan. I can't let you know my secret. The mad painter slowly takes off his dark glasses. Ah. He doesn't have eyes. Oh no. I got a bad feeling about this. As you rush to save Amy, you notice something terrifying. All grotesque paintings, monsters begin to leave their canvases. You can't do anything but stare as they grab both corpses and begin devouring them. In a last-ditch attempt, you knock over a lamp, setting the room on fire. Ichiro-san's greatest creations can never see the light of day. Loosely based on Pikmin's model? Okay. Oh, we got quite a lot of experience by looking things. Quick thinking, elusive, test of will. 2 knowledge, negative +2 doom. You advance to the next experience level. Just an elusive and nothing. -5 doom. Not really necessary right now. Okay, what's next? I think to get ending A, you need to have a specific thing. Okay, let's see. Giant ads everywhere. Okay, can't get ending A. Beer Festival. How do we get ending C? So in timeline A or timeline B? Oh, okay. Ah, confusing. Death, cheated, and let's just do this one. I think we're gonna die anyway. This one's very combat heavy at the end. Your neighbor asks you to help her husband. Shiro-san has gone missing. Another kind of shitty thing is that we drew like 4 trap locations, so we can't gain any oh wait, no, I'm mistaken. Not only you can't get ritual dagger, yes please. Yes please. Yeah. With a light source. Hey! You shine your light source in the darkest closet and something glitters at you. You grab an item as it moving company enters the house. Ritual robe. Ooh. Slot C. Go on then. Investigate the school twice. Let's go to the library. Library. Need anatomy class. Seen observed to infect rats taking over their bodies. Could it have the same effect with other mammals? Investigate downtown. Sorry, is the boss still running? It's early for a meeting. The boss is going to kill me. Tapeworm salary man, Jesus Christ. That thing was disturbing. You had no idea the funeral. It's this one again. Fight your way out. Oh no. I'm so dead. Got another flashlight. Art knowledge, that's not gonna do us anymore. Folklore, that's not gonna do us good anymore. Oh! Torte! Hang on a second. I just gotta make a thing.
How many hours have you been here?
So far I've been here. Give me 1 second whilst I just swap over the properties. Switch that over to yeah. I don't choose that one. It's pulling your Discord image. Do you want the link for the website where you can do it? So you can like pick what you want? Where's the group Fugi? Hang on, I got it. Let me just... I can't hear shit because this game has really loud music. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Oh my god, fine. I remember that I have a sound mixer. Oh, thank god. Jesus. I love this game, but its music is like 1 bit. So like after a while it just like blasts your fucking ears. Where's Discord? There we go. Okay, let me see it. There we go. Let me find the Fugi Tech thing for you, so then you can change what you look like in the Fugi group.
I think I found that. Let's see. Okay, this one is better. I don't look like I'm submissive. By the way, the avatar I'm using is not safe for work, technically. It's just that you don't see everything.
I know what image that is. I'm on your Patreon.
Oh, I have to do the Patreon this month. It's changed,
Alright, there we go.
Changed.
There we go. There's our handsome goblin friend.
Yeah. So, how are you enjoying this game? It looks like a pixel.
It's it's this fucking guy. It's World of Horror, which is a Japanese. It's not made by a Japanese guy. It's made by a European guy, I think. But it's basically based off of like Junji Ito and Japanese horrors from like the 80s through 90s. And
So, is that an old game? What?
no, it's new. It came out a few years ago now, but it's still in the works. It's a great game. It's amazing.
It's pre-alpha?
It's not pre-alpha. It's I don't know what you call it.
Early access?
It's technically early access, yeah.
Oh, okay. Technically early access. Okay, I see now. Oh my god. Oh no, Toate, what did you do? When you are working in multiple layers and you forget which layer you are in. It's very, very.
You gotta
What's
shake
the
those
lore of this
layers.
game?
The lore of this game is that you live in the town of Shiokawa, and it is being taken over by Lovecraftian eldritch monstrosities from beyond the veil of reality, and
Okay.
you have to basically just try and survive.
Sounds
If
like a Stephen King novel.
it is very Stephen King adjacent, yes, it's
Let's hope the ending is better than whatever Stephen King comes with.
Well, this game really loves to throw a lot at you, and it's a survival game, so you basically have to solve 5 mysteries, and you can die very, very easily.
You can die very, very easily.
Yes,
It's like in
everything.
real life. Wow.
Oh yeah, if you investigate a mystery in real life, you will probably die.
Yeah.
So this one, I'm trying to figure out what happened to a botanist, and it,
A botanist.
yeah.
A botanist.
Here he is. There he is. There's the botanist. Get him. Get the hell out of here. This guy, lead gardener, doorway. What? What's that? So if you know what that means. Oh no! The top of Shiro-san's head flies off, revealing his brain. Out it bursts, the fruiting body of fungus. He was a mushroom the whole time. Now I must kill him to live.
It was like, okay, I was looking at this and it's like, okay, it's like a Mexican guy and now it's not a Mexican guy anymore. What? Okay.
They usually...
Confused because the stream is like 3 seconds behind. So like,
Yeah, it's a little bit of delay. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm very, very dead. The fungus dies.
Makes me think of Undertale, kind of.
There's definitely like like I think there might be a little bit of Undertale inspiration to it. Like the graphics are 1 bit, so it's 2 colors.
Oh yeah, certainly. I can certainly see that. It looks like those very old games. Have you ever played this game, Command King?
Don't.
It's this same kind of graphic. It's a game from the 90s. I remember. I have vague memories playing when I had like 4 years. But yeah, it's the same kind of graphic.
Oh, okay.
Wow,
Why am I?
very
Why?
vintage.
Oh, that's weird. I technically died, but the game has kept me alive. It does this occasionally.
Oh, it's a bug.
A little bit of a bug, yeah, I think. It will probably kill me the next time I start a thing, but I can explain how it works to you.
Okay, explain.
So I'm gonna increase my stamina just so I have some and see what happens. Stamina regained. So I've got 5 health. I'm supposed to have 20.
I mean,
So you have to investigate 1 of 5 mysteries each time, and they vary in sort of like difficulty. Some are like pretty easy, others are very obtuse in how the mystery plays out, and you have to figure out, not necessarily figure out, but you follow different pathways to get different endings, and you have to be very lucky a lot of the time. So a lot of the time it's just luck. So basically, as you increase your stats, as you can see on the little wheel here just behind my head, it's got like 6, 6, 7. Those are some of the stats that you have, and those determine how, when it rolls, it determines how well you do.
To be fair, my face is there, so I cannot see everything. You can put me in the other corner. Like,
Oh yeah,
my big head is like in the way. My hair.
let's throw you over there. So yeah,
You don't need to be kissing me, bro. Don't worry.
that's just how food.
Everything, but
If someone else were to come in, it would just like slide you across anyway. So,
that's true.
But let's see. Okay, so
He's moving me like whoa, whoa. Now I'm covering her ass. That's mine. Okay. If you want to see that, you have to pass me. You know, because I'm covering. This is my territory. This is what I'm saying by you putting me here.
fine. You could be down here. Twerty, what are you doing? Oh.
Okay, no, not there. I'm saying of her ass, not yours. No. I do not consent. Oh my God.
Oh my, how lewd.
Yeah, how lewd. No. This is bait. He's baiting me. Chat to you, digital hazard. He's baiting me. He's baiting me to doing this. For real.
Oh, yo Kiki, how you doing? You change your name.
Hello.
And Digital Hazard. How's the water today?
Kiki was you. I don't know. Kiki and Kuji sound similar in my head. It's like, wait, what happened? Never mind. I was kind of confused.
Oh.
So continue with the game.
So yeah. So let's see. Let's do the freaky footage of a found festival. No, the freaky feature of a found footage. There we go.
Freaky nature?
Freaky feature of a found footage. It uses alliteration. This game loves alliteration.
So it has a little bit of the Witches of Blair, I think the movie is.
Mm-hmm.
The Witches of Blair. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So this one actually is based very heavily off Blair Witch Project. 3 students disappeared in the process of making a documentary about local folklore, as they always do, and legends of the nearby forest.
It's the same thing. It's like I call it. Like, oh,
No, this one's literally based off of the Blair Witch Project. A lot of the mysteries are based off of existing things. This one's. Hey, this game is just all references, and some of the references are just like absurdly niche. Like one of the eldritch monsters that you're fighting, specifically the one that I'm fighting in this game, is a reference to a made-on-video Japanese horror that was like maybe distributed by the actual people who made it, and it was 40 minutes long. Goizo, the thing forsaken by time. It's basically a very short Lovecraftian horror movie that was made on a shoestring budget, but I never would have thought that it would even existed.
It's a niche thing. It's cool because no one knows about this. When everyone puts Cthulhu in the game, it's like another one.
Cthulhu is in the game, but he's it's funny because the way his name is pronounced is a Japanese pronunciation of the word Cthulhu. So it's Cthulhu. Yeah. Except the parents of your friends didn't hire him. Who is he, and what did the students discover out there? So yeah, how you doing out there, Hazard? Hazard's probably the UK's biggest Digimon VTuber. I think that's correct. He certainly should be if he's not.
I am number one. I'm going to say this. I am the number one Greenamon fan, if you know what I mean.
Greenamon?
So I suppose I'm a Digimon fan too. I don't know.
Ah.
You know Renamon, right?
Renamon. Oh yeah. Sorry, you threw me off a little bit there.
I mispronounced it, I suppose, in English.
I heard Grenamon for some reason.
Grenamon,
Yeah.
no, I don't.
Everyone loves Renamon. It's illegal not to love Renamon. And it's also illegal not to draw her with massive tits, even though, she's...
I might or might not have done that.
I think, I'm fairly sure I have your drawing of her saved to one of my hard drives.
I draw her like 20 times already. Sorry. I'm a guy after all. Okay, continue with the mystery. What are we missing here?
So you have to basically investigate the schools to get a additional clue as to what's happening. Yeah, you kind of pick it up as we go along. Despite your best efforts, you feel like the neighborhood is starting to change. Location threat level increases. I think the rule was draw anyone with big ass. Either's acceptable, or both. I don't know. I think personally, I think we need more.
Both at the same time.
I think we need more Daomon representation, to be honest. Like no one. Daomon is Renemon's ultimate form. So like, you know, she turns into the fox, then she turns into like the priest. Daomon is the priest.
I like Renamon more, to be fair.
I don't know, something about Daomon wearing a giant Shinto priest hat is very, very sexy to me.
Daomon, I remember her face, and it's like she's not happy at all. It's like, oh, can you smile?
Renamon isn't happy at all. Renemon's like as a.
Renamon is serious, but she has a seductive face. Daomon is like.
They have the same face.
No, it's not the same face. The other one is way greener, and we're like more like displeasant. I don't know what to say. But this is like, one is like meh, and the other was like I hate everyone. So that's why.
One of them's wearing makeup and the other one isn't. That's the answer.
Actually, yeah, that's true. Like, don't use makeup, girls. If any girls listening, that's kind of.
We leveled up. Elusive, quick thinking, perception. Let's go with a little more. Could I do with less doom? I could do with less doom.
I don't understand because I'm not looking at the screen all the time. Like I'm trying to focus in. Well, I have 3 monitors. So one is the drawing, one is your stream, and the other one is the references.
Oh, sure. The references. You can't see it, but I'm using big air quotations for the references.
They are reference for real. I use reference for the characters I have to draw.
Sure, what kind of reference? That's the question.
The drawing or the character I have to draw?
Sure, Yokiki, as long as it's safe for work. My Discord is not NSFW, even though I advertise as a Lujiba. Because there's a couple of people in there that
It's not yet, I suppose.
Not yet. I'll never say that it won't be in the future, but it's... At the moment, there's a couple of people in there that I don't know how to verify their age, and I'm like, okay, I'm not taking any chances.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, be careful with it, because there are people, like, you know my server, there are people who don't know who to speak about other things, and it's so annoying.
Yeah, there's definitely like a line of like where you can sort of like be colorful. Oh, hey, Yokiki.
Hello, Kiki.
Bring you guys in.
So now Kiki covers the letters too. I was like, oh.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
It's covering the screen. Okay,
I can't see anything.
So,
Commercial just pop up.
So continue reading like Kuji, because like sometimes I kind of want to get into the game, but because I cannot read it myself. It will be helpful if you read
So,
experts. Why there are mice there? Wow.
So the story comes in like every about 4 or 5 actions. So a lot of them are kind of like you can click through them. But here we go. Experts are baffled by the sudden appearance of 20 stone statues lined up in a row, middle of the OOO park. You can cast 1 spell without paying anything, and I have Absorb, but that is a combat spell, so it doesn't affect here.
So you're a mage?
No, you can just learn spells via you just kind of pick them up. Sometimes you just get them by complete chance. So you're a normal person, and you might read a forbidden book, or you might, I don't know, perform a ritual, and you'll end up with a spell. Let's go to the mansion to get the additional thing. Then we need to go to... In the middle of the room, you see a man tied to a chair. You rush in to help. When you remove his gag, though, the man starts shouting curses and ancient prophecies. You fall to the floor, your mind flooded with unspeakable images as the man slowly stands up, completely ignoring the chair he was seemingly tied to. And it's the cult member. Let's chop off his face. Oh no, I've lost my heavy attack. I shall use my ritual dagger. Oh, crap. He's got doom damage. Okay. Wait, what's that?
Doom damage.
Ooh, curious statue. Okay, so in this game, there's the health bar, the sanity bar, and legend says that the witch was buried alive for kidnapping and murdering 2 children. It points you to a specific direction, potentially saving you some time. Nice. And then there is the doom bar. And the doom is basically how long you have before the eldritch demon awakens from its slumber and enters into the world, destroying it.
To avoid that. Okay.
Ooh, okay. So you can increase it, you can decrease it. Some actions will require you to basically spend your time.
Intentionally
Yeah.
get good damage.
Yeah, sometimes you want to do it because, for example, resting at home in order to regain health or sanity will increase the doom bar, because it's basically you're spending time. But it's how do you sort of like do that as a mechanic? So you make it into the doom bar. Yeah. Everyone in the village is unsettlingly friendly. An old farmer points you to the old stone. The missing group supposedly started their forest trip there. And so we're playing as the cursed woman. The horror is slowly getting closer. 80%. Oh no. Illusion.
So cute.
It's because he's got the ritual mask on. No, the stalker's mask. If I unequip it, you can see her real face. Oh wait, no. Unequip. Unequip. Discard. Equip. Inspect. Thrill.
Remind me of Monkey Island a lot. This point and click adventure.
It does have that vibe. This one's based mostly off of like the oldest video games. I need to keep I'll need to keep it equipped. She's pretty hot under there. She's got spooky girl eyes.
She has the God Gale kind of archetype.
Yeah, and she's being stalked by a demon. You stand in the middle of the field, frozen in terror. A rip in our reality shows the horrible future of our planet. Seeing the familiar figure looking back at you, you can't help but wonder if it's our world that's just an illusion. Question your sanity. Enter the portal. I don't know, I feel like I want to enter the portal, but it'll probably kill me.
Yeah, don't do it. Bad things might happen.
Question your sanity is probably going to take... Well, one of these things is either going to make me lose health or one's going to make me lose reason. I'm going to question my sanity. You fall to your knees, dry heaving, nothing will ever be the same. Well, we got another curse. Oh, great.
Oh, great.
How many curses have we accrued this map? We got...
What were your previous curses?
So you for this character, you always start with on the run. So until the Hera catches you, leveling it costs 50 experience less. So that's a good one, but it comes at the cost of like something bad is coming for you. Cut artery, -1 stamina each investigation, so that's permanent health damage. Hunger, -1 charisma, so it also doesn't help. Brain damage, -2 knowledge, 10% max reason.
Oh, you're a razor now, okay.
So that's kind of good bad. Like you have less success at rolls, but you gain a small amount of reason because you have less fear, I guess. The logic is that. Like you're more oblivious to things because of your brain damage. Panic, -10% chance to all combat actions, so that's like that's just objectively bad, so you're more likely to miss. And then Stalker. Someone is following you. Home and enemies get more powerful. Effect stacked. Oh no. That means you can have it multiple times.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Oh, hang on. Stalking through the woods, you discover a sweater. It's torn apart and covered in blood. But where is the owner? A wild beast must have killed the poor person. You say a quick prayer before continuing. Okay, that's... it's not as good in this playthrough, but it might mean that we could get the shotgun. And the shotgun is a shotgun. So it's really, really useful.
Shotgun.
Yeah, it's really useful.
That's a fucking bullet. Well, it's not a bullet, it's a shell.
No, the shotgun is just like broken in this game.
Oh.
Because in horror movies, the shotgun is always broken. The trees overhead block the sunlight and you begin to feel gloomy. -2 reason. We're just about to go insane. All the paths look the same. Are you lost? Yes! In the forest you hear a faint whimpering in the distance. When you find it, you discover a wild dog caught by its hind legs in a bear trap. The dog growls menacingly when you get closer. Help the dog. Luck check! Finally! You freed the injured dog. Thankful the animal follows you. I don't know if we can even have that, but I guess
Really?
it's on there. So okay. So this is like a Resident Evil 4 reference, because you help the dog. You help a dog, a wolf, in.
How do you? I never played that one.
So in Resident Evil 4, like within the first 2 hours or something, you can help a wolf trapped in a bear trap.
Mm-hmm.
And if you free it, it will come back later on and save you in an event.
Oh, okay. That's so cute.
With a boss, actually.
Dog is wagging his tail. Oh, there we go. So this character can't have human allies, but look, there they are. Oh, they're adorable. Yasugi.
Now the dog is with you.
Feeling like you're on the brink of losing your mind, you decide to visit your parents' old friend, Father Yasugi. Hey, kiddo, says the priest, who's currently moving some boxes in and out the church building. Could you lend me a hand? Lift the heaviest box, don't overwork yourself. You only pick the smallest boxes up, but the whole thing takes more time than you expected. Afterwards, Father Yasugi invites you for a cup of hot tea and some baked cookies, made by one of the parishioners. You explain your situation to him. The priest listens, letting you vent all your doubts and anxieties. +3 reason, -2 doom. +2 doom. So once it reaches 100%, the game is over. A sudden storm forces you to find a shelter in a nearby cave. Looking around, you discover strange markings on the cave walls. Try to decipher them. Use your flashlight. The flashlight. We've gotten a lot of. I keep wanting to say fleshlight. Blah, blah.
Fleshlight? Why? Why would you say that? Why?
Fleshlight. Got sex on the brain.
Only don't have flashlight.
I prefer Tenga.
Sorry, I'm sick.
That's okay. Let's see, we got memory extract. +2 reason, -10 experience. Okay. Stamina. We're about to die. We're about to die. Oh, we're about to die. It's kind of few and far between, but you can bank up. Once you've lost a lot though, it becomes like a snowballs effect, and you lose a lot very quickly. It just gets difficult. Wet splash behind you makes you stop. You slowly turn around to see a young girl slowly walking in your direction. In her eyeball, there is a swarm of disgusting worms. One of them falls to the floor with a wet splash. It's the infested girl. Let's stab her in the face with my ritual dagger. She killed us.
He's dead. She's dead.
Resolve combat. There we go. Resisting the unknown horror has taken its toll on your health. Weakened, you finally succumb to your injuries alone. As the dust settles upon your eyes, reality starts to crumble. Old God is ready to return once more. So at last... Yeah, there we go. We're dead. We're dead.
You finally die. There's
Mm.
no saving you this time.
Like an hour is around the point at which you will die, if you're gonna die. 'Cause it takes a little while to get going, but then, oof, it gets you. But we had so many curses that it was just gonna make it next to
So you have to
impossible.
start over again?
Yes. You can save your place, but it is basically
It's like a roguelike. Like
Yes.
you can save your progress, but if you die, you basically start over again.
yeah.
The save is just to continue your really playthrough, not
Yeah.
really to like save you from the death. Yeah, pretty much like a roguelike.
Let's see. So we can go extracurricular or quick play.
I suppose only one person is working in this game. I can feel it.
Yeah, I believe it's a one-man guy. It's a one-man team, so he just makes it.
Yeah.
But it's really popular. It's super popular game. Well, maybe not super popular, but a lot of people love it.
Super popular where?
Like Cave Story.
On the internet.
I mean like in the Japanese internet.
I don't know. It's all over the place, I guess. I don't know if many Japanese people play it because it's definitely like a Western. It feels like a Westerner's take on it. A very well like researched version.
In Japan, really.
Yeah, but it feels like a really well researched take on Japan, on Japanese culture and stuff. So it's made from a place of love, not just someone being like, "What if Lovecraft was in Japan?"
Oh.
What if? Oh. So here we go. City of Shiokawa, Japan, 1980X. Something strange is happening in our town. Robed figures can be seen gathering in the woods at night. People are going missing. Disgusting creatures are terrorizing the seaside. The rapid technological progress of the modern era brings comfort, but also new, unknown threats. Old gods, malicious eldritch beings who ruled the earth aeons ago, are awakening as reality starts to crumble. Armed with clues, spells, and your dwindling sanity, you'll investigate mysteries across the city and in realms beyond. An old train slows down and stops at its last station. The end of the world is at hand, and you've finally arrived in the doomed town. So, you'll enjoy this one. What day? It's Alexandria, 48 BC, the supposed causes of the destruction of the Library of Alexandria. A perfect black marble statue has been recently rediscovered and is currently waiting in the museum of our town for its premiere. Old gods rule. Both you and your enemies deal extra damage. Backstory. World of horror. All unlocked perk cards. Randomized item statistics. Perfect. Okay. And we've got the sports captain. Is it the swim captain? I think. Yes. So we're going to change the date. I don't know why, but it's important. Let's randomize and continue. Nothing there. Pick that up. Empty bottle. Go in there. Fill that up. Okay, we're off to good. So take a bath. Take a bath. Where is it? There you go.
Take a bath. Shows the scene.
Show us the scene with your.
Yeah, shows the scene of the bath. Okay, stop that. You're too far down. Sorry.
Let's go with the classic school girl. Okay. Inexplicable and morbid events have been plaguing your town for some time now. You've marked down 5 of them, hoping that there is something connecting them. You can tackle these 5 mysteries in any order you want. Beware, your decision will haunt you, and will influence yet unsolved mysteries. So let's see which ones we got. We got the curious case of the contagious coma. Hate that one. Eerie episode of the evolving eels. Ooh, I hope you're not squeamish. Bloody brief of the beckoning bulletin. That one's okay. So, it's placeholder. Horrible history of a household hell. That one's always fun. And far out fable of a fear festival. Which can't technically. Can I do it? Ooh, we might be able to do that one. Yes. Okay. We might be able the mystery of the ending. Okay. Let's do this one because it's kind of like one of the best explanations.
Which one?
Far Out Fable of a Fear Festival. Because I need to stay alive as much as possible, so I need to tackle it first. Because I'm trying to get ending C, which hopefully will unlock more stuff. Your aunt had sent you a letter inviting you for a curious sounding festival. It's held every 27 years in a small village. You don't like the sound of it, but your parents both agree you need a break from all the stress. Inside the letter, there's what's funny is that there's like one of the main characters is like a 25-year-old man. Who's like a Yakuza character, and it's like they all have the exact same intro. So his parents tell him to take a holiday in that scenario. It's funny. What's the worst thing that could happen? You ask yourself as you board the bus.
More than a bus, the whole school.
Yeah, this is set in 1980X, I'll have you know.
Yeah, I know, but still, taking a bus, so old school.
Just when you thought your stomach couldn't handle it anymore, the janky old bus stops at its destination. You get up and take a deep breath before looking around. It's a small village and the nearby fields are surrounded by a thick forest. Someone is waiting for you. Just when you thought your stomach couldn't handle it anymore... Oh, I'm reading the same shit again. A fat man wearing dusty overalls approaches you. It's the inn owner who promised to pick you up. Following close behind him, your eyes are drawn to his hands, which are so deformed they resemble claws more than hands. Okay.
That's something.
So in some of these mysteries, what you'll do is you'll be trapped in a location and you won't be able to leave, but you'll be able to explore different things. So check out the inn, and then what we do is we click on this wall here. And there's a... Let's see. Wait, what's that? That means we've unlocked a second thing. Check out the painting. There we go. You freeze in terror as something moves on the painting. There is a hole in it. Are you being spied on from the nearby room? -2 reason.
You're being spied though.
Yeah. Enjoy the festival. Explore the weird village. Check out the inn. Check out the inn room. Let's explore the village and buy souvenirs.
That's a good
Dog.
Oh, normally you can boop him. You can boop his snoot and give him a little thing. Let's see. Bottle of milk, taiyaki. Taiyaki are fucking delicious. Oh my god. I had like so many of those things in Osaka. Oh, they're so good. You can get them filled with custard. Ah! How many funds do I have? Okay, we'll go with the happy coat because it's at least somewhat usable. I forgot to put on an audio capture. Oh my god, I also forgot to turn off the old audio capture. Oh, thank you for the... You want me to do a yoga pose right now?
Why a yoga pose? How do you do the yoga pose?
I'm curious. That's why you just do that.
I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of curious too. But
Okay, where did I put my yoga book for one thing? So I can just like open it to a random book pose.
Oh, I thought your mother was going to do the yoga pose, not you.
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Okay.
I want to get that. I can kind of do that with the hand tracking, but not at the moment. I need full tracking. That's the plan. Where is my yoga
maybe
book?
you should put that one for the future then.
Here it is.
1 second, someone's calling me. Be right back in one moment.
Hey, I can just say I'm doing the mountain pose.
I believe
Reverse warrior 3. Okay, Yoki, pick a number between 20 and... a number between 20 and 77.
Me?
Yeah.
35.
35, okay. And I am doing the... Ah, fuck, it's the Cobra pose. This is... I think I can keep my headphones on for this one, but it's not gonna be fun.
Whoa, my bad luck. Contagious other person, yay!
Okay. I have to get down like I'm on the... I'm gonna... Unfortunately, I can kind of bring the microphone down. Down onto the floor. Stretch the back out. And rise like a cobra. Oh, fuck, that hurts. Hurts my stomach. Lift the toes. Oh, they're cramping. They're cramping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. And they're allowed to come now. Ugh. That's
This is my kingdom come.
Oh, okay, there we go. That was the Cobra pose. What do I have for hydrate? Okay, we're past the... Oh, shit, it's 7 o'clock already. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say... Past the point at which I can do... punch and rum. Let's crack open a monster which I haven't drunk in about a month. So I'm trying to cut back sugar and caffeine, but I'm also trying to stay up till 12 p.m. today, which is like impossible for me to do now. Oh man, forgot how those tasted. Ugh, it's warm. It's been in the sun. Ugh. Ugh. Feels bad, man. Okay, let's see. Let's just go fight this fucking guy.
That was Toete's fault because he put the hydrated. I just got the blame from the yoga pose.
Alright. A weird sound wakes you up. You step closer to the window and look out. You can't see anything and you get ready to go back to bed when suddenly the moon comes from behind the thick clouds. 3 hooded figures are standing at the forest's edge. One by one they light their torches and disappear behind the trees. What was that about? Who are they? They all wore strange masks. Should we follow them into the forest? Or try to find more information about the festival? Let's check out the forest. Because I think we need, yes, a blast of heat grabs your attention. An older man standing next to you screams in pain as he's engulfed in fire from seemingly nowhere. Other people start to panic and help the burn victim. You spot a hooded woman standing in the distance. When she sees you, she starts to run. You can't shake off the feeling that you were the target of this supernatural attack. Dexterity check. Ooh, we survived and we got a powerful combat spell. Let's investigate the forest some more. Reveal yourself. Oh fuck! They got shot. Worried about and furious about the hole in the wall, you enter in from the back, trying to find the room that connects with yours. Thinking you finally found it, you enter and all the walls are covered with blood and gore. Someone has scribbled weird symbols everywhere. You spot spot something on the nightstand, but there's too much flesh and blood to tell what it is from here. Ooh, Kurokasa mask. Okay, what do we get? Faster spiritual actions. Equip that. So yeah. Tap into his power. Ooh, we got a spell. Expel evil.
Sorry,
Nice.
what did I miss?
Not much. I had to do the cobra pose, and I cracked open a monk.
Cobra pose?
The cobra pose is a back stretching pose in yoga, where you lift your. You basically imitate a cobra by lying on the ground and then push yourself up with your arms. Kind of like you're doing a push-up, but you keep your like crotch on the floor.
Oh yeah, it's this stretch pose essentially.
Hmm.
Yeah. You are neutralizing your back after working out, essentially. But you're not working out, so it's kind of strange.
I was tempted to like put on Ring Fit and see what.
Why don't you?
I don't know. I might do it. I might do it. You want to see me get hot and sweaty? I'll do it. I'll fucking do it.
Everyone should get hot and sweaty. Honestly, we don't exercise a lot anymore. We should.
In fact, I should probably, if I'm gonna do that, I should probably do that before I put any dinner in, because otherwise I'll just fucking feel disgusting.
Yeah.
I can do that. I can definitely do that. Is that blood? Where is everybody? Okay. We'll finish this, then we'll do.
Are the birds part of the game? I hear birds saying.
Oh no, that's probably the birds from outside. I don't have I don't have the game turned on because.
Oh. Okay.
Oh wait, do I have? Hang on. Do I have even? Oh no! Oh no! I think I've fucked up the entire audio properties again. Oh shit!
That forest looks like a face. Can you see that?
Oh yeah!
It's a crazy face.
It's like a face.
Oh my god! I've had you two fucking muted for the VOD. Oh my god! Oh! I do this every fucking time. Oh well, it doesn't matter. You can hear now. People can hear you now.
Oh, so we were speaking just in Discord, but not in there.
Sort of, yes. Let me see if I can alter this one.
Don't worry. Take this as a learning experience.
Okay, no, that's not gonna work. I hate that you can only keep like a certain amount of audio captures.
Really? I mean, how many do you need anyways?
For actually, I could kind of turn on. Actually, if trying to think, if I turn off this and then turn on desktop audio, hopefully people will be able to hear both the game and you guys. Okay, let's give that a whirl. Let's see if that works. I don't know.
By the way, I have the stream mute because otherwise I'm going to listen to your voice twice. So
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. It's like natural. But desktop audio. Okay, no, that's working. I've just got to. I hate how OBS arranges some of these things. I'm gonna have to try and add in a second audio output capture. Which will probably take upwards of 30 seconds.
Wow, 30 seconds. But hey, this is a learning experience. Don't worry.
I've only been doing this for 2 years. Confront the person. Yeah. So okay, let's see. Investigating the effect. While wandering through the woods, you discover strange carvings on the trees, and by the look of them, they were made recently. Try to decipher the signs. I'm missing so much items. It's just going. No, I've lost. Ooh, Oh, hang on, what's this? Oh no, I fucked this up. Fuck this up. Oh, great, it's Frog Face. Here he is. Look at him. There he is. It's just gonna kill us all. Oh.
There is a frog. Why? This ugly.
It's just I got the wrong ending. I didn't want it. To hell with it. To hell with it. Damn it all.
Oh, it ended? Oh, that was an ending.
Yeah, that's just an ending. It's just sort of like the someone else finished the thing for you because you messed it up. It's like the TV. You can change the channel and. Why is it all showing the same? Ah, there she is.
Very happy. Looks very happy to be a mystery investigator.
Yeah.
I will imagine a detective will look more pleasant. I don't know, more like unhinged. If you know what I mean.
There is a couple of them that are like just psychopaths. But a lot of them are just like meant to be sort of like Scooby-Doo jokes as well. So like, there's like the school reporter, there's the swim team coach, there's the swim team captain, there's the typical sort of like popular girl, and then there's also the medical student who might be a serial killer.
Oh, this is Dexter. We went into Dexter territory.
There's a anarchist who's objectively just smashing things up. Like one of the the way you unlock her is basically you have to buy drugs and then like do a bunch of other stuff and beat her in combat, and she will unlock. It's very complex. She's quite difficult to unlock.
To be fair, that sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, a lot of the characters are basically locked behind sort of secret quests or secret missions that you have to do. And a lot of actually getting the secret mission relies on you having had success with other stuff. So like in order to get basically in order to get like the character who starts with the shotgun, you have to be in the forest at a specific time and get the right event that has the specific item drop, and then when you find the item drop, it will allow you to have another event, which then you have to have the right character perk unlocked and equipped to your character in order to talk to them, and then if you talk to them they'll become your ally, and if they're unlocked as your ally they become playable. So it's that kind of thing.
So I am assuming this game has a lot of replayability.
Yeah, it's randomly generated each time, and then everything within each random generation is like brand new. So whilst you will end up playing some of the same stuff, a lot of it is you'll have to play for a while before you miss something, before you see something again, I think. Like that fucking guy. Who's that? He shows up. That guy shows up if you turn the screen off. If you like go to a different
different window?
Yeah, if you go to a different window, he will just like occasionally be there when you come back and like jump scare. But there's also like things based on real life. Like this isn't even like based on anything. This is just a thing that happened in Japan. This is a reference to Girl A, which is a very disturbing case in like I think it was around the 1990s, maybe the early 2000s. Oh, it could be the 80s as well. Anywhere between like 1980 and 2000, I think it was. But Girl A was basically a girl of around, I think, 11 to 12
Oh no.
who was completely normal. She was considered, very quiet, like very, just an average student.
Average, yeah.
Yeah. And I don't mean like academically. I think she was just like considered, a normal Japanese school student, for her age. And then one day she murdered another person in her class completely in cold blood, and then tried to murder another.
The Nevada girl?
Kind of, yeah. And then she tried to murder another one, and when they asked her, why did you do this? Was it like a bullying thing? Did the other person bully you? She was like, no, I just felt like killing someone.
Wanted to feel it, yeah.
Yeah, she just wanted to see what killing someone was like. And so they committed to a psychiatric school. I don't know if you know this, but in Japan, one of the weirdest things that kind of exists as a law is that if you're under the age of 18 and you commit a murder, you're legally classed as a child, and you don't go to prison.
Yeah, I know that.
Mm.
Because there are so many devils who show me.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff where I will make excuses for Japan at almost every opportunity, like willingly. But even this one, I'm like, why the fuck do they have this law? It's ridiculous. It's like.
Yeah, no, like, well, you know the job I used to have.
Oh yeah.
Kids who were up to like 60, their blood. And it's like,
okay. Yeah, it's fucked up. It doesn't make any sense. So like.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hopefully they send her to a. But the weirdest thing is, like, you just go to a reformatory. You go to a reformatory for a year, and the reformatory is just like a school. It's not like objectively. It's just a school where you're effectively removed from like regular population. That's it.
You essentially get away with it because you're underage. Wow.
Yeah, it's a very strange law. I don't care for it. Okay. I'm going to turn this off, and I'm going to do some Ring Fit because I want to do that before I put any dinner in. Okay, so let's... Yeah, because otherwise I'm just going to puke it all up, I bet.
By the way, when you started, like, it was really early for me, and I wanted to join, but it's like, you know what? I have to get stuff done before. It's like...
Oh, no, I completely understand. It's like, I was just like, whenever people want to join, they can join. So I'm going to turn on my Fugi, and I'm going to turn off VC Face for a little bit. Begone, flesh me. Once you deload. Okay, there we go.
Welcome to the club.
Let's turn off the camera. Let's turn off... Is that in the right place? I think that's in the right place. That should be fine. Okay. Now the real question is, do I leave my headphones on or off? It's probably going to be a real pain in the ass to do it with my headphones on. So things may get a little echoey, just in case. I'm also wearing like not the right. Actually, okay. Give me 5 minutes to get the actual pants that I wear for Ring Fit. My exercise stretch pants. Be right back.
Stretch pants. Are they made of polyester? Remember, kids, to anyone who's listening right now, I didn't know this until recently, avoid using polyester to work out. Polyester has little bits of plastic, and when you warm it, because you're working out, your body's warm, you tend to warm the polyester, and microplastics are going to impregnate, well, not impregnate, but like infuse into your skin and into your blood flow because of it. So if you work out, avoid as much as possible using polyester.
Well, for me, it's kind of too late for any of that kind of crap because I've been around heavy metals and dangerous minerals for several years now. So.
I mean, I suppose it's never late to like take care of oneself.
Oh, that's why I'm trying to do it now. I'm probably gonna get some horrible, horrible cancer at some point in my life, and I'm like,
Yeah, we don't know that. At least, I mean, we're all going to die, but at least don't make it painful.
yeah.
That's the point.
Just give me the drugs. Give me all the drugs. Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
Oh god. I'm going to mute myself a little bit. Where is the mute button? I can hear you. I mean, you sound far away. I hear it. Kuji, welcome back. Gigi, are you there? We see you, or are you installing the thing? I don't know. Maybe
What?
you're not actually back. No, it's just that key, like, the screen changed, and I'm like, okay, is it working or not?
You say Kuji?
No, I see the screen that it changed. It changed. It's
No,
not
no,
the
no.
right
But you say his name like Kiji,
Kuji.
right?
Sumimasen
Kuji,
desha,
Kuji.
sumimasen desha. Eh,
Because I actually heard like Kiji. What?
I think I tend to like fuse the names for some reason. I mean, it's
Kuji.
2 syllables, so it's kind of confusing for me.
Kuji, Kiki.
Kuji-san, moremasu desu ka? Moremasu ka? Kuji-san.
Ara.
Don't say ara, it's so cringe.
Ara.
So cringe. So cringe when people say ara ara. It's like, hey guys, I don't have any new qualities to bring to the table. Let's say ara ara like a fucking broken record like everyone else does. Yeah, ha ha ha. I'm so unoriginal. Oh,
Boo, you are so serious about it. People saying cringe is also cringe.
it's so cringe.
I actually want to tell you because this was like a very the moment yesterday because I spent like the last 2 weeks talking to a guy
Keep
for
your
a commission,
posture straight.
and
3,
just
2,
yesterday
1,
told me,
go.
yeah,
Alternate
I can do
bringing
that.
your knees up to touch the ring con.
Tell me your PayPal and I'm gonna
Be mindful
like
of your
drop
body
you a
and
ticket
stretch
and you
within
just
the
pay
range
it
of
and
your ability.
I made your commission. And I was like,
Last
okay. And I just
All right.
send
Good.
the payment
Next
and
is
he
the
was like,
lift stretch.
oh great, I already received it.
Bring
So
the
your
inside of
commission
your
is
ankles
gonna be
up toward the ring
be
con.
like who was the
This
message?
stretch can help make your hips more flexible.
He was told me, oh, your
Last
schedule for
Yes,
August
looking great.
31, and I was like, wait,
Next
what?
is the back
I
straightening
mean,
stretch.
to be fair, that happens.
Take a big step forward and drop
No,
your hips.
yeah, I know he's gonna make me a schedule, but
Focus on your form
in my
when
mind
raising your
wasn't like,
arms.
oh, August 31 when I'm gonna back to school. It was
This
okay.
stretch works your core as well.
Kuji, are you there finally? I don't know if you're there.
Let's do one more of each.
Kuji. Because I see the screen and I think, oh, he's
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Good.
No, I think
Finally,
he's just
spread
like
your feet.
making everything.
Raise the ring collar
Making shit
above
up.
the head and lean to
Yep.
the side. As you get comfortable doing this stretch, make sure you're still making large movements.
This commission is almost
This
done,
stretch
and then I
works
can
your
go to
back.
the next one. Yay!
Oh, actually,
Let's do one more.
the guy who's making you the like 3D
Great
shark
job.
version of your character, like your shark girl, Dokomani.
Oh, you're talking about Dokomani, yeah. He's making a
Dokomani. He's one of my friends. I actually, he told me like, I was talking about you one day, and I said like, yeah. So I have like a shark guy and a shark girl, and he was like, oh, can you ask him if I can make a render of one of his characters? And I was like, yeah, sure, but you're gonna, I gonna send you to do it.
I am starting to notice I have kind of like, fans sometimes. Oh, Kuji, are you there? Because if you're speaking, we cannot hear you.
Oh yeah.
If you're speaking, Kuji, we cannot hear you. I'm starting to notice that I have kind of like a fandom. I didn't know. Oh yeah, I know the guy. Oh shit, people start to notice me. Oh, that's right.
I wanna be honest with you. Like I don't want to be like a jackass saying that, but I tend to send friends and other people to like artists and like this artist made me this. Maybe it's gonna make you like a commission for you. Go to talk them because like and you can notice this because I actually do it with you because you want to like have this region for your character, and I was like, oh yeah, this guy do me this, and you can talk to them or something like that, or like the other day, like I sent you the link for the guy.
Yeah.
I tend to do that, like when someone do a good, great job for like a commission, I tend to do that.
Okay, 1 second. Kuji, if you're speaking, we cannot hear you. Kuji, are you there?
Okay.
Are you there? Because if you're speaking, like it's like we are hijacking your stream, and it's like that's not fair. Tell us if you're there, Kuji, please.
Is the streamer who's supposed to be talking?
Yeah, yeah. It's like, hey, this is kind of weird.
Yeah, we're just making conversation just to, like, in this space without.
Input mic. There we go. Can you people hear me?
Now I can
Yep.
hear you.
Okay, so my mic loves to do this fun prank called disconnect and not tell me. So I've been talking to you guys like this whole time, and
Guys, can't you hear me?
Yeah, I was kind of worried. Like, yeah, okay, because I started to see the screen moving, and it's like, okay, he's.
But yeah, we're on to Ring Fit Adventure now, so this room is absolutely fucking baking because it's thing, but that's good. That's good for a sweat. Good for sweating in these 90% polyester pants.
90% polyester pants. No, avoid those. Avoid those in the future if you can.
Ugh.
Polyester.
I don't even like that material. Feels
I
so
like it.
weird.
I like it. It feels great. But it's that it's not good for me.
Don't you know if you wear polyester, it turns your balls green?
You know that polyester. Bro,
Okay.
I'm mostly like concerned about it might make you infertile if you use too much part. That's what I am.
Okay. Oh, why is the bot doing this? It's doing a thing. Let me see. That's open. Have we got something else open? No, we have not got something. Okay, it's just being slow for some fucking reason.
Okay. Move. Good for working those upper arms. Perfect.
Okay, I don't know why it's doing this. I might have to redo the capture. Oh no, there we go. So the capture for some reason likes to slow down very occasionally. It looks like it's working okay at the moment. I have no idea why. No, I'm shitting up my form again.
Excellent. Increase your pace.
Oh. I don't know why the capture's designed to do this. It's going real fucking bad. Like, OBS is capturing this game much better than the actual capture cards software is. Well, you guys feel free to keep talking about whatever it was you were talking about. I think. I don't want to hold you guys up. This is probably going to sound terrible on the stream bot.
In resume, Kuji, pay for another commission for 20.
I'm planning on it. I'm planning on it. I'm just trying to decide what I want.
don't even remember how was found correctly.
Oh.
I just found him one day on Twitter, like it was so random.
I'm trying to remember how I found you. It was through something. I saw somebody reposted your... No, that was it. I saw that Toma Tengu retweeted
Oh, yeah.
his art that he did of him. Of you, that you did of him. Talking to the third or fourth person though. And
I actually now remember how I found him, and was because I was looking for someone who made one type of furry girl, and I found him, but I actually like say because I never met someone who made like goblin character, and was like, oh my god, this guy is goblin character. I actually invested in that.
oh no, I'm dying. I'm dying. Let's drink a smoothie. Huh? Oh yeah, no, yeah. Okay, let's see. I don't want to do. I don't want to do these planks. Ugh. The only thing that's gonna stop.
Plank. The plank.
We're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to fucking hump the floor, even though it's actually painful.
No pain, no gain.
Yeah. No pain, no fucking joints anymore.
Okay, let's move. Don't support too much body weight with your arms and shoulders. Well done. Sharp. Very nice.
You guys can keep score of how well I'm doing.
Make that extra.
Okay. Fantastic. All right. Amazing.
How many was that? All?
Great. Excellent. Good job. And more. Okay. Wonderful. Great. Challenge yourself. Okay. Keep it up. Excellent. More. You Great. 3. Very nice. Okay. Okay. You made it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I just made love to the floor. Oh, warrior pose, take me away.
Slowly bend to the left. Slowly return to the starting position. You can try for a right angle, but don't overextend yourself.
Duarte, I don't know how you do this, like, at the gym.
He's mute.
He's muted?
Yep.
Oh, great.
Hey, let's switch sides.
Well, I don't know how he does it.
Slowly bend the right. Slowly return to the starting position. Be sure
Just let me get back to the pool. So I can swim. and not have to focus on working every section of my body. Knee lift.
So is this game that stressful to run?
Is it what? I can't hear anything because of the sound of my feet smashing into the floor. I do wonder about like the authenticity of like half this workout, but I don't know. It gets you moving, so.
Okay, I have to keep working. I would love to continue here, but I have to work. So have a good stream, Kuji.
Thank you, Torte. You go back to earning your money. Well, thanks for hanging out.
Have a good day, Dr. BB.
So, Kiki, just me and you. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. So, when have you decided when you're gonna start streaming yet? Or have you already started streaming?
I don't even know when I'm gonna start streaming. The guy who's making me my model is like he's been a lonely pace because he's now like having final exam, final test for the university. So yeah, he's gonna take like a while. I talked to him yesterday and he told me like, I'm finished now all the head movements. Just gonna continue with the body. And I was like, oh okay. And he told me like he's gonna be finished the work like this weekend or maybe the next week.
Yeah.
And it's fine because I just ending with school, with my project, and I'm like having a rest for now because every time like in school have final project, we need to have like a big presentation, so it gets a little stressful.
That's fair. So I was like trying to I'm sweating like a pig here. Ugh. Trying to organize like when you want to do stuff around just like anything is a real pain. Ugh. Oh, poison. Sweet, sweet poison. Oh, more of this.
Okay, let's go.
More of these.
This will work your nice. Amazing. Excellent. Nicely done. Great. Sharp. Amazing. Fantastic.
Oh my god. Are these... Oh, this Joy-Con does not want to stay on my leg.
Can do it. you're already past halfway. Like a quarter now.
Let's keep going. Fine work. Well done. 5 more.
I'm gonna.
Keep it up. 3. Okay. One left. Nice.
Oh, kind of had to cheat that one.
No need rush though.
But it's all about moving within the range of your abilities, and that's real fucking difficult when you're 6'4". You're in a small room.
Feel it in your stomach when you
I actually can't do that type of exercise. My
You-
spine is like, it's not broken, but it's like really sensitive because, like, I don't remember, like, 12 years ago, I feel it. If someone make a really, really bad joke to me and I just ended in the floor, really, really hurt my spine. And now I have a big problem with that because if I try to do that type of exercise, my spine starts to hurt me.
That sucks.
Yeah, I actually have to drop, like, I used to go to karate and I just have to drop it because of that.
okay. Keep it up.
Oh. I'm fortunate enough that I've never managed to break a bone or do any serious injury to myself until recently, where I like nearly managed to fuck up my hands really badly. Because I'm worried that everything I've done to myself is internal. I've been around a lot of chemicals. Yay.
Great job. Go drink some water.
He's already dead.
Who, me or the monsters? Oh. There we go. Yay, let's fucking squat.
With a victory pose. Charge your squat. Overextend yourself. Release to victory.
Oh.
I'm gonna make like a really dumb question, but if your character is a kaiju, he has like an atomic breath, or
So I haven't written it down in the lore book that I've written. Yeah. But canonically he has a Kuji has a sort of halfway between a psychic scream and a sonic attack, so it's yay. The magical asshole ring has fucking regained some of his abilities. And the capture's all fucking up. Well, the capture has actually just stopped working. Okay. I'm having to do this through the OBS capture, which is working fine. No. Yes, we're going to cool down. This doesn't count towards the... No, I'm not going to... we're going to have to do the rhythm section as well, before I forget. I promised Holy Bread that I would do the rhythm section every time I played this game, till I can beat it super advanced mode. Whew. So let's stretch.
Let's
Oh.
Be mindful of your body and stretch within the range of your ability. Use your right hand to back the fingers of your left hand.
Oh, stretching all the way back.
Stretch your left arm forward.
Because I'm double jointed. So I have to do it extra.
Do the same on the opposite side.
I mean, I know you need to like buy the ring, but the game itself is like free, or you have to buy the game and buy the ring.
Yeah, no, you have to buy the complete setup. It's all in one package, but it's you don't need anything else after that. It's like no DLC or anything. So it's kind of makes up for it. Hmm. I mean, if you could get it second hand, it's probably just as worth it, but depends on whether you want someone's sweaty ring or not.
Actually, I just was thinking the fact that maybe someone buy it but never use it, so yeah, that's counted as a second hand.
I have wondered about that. Like, how many people bought this game? Because it was like really difficult to actually get when it first came out, because it came out in the middle of like global lockdown. So, and people were looking for an excuse to exercise, and so like everyone had bought this thing, and I was like, how many people bought this thing and then never bothered using it?
I prefer doing other stuff.
Bend your right knee and stretch out your left calf.
Actually, it's not to exercise because I not because the global lockdown, because I like know how to do it in house. But I just passed like a really big depression for some stuff.
Oh yeah.
I just wanted to be like, I'm gonna sit down and do like whatever, not to think about it.
That's what I feel like. That's what everyone kind of did. Well, what? Joke aside, hello. Oh, horse stance. Thank you for picking Kuji Rod's stream. Haiju Kaiju. We are doing a little cooldown from Ring Fit.
Return to face forward. Now stretch your right hip joint too.
Whoa.
Knees and toes outward. Bring your back slowly. Your stretching is complete. Good job.
Yeah, we were just discussing this. It seems like people have fallen off of it since Ring Fit, since lockdown stopped happening.
Because people is lazy. Nah. No, I don't think it's that like.
People haven't got like the option to go to the gym now.
That's not the reason, because now people can go to exercise out.
I just found that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do the.
That's all for today. Cool down.
Yeah. Doing it in the middle of an endurance stream is not the easiest, especially when you're trying to talk to two people. So we're gonna do the rhythm game just to try and keep some of it.
Take a deep breath.
And it doesn't help if you manage to like not mess up your audio so that your mic doesn't disconnect, people can actually hear you. Oh my god. But I'm joined by Yokiki. Go. So I'm not entirely sure what you are. You're a goat demon goblin. No, not a goblin. You're a goat. You're not a goat demon. You're just a horny guy.
I'm not a horny guy. Well, yeah, but no, I'm actually a demon elf.
A demon elf. That's it. I remember now.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Super advanced thing. So I've been challenged to beat super advanced on like A+.
horny demon elf. But first, horny elf demon. It's kind of funny if I think about it because it's like, so if they have magic, you have like psychic powers. What my character do? Take off his bandages and just start like bleeding, like he has the one foot coma more.
We should start our own VTuber agency for non-traditional femboys.
To be honest, having like a different type of characters around, like in the VTuber community, it's actually like really, at least it's original, because everyone do like the same thing and the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
And at least you can like have some originality in all this VTuber stuff. Because only when you like enter to a official VTuber company, they just like give you something to work at.
Yeah. That's the thing, is like fucking up. Oh, I saved it. I feel like you don't see, although I've been like the first to say like I'm not a fanboy. I am like not remotely that. It's just kind of how the character ended up going. Like, it's not my personality. Everyone who knows me is like, you're not a fanboy in the slightest. Why is your character design like that? I was just like, I just wanted to be fucking pretty. No! Fuck, shit. Like, I get...
I actually want to have like a fanboy body. That's actually my dream.
I want to just have like an actual... For my own personal thing, I just want to have like... a body I feel comfortable with, and like Kuji's body type is what I aspire to have, really, because I want him. When I first said to Vika, like, can you design this character for me, or when we would like a short form story, I was like, couldn't decide on what kind of character I wanted. And so Vika was helping me out, Vika the artist, who did my 3D model and Kuji's PNG that you see on screen, and everything else. Pretty much everything was made by Vika, except for this. This was made by me, this background. Which has one of my favorite photos of Tokyo Tower that I took when I was in Japan. But... yeah, I originally said to him, like, or to them, sorry, like, can you give Kuji a swimmer's body? Because that's what I love to do. I love swimming. I haven't been able to do it for a while, but I want him to have like a really sexy swimmer's body that's all just muscle and tone. And I was like, because I want to aspire to that, and that's what I kind of want Kuji to be, even if he is a fish man kaiju. So, but then I was like, let's put all the stuff in there that I like for other reasons, and I was like, latex sailor suit, and so on. And so there you go. That's the design origins. Okay, let's see. Right. Let's go back to building model kits. Let's see, where did I put the thing? Is it on? No, yes, it is on. I just need to close that down. Then. Are you waking up? Yeah, there we go. Breasts.
That play mat, family friendly, family friendly. Kuji, I think your microphone is dead again.
There we go. I know what's causing that. It's power surging. Thank you though. I would not have been able to tell. So here's what we made earlier. The eyes look way too big now. But I want zoom, focus. Yeah. Can we get some actual focus? The play. I know what's doing it. Be gone, woman. Put the cutting mat, the anti-horny shielding. Okay, so there we go.
Force of Wind. I used to have a playmat like that. I don't even know if it was like a card game or just a softball game or like a whatever. I just like the playmat, but I can't really find it in my room because I used to play like Yu-Gi-Oh, and obviously you need to playmat to put your cards on. So I used to have one of that, but I stopped playing. I just keep the playmat and use them to put my laptop on it.
Yeah, I use these for like painting on now. I mean, this card game, Force of Will, is dead. It no longer exists. So like a lot of the, I had her card as well. I had Athena, but like you could pick up these mats fairly cheaply, I think now. So let's make. I've got like a Yu-Gi-Oh one which has paint marks all over it. I've got a couple of Digimon ones which have some cut marks in them. So they have been through some stuff, and they will be through some stuff still. Oh, right, what was I gonna do? Oh shit! I was gonna cook dinner before I started making things. Okay. So we're going to take a short break whilst I stick something in the oven, which will just be about 5 minutes. And then we'll get on to the giving our goggle-eyed freak here some equipment. Definitely need something. I need to do those redo those eyes because they just don't look especially good. They're just like too big. They're like eyes from a how to draw manga book that you get for like $1. Draw an upside down egg. Now draw some squares for eyes. Oh. Okay.
Your average figure.
Yeah, that's what all those manga artists strived for years to do. They just drew upside down eggs really, really a lot. What a mockery! What a mockery of an art form. Okay, so this one's fun. This one's a submarine equipment bike thing. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna drop some clothes into laundry. So when you're back, I'm gonna be back around.
Yeah. Back in 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. So, yakisoba. Oh, cat.
I'm back.
Oh. So that took a little bit longer because the cat was just endlessly yowling at me to be like, feed me, feed me, pay attention to me. Oh.
Feed me, human. You live for me.
You know, the real problem is like, she won't eat any of the food I give her. She will only eat the treats. Like, she's like, no, I only survive off treats. That's the only food I can digest because I'm a hyperbred Persian cat that has the thickest fur any cat has ever had. So she's like incapable of eating like solid food for some reason. But yeah. Oh. So what sort of things do you like to do, Kiki?
Most of the time I just play video games, but but obviously I have like my schedule to do stuff like, oh, this in the morning I just gonna eat some breakfast and then I'm gonna take my girl, my dogga. She's a husky, and I just gonna like
Oh.
we're gonna go outside because she's like my routine companion to
Oh yeah.
like run around the the street because this is like a really small. I don't call it a town, but this is like a small city. So you just can like be around, and pretty much you can just walking. You can go outside of the city. I mean, it's gonna take you some hours, but you can do it.
Yeah. I've kind of got a similar city like built where it's half rural, half sort of like developed. So it's very like you can walk into the city and then walk out into like basically the middle of nowhere if you know the routes. And I'm like, this is a little bit terrifying when you think about it. Like you could easily just fall into a river and die, and no one would ever know or care. You're just gone forever because you went to, I don't know, look at some trees. Life is horrifying when you think about it. Oh, well, yeah. So what's your what's your favorite video game? What kind of games do you like to play?
My favorite games are like RPGs
Mm-hmm.
because when I was a kid, when the first time I played an RPG was like, well, I think was Dragon Age Origins, I believe. I no, was Dragon Age 2. That was the first time I played like an RPG, and I was like, oh man, this thing about like having conversations, make my character, have a build on it, have a relationship with your companions and all that was like, no, this is the type of game I enjoy. And then when I played Skyrim, was like, oh yeah, this is the type of game I wanted to play.
Oh, sorry, I had a mouthful of noodles.
No problem, no problem. Enjoy.
Oh, I've been trying more like vegan cuisine lately, and I'm enjoying it. It's like, I don't know, nothing like when you buy like a ready meal, or we call them ready meals, but like like an instant meal, something you just stick in the microwave, or that. The meat in it is so just pathetic and bad that I'm like, at this point, vegan meals just seem like the tastier option for any of this stuff because it's has flavor to it, has texture. If it's fresh
I
meat,
actually heard like my father just told me, you're never gonna eat like one of the prepared meals again because now you have like a diet and need to follow strictly that.
Mm.
And it's kind of funny because my mom is like the other half of the same opinion, like, yeah, like, yeah, 5 days you can do that, but 2 days of the week you can like eat whatever you want. Because my father is more like, I actually like related to more to my father with
Mm.
a lot of stuff because he told me a lot of things, and the type of person I am is practically because he like showed me a lot of stuff,
Mhm.
music, stories, and all that. But for like my mom is like the most chill person. Sometimes because sometimes it's like, you know, moms, moms being moms.
Mhm.
But as I just prefer hang out with my father just because of that.
Mm.
And this apple is rotten. Ah. I just want to eat an apple, and this one is already rotten. But
Ugh. Do it, do it, do it, do it for the views. Do it for the
no, I'm
views that
not
you're
gonna
not
do
getting
it.
that will go to me.
Rotten. It's rotten.
It's rotten. You
you
melon.
understand the reference. My father showed me that Kitchen Nightmares. Actually, we used to look at that show because it was so fucking funny when Gordon Ramsay just starts screaming to everyone.
I planted a dead rat in your food so I could scream at you.
What are you? A stupid sandwich. Yes, you are.
Mm. Look at this. I took a failing restaurant and I made it good. Now, we haven't addressed any of the, the business issues that led to it, but I hired a chef that they can't afford to keep paying. Oh my god, I do wonder how many of those like businesses stayed in business because he's just coming. He's like,
Actually, more of the hub has used already closed.
I'm not surprised.
I think in Reddit it's a list of them.
Hmm.
I remember read it once.
Yeah.
But actually, some of them are already available because some people told like, I already go to that restaurant. It's still up.
That's the thing is like they never seem to address a lot of the underlying issues of those places. It's like, oh, we just refitted everything and made it look nice, and then we hired a chef who is familiar with the cuisine that you're making, that you advertise. It's like, yeah, you haven't addressed the fact that they clearly have health and safety breaches like everywhere in this restaurant. I haven't addressed the fact that there are apparently rats breaking in to steal the food. Like, no, just clean the place up. Oh. No.
To be fair, like building a restaurant and especially like handle it is actually really difficult. I think it's the most or one of the most difficult like jobs to do because restaurants can go and can came and go. I actually my family used to think one place was like have a course here in where I live because that place where every restaurant who like boy that place to make a restaurant, they always close in less than a month, and so people start thinking that actually that place was the have a course because like new people buy it have a restaurant a month, and then just close, and the cycle start over and over again.
I remember that like the KFC near where I live was always like considered like, oh, it's just a normal KFC. You know, you go there, you buy your chicken, and you go home. And then it's been a staple. It's like never closed. And one day, I'm like, oh, I haven't seen the KFC's closed. What's up with it? It's closed down. I hope nothing untoward has happened there. And it's like, oh, mention it to my dad, and it's like, oh yeah, apparently that they shut it down because it got raided by the police. They were selling like cocaine out the back of it. Jesus. Oh.
Hey, maybe the people who manage that restaurant see a lot of Breaking Bad.
Los hermanos pollos.
Los pollos hermanos. Man. Imagine if the guy who was in charge, his name was Gus. And just imagine if the guy was called Gus.
Like I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it literally was someone from that town, like had seen Breaking Bad and had been like, I'm gonna start selling drugs out of a KFC. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be funny, and no one's ever gonna catch me. It's like, you realize people have seen TV, right? They know what like these hackneyed tropes are. Oh. There we go.
To be fair, it was really funny. The guy was right.
And now he's probably just in prison forever. Okay.
To be honest, here in my country, here in Mexico we have like a series. We call it like that. And in one point, like really many years now, some scholar girls, they like fake like one of them have a problem with his parents, and they just like fake like she was what was the word I was looking for? Like they faked like someone want money for her.
Human trafficking?
Not human trafficking, but like if someone kidnap her.
Right.
Kidnap.
Right.
Because these girls saw that on television.
Oh.
Was really really stupid.
So they like faked her kidnapping to try and like get money?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. They fake a kidnapping to like the parents like pay for the kidnapping. It was really really stupid because when they catch it up, the police was like, "Oh my goodness, this is I don't know what to tell you."
It's like, because why do you start with that?
Yeah, because all the news was talking about the little girl was kidnapped, and everyone like around the city, it wasn't like this is not was in my city, was in another one, like the center of the country. And they start looking out for the kidnappers, and was like when everything ended and then did that, was like so stupid, man.
That's wild. Like we had a similar case like a few years ago in the UK where a little girl went missing, and they said, they were like, oh, where's she gone, and the family's like she's disappeared. She's gone completely. We have no idea where she's gone, and like they were saying, oh, that's supposed to be reversed. Okay. We don't know where she is. We don't know who could have taken her. We're just like completely baffled by this strange abduction, and it's like I don't know whether they would be, what do you call, like working class, so like I don't know if working class is right, but on the poorer side, the family, so they're very like upset. They're like, oh no, she's gone, she's been abducted, and like we have no idea where she could be. We've searched the whole house to find her. She's definitely outside. And that's when the police got suspicious. And they were like, yeah, you haven't let us check the house, because you realize that like when this stuff happens, there's also a very good chance that like the kids could just be in the house hiding. Like that's a thing that kids do, they hide. And then they checked under the, I forget whether it was, they're like, okay, they checked the house and they're like, okay, she's not in the house. And then we're like, well, we better check everywhere else, because like when this stuff happens, it's like one of the more common things, I believe, is like it's another family member who's abducted them for like whatever reason. And so they were like, let's check the strange uncle's house. And they were like, oh look, here she is hiding under the bed. And they were like, oh, she's been found, wow, she's been found. And they're like, well, tell us what happened, little girl. And they were like, they told me to hide under here. It's like, what? Yeah, they told me to hide under here so that they could fake the whole thing and get money. It was something like that. It was basically like,
yeah. Hey, this was a joke. You got trolled. Oh man, you just got pranked.
Oh boy, yeah, it's, kids tell such strange stories, isn't it? Yeah. Mr. Officer, what are you doing with those handcuffs? So it was like fortunate that like nothing untoward had happened, because I believe like one of the, don't quote me on this, catchphrase for this channel, don't quote me on this, but they had like cited I think the Madeleine McCann case had been like quoted. So if you're not familiar with her, she was a little girl who disappeared completely on a holiday with her family, and like they have no idea where she went. And it's considered like sort of it's believed they sort of know who it is who did it, but it's like they're still trying to figure out like the hows and whys and trying to get information. But I believe it was cited that like they had seen the amount of press that Madeleine McCann had gotten, because she was this little blue-haired, blonde-eyed girl who was very picturesque, like a very picturesque little girl. And obviously like a kid like that gets a massive amount of press. Like who could have done this? Who could have done this to this innocent child? And they were like, oh, she looks kind of similar. What if they pretend she was abducted and we'll get a load of money? At least that's how I remember it. I don't want to get sued over it. This is all alleged. Allegedly. Any of this happened, it was allegedly. But it is crazy how like that will happen with like just a thing. Like, this is kind of the thing that always like confuses me. Is like, why do people think this will work? Like, why is
The worst part though every time that kind of stuff happens, it's not a winning for anybody because
It's like
obviously the people who do it get
Mm.
arrested, but sadly all the police and all the security just
Mm.
it's like people see them as just dumb.
Yeah,
Like
like
they're do a worse job because they never figure out what's happening, and obviously not all the police people and all the you know that type of that type of persons are like always the most brilliant people in the world,
mm-hmm.
but they also aren't that bad because obviously some people care about what is happening
Yeah.
to those people, but everyone loses in that situation because
Yeah.
people got arrested and all these all these person are look everyone look like you're just dumb
Mm.
like always.
That's the thing. Is like I I mean like in the UK, like the police have like we have reason to criticize the police at the moment because of a whole several like different cases within recent years that have like come out. Plus, like there's a whole bunch of institutional stuff that's going on. So like problems with the very who they're bringing into the police. But like yeah, no, I do feel for the people who are genuinely trying to make to like protect people in society because they have the earnest want of like making the world a safer place. And then like you get a lot of people who will use bad faith cases to like effectively give the it's very difficult to like discern what is like the morally correct thing to have done, or like not necessarily morally, but like when the police are just being deceived in a case where they're just brought in to help find someone. Like it's I don't know. You gotta just feel for them a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. It's a crazy world we're living in, where people will do anything for a buck. So, what else is new? What's your favorite movie?
Oh, oof. I am gonna say difficult question because I like a lot of movies. I also look a lot of movies.
Mm.
Even old movies, like we are talking about white and black.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna stick with Whiplash. Whiplash is one of my top tier favorite movies.
Oh yeah. I think I remember you saying in was it the debut stream when I was debuting the model? You were saying like
As a person who likes about creativity and like all these art style stuff, because at the end of the day, making movies is also an art. Not everyone can make movies. I mean, you can put anyone to be a director, but not everyone is a good director. And that can apply also to like Whiplash stuff, because some people are so passionate about what they're doing, but is there a line between being a passion to something and being obsessed with something?
Because like Whiplash is about the guy who's becoming like a training to be like a drummer.
A drummer. The best drummer. of jazz.
A jazz drama. It's like it's about like the coach as well, and like how much well, not the coach, the teacher who like pushes him to like extreme lengths, doesn't he?
Yeah, because that's the order stuff. Like when you want to make someone like really good at something, the teacher, the master, the sensei has to push that person to the limit. But the moral situation here is how far can push someone. Like because we see this in a lot of movies, in a lot of series. Like teacher like push the limit to his apprentice. But what actually is the limit about pushing someone?
Yeah, I've always like, I don't know. Maybe this is just because of like my own history with education, which has never been especially good. But I always found that like teachers that were aggressive or were I don't know, condescending to their students, like were just like the worst. It's like you're trying to teach someone and you're talking down to them. Like, how are they supposed to learn? And I don't know, I did have someone who, they were like a mentor to me in university, who did push me to like challenge myself a lot. So it wasn't necessarily a teacher, but he was like, he didn't do it in a manner that was like aggressive. He was like, I think you should do what you're doing, but you should do more of it. Like really, really, because what you're doing is really great, but you're kind of being satisfied with this one thing, and that's not good. That's like, it's not even like trying to peak. You're just doing something because you have the talent, but then that's it. It's you can't do anything else with it. So he was like, you should do this, but you should do like a bunch more. And then yes, 30mm option parts to go with our custom woman that we've made. Hello, David. 126771. Oh, we're going till midnight. So we've also got Portanova marine type blue gray to go with the blue gray. Oh yeah, teachers, you get a good teacher and it can be amazing. You have the Neverlia. Ooh, I'm trying to remember. Have I seen the DMS Neverlia? Waiting for the Fox armor and 30 minutes. Second hand option. Oh yeah. I know this one. Oh, Kiki, you still there? I seem to have lost you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I'm the type of person who, when someone is talking about something or other, I just shut up myself because
you just clammed up.
Like to interrupt.
I'm exactly the same. I was like, when you and Torte were talking about like Full Metal Alchemist before, I was like, what? I need to. I want to try and take control of this. I want to try and take control of the stream again, and then I was like, what? It turns out that I was muted because of the fucking audio disconnected.
We are talking because you are mute, and it was like, yeah, we're gonna talk because he's maybe doing something. I don't know.
And then you were like, he's doing something on the screen. It's like, oh, that's the stealth armor. Yeah, Yes, David. I need to. There's a few bits I need to do with this. Like these eyes. These eyes have. She's seen too much. See, give it here.
Peripheric view.
She's. Oh, that looks horrible. It looks legitimately awful. Oh. But the. Come on, focus. Get in camera. No, it's not. It's not doing it. It's just. Like, she's got massive eyes. Massive eyes. Because they don't scale well. These eyes don't scale. So I'm gonna have to redo them eventually. Good thing they come with two faces. But that's the stealth armor you were showing. Oh yeah, I kind of want to get that stealth armor as well. I also want to get the Spinacio bat armor. No, bat version. Like I have the assassin, but there's like add-on armor for her. Okay. Bandai got their own 30-minute water slide eye decals. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, the shop I bought these parts from don't sell them. At least I don't have them at the moment. So I might have to get some off HobbyLink. Because unfortunately, there was going to be... because this was going to be the Wet and Wild one. The Wet and Wild stream, endurance stream, full of sexy shenanigans. I mean, there's been some pretty sexy shenanigans. It's been pretty untamed. But the issue is that like the parts I ordered for like additional parts of her. So like I got a little armories set that is basically a water gun, like a squirt gun. And it just hasn't shown up. It's not shown up yet. It's probably going to arrive tomorrow or Friday, I'm guessing. Which is annoying. Because it also has a model kit I wanted to build on stream in it, which was super cool. But it's not there. It's in Hong Kong, wasting away in some box. Okay. So, it's also got my Monster X vinyl figure in there, and I'm like, I want it. I want my Monster X vinyl figure. He's cool and sexy.
So this figure can move, or just like a stationary figure, like you just put it and don't move it at all?
No, you can pose them. These ones are actually really poseable because they've got a lot of like looser articulation. So like she'll have less articulation, but she could do a fair amount of posing. That kind of thing. I'm not a bigger fan of the legs now. I'll have to figure out something to do with those. We can replace those parts. The flesh is weak. It is weak, but it is... It is weak, but it is supple. It is clay to be formed in the image of machine.
Kind of funny because I have a friend who is a really big fan of Kamen Rider and all that stuff. And you're a fan of kaijus and all that stuff, and I'm the one who is fan of mechs and all that stuff.
Oh, I love mechs. Don't get me wrong. I used to be a mecha VTuber before I redesigned, but that was a
You have your own design mech?
I have it. Let me see. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you via private message, because we never talk about the before times. The before times are gone. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, this is the one. Yeah, that's like the sort of, that was the work in progress of the Life 2D that I had. There he is.
It's a cool design for a mech.
Yeah, a lot of people said that, but nobody watched. Nobody was interested. And I was like, I'm deeply unhappy with this for many reasons. I was like, so I was
It's
just
kind
like,
of funny because if you think about it, so sometimes we like, you know, have a lot of creativity for something, but even or like a person, we need to stop that creativity sometimes.
yeah.
Because you just get, border, like.
Oh yeah, there was definitely like an element of like, well, why aren't people enjoying this? And I was like, it's because he's not expressive enough. People want expressive characters, and there was reasons why I didn't make him expressive. I wanted him to be about like my sort of experience with autism, to be blunt. It's about like how people like kind of treated me like a robot. They were like, ah ha ha ha, you're an emotionless robot. It's like, no, it's like literally I've made an emotionless robot so you guys could see that I have emotions, that I am a person underneath this metal exterior. And you know what? They still treated me like it. And now I'm twerking as a fucking fish boy, femboy on the fucking internet. And I get more views than ever. So it's just,
Everyone loves twerking fanboys, that's why.
I'm a fraud. I'm a sexy fraud, damn it.
I used to be a furry, what are you talking about? I used to be a furry and then I changed everything to be a fucking elf. Just to bring people to my streaming. And you know what? I don't even stream it yet.
What do we like?
Oh my god. Man, making content is actually more difficult than I thought. Because sometimes I was like, oh yes, I speak a lot and I have the charismatic stuff to be like I'm streaming, and then I just start streaming. I was like the most silent person in the world. Like,
yeah, I was like,
maybe that was more difficult than I thought.
That's one of the things that I've experienced is like, I'm just very quiet. I'm happy to be quiet when I'm like doing stuff for myself. So if no one's talking to me, I'm like, oh, this is enjoyable. I'll just enjoy the ambient noise of everything. And then it's like, you get someone who's like, you need to be talking more. You should be talking more. No, I to be fair, I asked that person, but it's like, maybe people. Where am I going with this? The issue was like that. I don't know. I just no longer had the same connection I wanted to the character, I suppose. And so I was like, what if I just redesigned and was like, throw everything at the wall. Okay, don't have to care anymore. I could be whatever I want. I'm just gonna fucking say what I want, do what I want on stream. I can be as lewd or as crude as I want. I don't have to worry about appealing to people or looking for subs anymore. I'm not trying to grow. I'm gonna, just live my life and enjoy streaming because it's a thing I enjoy and my friends show up to watch me. And you know what? That's a much better way. It's worked out so much better. I've got like more people coming to the channel just because, I don't know, I'm streaming when I want. I'm doing what I want. I'm doing what I love. Although, I don't know, I still need to work on what games I actually like to play. But key to streaming is just like, do what you actually like. And it becomes so much easier. I'd always remember that audio is going to be fucked up. It's going to fuck up eventually. The audio has gone catastrophically bad at least 3 times today. Oh. And that's with or without the game crashing. Like OBS crashing. So there's the lessons I've learned. Oh. I don't know. It's streaming's definitely like content creation is definitely like what am I gonna do today? What am I gonna do? And like I said before, the answer is just do what you like. It's, honestly, that's the thing that you enjoy the most. Like you're going to put the most amount of effort into that thing, I think.
Also, you need the mood to stream. Because if you are in a bad mood, you actually don't want to do like anything at all. I know that because I feel sometimes like that. I was in the mood and I just start streaming and I was like, yeah, we are doing this. I'm just like talking about anything and blah blah blah.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Definitely. I was like, even today, I was like, I've really planned this out really fucking poorly. I've done this cocked this up completely. Like no one's gonna show up. No one's gonna come speak to me or like be in the Discord chat. Everyone's just gonna be like nod politely. And you know what? People have shown up. And I really appreciate that people have done that. People taking the time out of their day to come see me sort of like witter on, but and talk to me. But I was in a bad mood at the start of the day. I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna, if things go south, I can still walk away from the stream. I can still just like end it and be like, okay, no, this didn't work out. Haven't got the mojo today. But you know what? Sometimes when you hit that stream button and people show up, it really switches the whole day around and like makes it a better day. So yeah, it really does. It can be hit or miss sometimes, and yeah, if you haven't got the energy and you don't want to do it, don't do it. Give yourself like a day off. Because oh boy. Oh, sorry, I just went off there on like a weird tangent. Well, not a weird tangent,
no.
But
nothing at all.
yeah. When I go off, I tend to go off. But yeah, no, you're totally right. If it's like you're in a bad mood, it can really just be like counterproductive to the whole thing, because you don't want to be going like passive aggressively streaming. I don't know, unless you're like
I know a person who is passively aggressive.
It's like, oh wow, thanks for the sub, I really appreciate it. Thanks for the 10
really
subs.
Now go to hell.
Thanks for the $50 donation. I bet there's people out there who would 100% stream for that. Who would do that? If that's your thing, then by all means, go get it. Slay queen. Oh no.
In my experience, I remember a stream where I was like playing Overwatch with some friends. I was coming like 5 or 4 viewers, I think. We are like playing, chatting, everything, and then my mom just arrived home, and supposedly she just like she got early, and start like yelling me about something, and it just gets so damn uncomfortable because I was like still streaming,
Oh yeah, trust me.
and and I just need to quickly mute the the microphone because it was getting like really intense.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny because at the end of the day, I was like really pissed off. I was really angry because I told her like, I'm starting to do this. Please, please, for the love of God, never start yelling to me when I'm working.
Yes.
And he still do it because my mom is like that, and it's kind of funny in like because when I stay with my father because my parents are divorced and my father lives in another city.
Mm-hmm.
And when I just like in vacation, I just go with my dad.
Mm-hmm.
And he is like, "Are you working?" Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Like, I'm gonna watch some TV. Okay. Okay. And he was, and I was stream like 3 to 4 hours. And when he needs something, he just came and like made me a signal. I just mute and he like, oh, I'm doing this, just to let you know. Oh, okay, thank you. It's like a really chill dynamic because he knows I'm working, and he always like asks me, you gonna stream today? Yeah. Some people's gonna come to visit, so just let you know. So you can be prepared. Oh, okay.
That's cool. That's cool that he
all
understands.
Yeah, because I streaming like in the. I just sit on and the thing is I don't actually have like a long wire to connect the internet.
Mm-hmm.
So I just need to sit down close to the internet and it's here in the principal room, we can say that. So I just, I'm around here. But the problem is with my dad is simple because the people around there understand when I'm working or working. We're gonna say this in between, because I don't actually, like I generating money or something like that. But I'm just call it working because it's a better way to understand that I'm doing something important. At least important to me.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Like, I mean, the great old ones have really supported me in a lot of ways, but often they don't seem to understand that, like, well, probably because they don't understand what live streaming is. It's like producing a TV show, so you wouldn't just like walk in on someone like in the middle of a broadcast, would you? When you're talking about like, would you take your fucking underpants out of the dryer? They smell! They smell like they've got shit on them, look!
It's like that old memes from YouTube when someone is like recording a video and just the parents start screaming.
You're shitting yourself! Go to the bathroom! You're shitting yourself! No, Mom, I'm gaming. I'm gaming, Mom. It's like, I could smell it in the other room! You're disgusting! Go to the bathroom!
Come on, Mom.
Oh.
23, please let me handle my life.
You're shitting yourself, go. You're 23 and you're shitting yourself. I'm gaming. I'm playing Fortnite. Why do you sound like a 59-year-old man? I don't know. It's because I eat nothing but Monster Energy drinks all day.
It's like the fat guy from South Park, from the World of Warcraft episode.
We're talking about someone who has no life. My God.
God help us.
Jerry, it's your kid's school. got you. No! Oh god, no! They just started playing! They just started playing, god damn it! He killed the characters.
Say that. Wow, it's just, man, that has to be my favorite episode on all the series. It's just the fact that, especially with the end, like, we won. Now what? Now what? Now we can actually play the game. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! It's so dumb.
Like, I don't want to think about it, but it's like there's something objectively horribly funny about the idea of just like Cartman's mom running in with a bucket to like
Oh.
like fucking toilet, mom, toilet. It's like, oh dear God.
That's the favorite. Funny enough, that's the favorite part of my brother. When he actually, it's that scene is so into his mind, and when even until today, when he just came from the school and starts screaming, "Toilet! I need toilet!"
Fucking great.
Yeah. Oh my god. Actually, it's kind of funny because one of my cousins actually get the same vibe of the main characters in that episode, because I like a personal quote of my cousin. I mean, there are like two cousins, no, who live in the same house, obviously, as brothers, and one of them told me, actually, my brother shed himself because he was playing Minecraft. And he wanted to go to the bathroom, but he just can't stop playing.
How?
It was so fucking funny.
Like, God.
So the meme is real. I actually never like found someone who actually like be the real meme, and funny enough, one of
Now you're related to them.
Be the meme. yeah, it was so stupid.
Oh.
And it's kind of actually hilarious, like a live, like really like karma, because my uncle was like a really shitty person, telling like, "Oh, you play video games, that's so fucking stupid, and you do this, you are like a fucking nerd." He was that type of person, my uncle. And now one of his sons is like that type of person, and it's so fucking funny.
It's like now you have to live with it.
So fucking funny. Life karma exists. That's the proof. And it's even worse than me. I mean, I never get to that point. The only like the worst thing I do was actually like stop going to school like for a week, just because I played Skyrim. What was the only time I do something like, really gamer do something like that.
I mean, I did.
Gamer can do it. But it was the only time I do that, and was like I have like 12 years.
I mean, I think there's always like a point at some point in like a gamer's life where you're like, okay, for whatever reason, I'm just not gonna stop playing this game, and you kind of need to sit back and look at yourself for a second when that happens. Because I was like that with Fallout 4 and a game called Space Lords.
Oh, Fallout 4, I love that game.
I loved it, and then it became a crutch for me, and it basically took over my life for a good number of years. Or I was just like, no, Fallout 4 is more important than anything else. and like it was actually just me coping with horrible depression, as it turns out. And not having a good outlet for it. But I don't play it anymore, except for when I went back to play it a smidge a few months ago. I was like, time to try this game again, see what happens. And I was like, this game's kind of shitty.
Oh, brother, this game.
It's like, it has like satisfying game feel. Like you can like shoot up a lot of people or like ghouls in that game. And it feels great. Like feels like a lot of it, sound design feels great. But then like you get down to it and it's like, it's just a lot of really repetitive tasks, and the story is mediocre at best. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it to anyone anymore.
I don't want to scare you, but I know that Cinnamon needs your help.
Hey, it's me, Preston Garvey. Do you wanna go fight a Milo Queen? No, Preston. I wanna think about my dead wife and my dead old man son and my dead family and my weird gay robot. Ugh.
I actually I don't know why, but that reminds me when it was this like alternative ending from Army of Darkness from the Evil Dead series.
Oh yeah.
And was like, I sleep too
long. And he
character.
He wakes up in like fucking England for some reason as well. Even though that movie was like set in that movie was meant to be set in like Jerusalem. How does it work?
He was moved. Then traveled into the cave to England.
I think that alternative ending was meant to be like a lead-in for a potential fourth movie as well.
And actually fits with all the craziness in that series.
Yeah.
Like for Ash being that, I'm not gonna say depressive, but being that like he's just a guy who just happened to be in a bad place in the worst time.
Yeah. Wrong place, wrong time, wrong words said to the wrong book. Like it's like, well, Ash, you kind of fucked yourself here, pal.
I just love that series. Evil Dead is one of my favorite series. It's just so campy and so stupid.
Yeah. Like Army of Darkness is especially just like when they were trying to change the tone of the movies, and then it's like, let's make it a medieval movie where he goes on an epic quest. Hey, look at that.
Kingdom.
She's got like a submarine bike thing. Yay! We made a custom thing finally on the channel. We made something actually custom. After years of saying custom. Well, I don't know. I don't know, this thing's pretty custom. But I didn't make this on the channel, ironically. Ooh, still not finished though. Come on, focus. Fucking focus. Oh, I've been trying to show this thing off all day. Please just focus. There he is.
It's like a beetle mech.
He's a Demon Prince of Nurgle from Warhammer 40k. So he's a big fly.
Warhammer.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't quite see it, but this like is like this is a mouth on the end of another mouth inside a tongue. So like
Inside of a riddle.
yeah, he's got his fly wings, he's got his pipes and his oozing wounds. I'm actually looking forward to finishing this guy. I need to do some detailing on the legs here to like make him look rustier, make him look nasty. I need to do something with this bit because I scraped off all the detailing on the chest like it was a up here it was like all sort of like filigree, so like different images and stuff, like just like points and stars, like edging, I don't know what you call it, filigree, or yeah, sort of like decoration. There we go, fucking decoration. And I was like, I don't want this anymore. It looks stupid. So I was like, what if I carve all this off and then I'll re-sculpt it later, or I'll do something to replace it. He was covered in spikes, and I was like, I don't want those anymore. Let's get those out. So I've cleaned off this part here. This bit also had something going on, which I don't know what. These had spikes on them. I was like, nope, those aren't part of what I want. So yeah, he couldn't stand on his own before. Now he can stand entirely by himself. I think it's because that arm is counterbalancing him. I'm like, oh no, if I add another arm now, he won't stand up correctly. I was like, I need to figure out what I'm doing with that other arm though. I'm like, what should I do? What should I do with him? I think I might.
I don't know if this is true, but some people say or think if the figure can stand up by his own, it's just a bad figure.
No, that's fairly true. It's like a figure should be able to stand up like under its own weight, because it means that it's well balanced, has correct proportions. But like, I don't know, sometimes obviously like a figure on a really elaborate mount or creature or something, it could have issues. It could have issues because it's just like trying to stand up two things that don't work together. Well, on the flip side, like, I don't know, it's something very satisfying, just very satisfying about making a figure that can stand up. Like, I really want to give him like a big scythe, like him, because scythes are a thing for Nurgle. So I'm like, I give him that. Okay, let's see. Marine type, and we've got 1.5 hours to go, which means there's only one thing left to do. Mech, but there's also one thing. You know, I'll be right back. Just give me 30 seconds. Here we go. It's time for everyone's favorite thing. Sharp implements and liquor. Yeah, that's enough. It's enough of that. That's already a fucking double. Oh. Oh, mercy, I'm gonna die. Die of fun. Oh, that's rum. That's delicious. There we go. So, if there's nothing else to do, it's gonna... hands are covered in stickiness. There's nothing better than getting drunk on stream and trying to build a model kit. However, we shall first deal with the plastic bags. So yeah. Get rid of all these. Honestly though, I doubt that this is gonna... We're gonna just have to see how things turn out with rum and model kits. Not doing anything more than one glass though. It's enough of a Cuba Libre. Okay. Put those out the way. Those. Just gonna get rid of this. Get rid of this sticky, disgusting hand stuff. Closing the windows. Here we go. And I'm back. Headphones on. Oh, okay. So, let's put this Bionicle together.
Bionicle.
Bonker.
I used to have Bionicles.
I used to have Bionicles. Everyone had Bionicles, and then Lego made them illegal.
Because Lego is a prick.
Oh yeah. Like, why would they get rid of a license to print money? Begin the assembly here if you choose to assemble the backpack first. Okay. So this is more of the... Oh, these are the same parts from there. You lied to me. You used me. Let's see. We got two of the same? No, we don't have two of the same. We have the... come on. We do have the same sprue from before though. Alcohol, my party time necessity. Alcohol, my permanent
I just remember
accessory.
a couple of months back, I just like saw a Lego Mechagodzilla set, and I was about to buy that to, you know, have it in my room because it looks so freaking good. And I know it was expensive, but I just don't mind because I always love, you know, mechs, kaiju, and all this stuff. And I was like, oh my god, I need the Mechagodzilla now in my room.
Did you get it though? Did you get it?
$150.
Ooh. How big was it?
I think was like I actually have like the like the photo
Mm-hmm.
of the so give me a second. I actually kind of look at it because it was so fucking stupid. for for a some I just look at the photo and someone put like the King Kong comping Mecha Godzilla from Lego. But well, okay. Okay.
Mecha Godzilla gone sexual. Oh.
There is the photo I sent you from.
Oh, he's beautiful.
Yeah, it's so cool. And I just want to buy it, but at the end I just don't because no, it's stuck.
Yeah. It's always
And meh.
it's always hard when you have to basically be like, alright. This thing is expensive, but like I can't afford it. I can't afford it. It's so nice.
I failed you. I fail my beliefs.
It does feel like that sometimes. You're like, why was I even born? Why are we alive? Just to suffer.
Why I can't be rich?
Every night, I can feel my arm and my leg. Because I still have them. I should have sold them to buy this thing. I would only have one arm and one leg, but I'd have you. Precious.
It's gonna be like that episode from SpongeBob when Mr. Krabs just like with that big oyster to just eat all his body and just get back his $1 million. And it's gonna be like that. I just gonna sell all my body and just keep one arm.
Right. Yeah.
We just make an exchange. And what was an exchange? Nothing important. Oh my body.
And I forget what the last time I watched SpongeBob was, and it was like the time that someone uploaded it to Twitter. Just the movie to Twitter.
SpongeBob.
Is this going the right way? I think so. Yes. Okay. It's a little tight. There we go. There. Oh wait, no, we're done with that one. We want this one now. That's a funny thing. So like in Mexico, what is like something that is regional to Mexico exclusively? Like you never see it anywhere else in the world. People don't even know about it. Can be anything.
Maybe some food, and the fact that here, where I just live, like my city, have one of the natural geysers from the world. Like there is so in like there is a part from the ocean
Hmm.
here where I live when the water just like in a cavern, just like suck on it and just drop it into the sky.
Yeah.
And supposedly he a couple of years back was obviously well not a couple of years like back on the day when there was like just all the old people live here
Hmm.
like the first colonization.
Hmm.
It was a legend. It was a stock whale in there.
A whale? Jeez.
Yeah, it was a legend before science come in. It was like a little legend the old ones have here.
That's
Like
cool.
a whale was stuck in there and was like just popping the water drop.
Oh, now we're cooking. Now we're getting somewhere. Look at this. We can stick a backpack onto her. Sometimes, you know what? Sometimes everything works out and it just turns out beautiful. We're not gonna steal his backpack just yet, though. Oh. We need to make his trident. Let's see.
The backpack is ready. Now, just just everything else.
Just everything else. For some reason, he has a weird front tank as well, which I'm like, is that supposed to be like a ballast tank? If it is, that's kind of cool. But it's like, what is that? What is its purpose? What is the purpose of this weird, like, these weird droopy high up fucking nut sacks of his?
Breathing.
I breathe through my balls. It's how robots breathe in the future. Why does a robot need to breathe? Don't ask questions.
Don't ask questions.
We just do it. Now, it's Saturday, so we have to go to Robo Mass. Why does a robot have a god?
Funny enough, there is a movie that have like cultist robots and actually believe in God. It's so stupid.
Well, that's what the in 40K, what the cult of Mechanicus is. It's the
The Mechanicus believe in God.
yeah.
Well, his representation of God. But still, the Mechanicus are something between mechs and something organic.
Hmm.
So I mean, it's possible, but in this movie, everyone is a robot. It's just a stupid movie. It's a dumb, really dumb movie.
Yeah.
Robots actually have a cult and actually have some priests, and it's so fucking stupid because in some point the antagonist just cyber crucifies someone. And it's so stupid. And for some reason, the priest in that movie sounds like a hood person saying something like, you know what's the problem for you, bitch? This motherfucker's in the zone, bro. Like that. He actually talks like that.
That's like the fucking robot preacher from Futurama.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I'm not gonna do the accent. I can't do it. It's just gonna sound racist. But it's like, oh Lord mercy. Do you reject the Robo Devil and everything he represents? It's like, yes. It's like, wait, the Robot Devil's a real thing though in Futurama.
Oh, it is. Oh my god. Every time the Robot Devil have his own like episode, it's so fucking stupid and so fucking funny because I remember the one with Bender just look out for his missing son and just drop him into that fire pool. He's just kicking it. There you go.
My favorite one's the where it's like it's the one where it's like the first episode of the Robot Devil, I think, and it's like, what happens if we lose? I get both your souls. You'll also receive a smaller silver fiddle. It's like, wouldn't a gold fiddles weigh hundreds of pounds and sound crummy? And he's like, well, yes, but it's mostly for show.
And it's so funny because at the end, like, they're using that the same.
They just beat him over the head with it.
Why is everything so heavy? Maybe you should drop that.
Maybe if you drop the stupid gold fiddle.
Actually, it's kind of funny because when I saw that episode, you know, it's like really criticisms about people just go to the church, change, and get boring.
Yeah.
And extremely annoying. And it's so funny because in my family have a situation, kind of that situation.
Mm.
And so some familiar just like used to drink a lot and smoke and all and everything like that. He just became Christian and is starting to be like Bender. It was so fucking stupid.
He does the robot prayer in binary. 10010010011001100110111011011011101 2. There's no 2 in binary. Oh, mercy.
Futurama aged so well in compared to The Simpsons.
Oh yeah, like The Simpsons.
Futurama stuff is still like valid today.
Hmm. Like this.
I mean, not everything because you know, but most of the stuff that they criticisms are talking about because it's like the thing is because it's just like situated in the future. It make it more timeless.
8. There he is.
When you think about it, stuff don't really. I mean, stuff change, but not really.
Yeah. Everything changes, but everything stays the same. It's like
yeah,
just
it's
vibe.
like both at the same time.
Oh. Ow! How's that? I managed to just poke myself on something that doesn't even exist. There we go. Okay, right. This isn't even like the rum that's doing this. It's like one sip of rum. Modeler's fatigue setting in. Oh.
Why everyone is just taking commissions in vacations when I don't have money? Why?
Oh, I hate that. It's like you get some money, then you spend it on something, and then immediately everyone's like, well, I'm taking commissions. Come give me money. I'm like, no, don't do this now. Why are you doing this to me now? Why do you come to me now when I'm poor and old? How dare you? How dare you come to me? How dare you? I curse you.
Oh my god, no.
I curse you.
No, please.
I should be in school. How dare you?
Are I just laughing because one of my teachers just just start talking about Greta Thunberg. It was so stupid.
Did people start going,
Like,
how
what
dare you?
sitting?
How dare you?
I was just sitting in the school class in the classroom. I was just sitting there with a little smile, like, oh my god, this is not happening.
I should be in school.
It's so fucking dumb.
You have stolen my childhood. Greta, you're 21. You're like... How old is she now? I think
It ended soon.
she's like... she's not 21. I think she is like... She is 18. I think she's older than 18 now, though. Weird.
The Lisa Simpson of real world.
How dare you? Bart, how dare you? I can't believe it. How dare you? I should be in school, creeping to the door. Oh my god, that's fucking disgusting. I don't suppose you watch Oni Plays?
Yeah, I watched Sony play.
I honestly got to think about that one quote by Zach like every fucking every 2 days I'll like just like, how dare you? I should be in school, creeping into the toilet. That's fucking disgusting. It's so true though.
Oh my god.
If you ever watch my streams for long enough, you'll just realize it's just me quoting Zach specifically from Only Plays. I love Zach Hadel so much, and his sense of humor is just like, oh, so funny.
I remember back in the day when I started seeing Only Plays, I just like see all the series about Dark Souls. I can't say the quote because it can get extremely,
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because when they say, here we have a big, what's your man.
I am a monkey.
Back in the day quote is,
I am a monkey. I walk with purpose. Oh, this is racist. It's just somebody. I don't know what is it about that channel, but they always seem to have a good time.
Actually, my friend and I also like quote a lot of the Oni animations, especially the one from Dragon Ball.
Virginia.
At some point, like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're hanging around with little kind of panic society. And it goes a lot that phrase because we are starting to play like Dragon Ball a couple of months back ago. This Xenoverse 2, and we just start quoting that again and again.
Pickled you. I'm trying to think, like, there's the fact that, like, the Angry Joe just remade that entire video as well. Like, he just copied it for one of his videos.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild. I was like, and also they're just like, they're totally cool with it, even though it's technically copyright infringement. It's like, yeah, and of course we're like so happy that Angry Joe just fucking copied the video word for word.
A lot of people have like issues with Angry Joe.
I mean, I've watched his stuff and I was just like, this guy's not especially funny to me. It's not funny, or I dare say talented. It's just a man screaming. It's like, I don't know, I guess people enjoyed that.
Funny enough, I like kind of have fun with Angry Joe, but when he starts like quoting other stuff,
Hmm.
like I know this shit and he's just quoting that, and that makes me fun for some reason. But I stopped watching a lot of his videos because I just don't agree a lot with his opinions.
Yeah.
Not because I'm gonna say like, oh my god, Angry Joe, I not agree with you, so blah 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 blah. Because I'm not the type of person.
Yeah.
But it's good to have like a reference for someone else's opinion to know. Maybe I just catch up this and someone do,
Hmm.
and like because I just tend to don't agree with the popular opinion of something, not
Hmm.
because I like want to disagree, but more because I don't actually like sometimes like everyone does. Like back on the day when everyone say The Last of Us One was a really good game, I never play it. I
I
never play it, and I just recently played a couple of years back, like 3 or 4 years ago.
yeah.
I mean, XD, and but I just ended the game, and I was like, "That's it."
Yeah.
Uh,
That game
it was
stinks.
okay. I agree.
Yeah, no, I did not care for The Last of Us. It's, oh my god, I just tried to. I was about to like fucking scroll on the fucking page that's in front of me. I tried to scroll on a piece of paper. I went to get my mouth to scroll on this fucking thing. Ugh.
That's why I never got into the Last of Us 2. All this disagreement and everyone yelling about it.
Hmm.
I was the type of person who say, but people, I don't know if you play a different game or something like that, but Joe was a shitty person.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. Because I actually have a big comparison to that game, and obviously I'm gonna talk about The Walking Dead from Telltale series.
Hmm.
Because I think The Last of Us wanted to be something like that game, but that game is much better than The Last of Us.
Hmm.
Have a better relationship with the character because it's practically the same settle as at least at some point. Because if older man do a bad thing, an apocalypse happen, now he just take care of this child as like something to actually make something good
Hmm.
because something bad happened, and he just start to make this kid learn about this new world and everything, and they know with each other with
Hmm.
this road trip. And The Walking Dead is basically the same premise,
Hmm.
but I don't actually have like the same. To be fair, The Walking Dead have all this dialogue system, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
and I can like make Lee choose a different approach to situations,
Mm-hmm.
even if this doesn't change everything at all. But it's I just making a type of character. He will say it this way. As a maybe can be compassive, be aggressive, be just bland if you want, of course. And and obviously Joel have a very like defined personality about everything is happening.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact of this, and it's kind of weird, no one noticed it or no one tell this, but Ellie and Joel just began to understand each other at the last quarter of the game. They just actually like each other, and then the game just points you to the final chapter.
I guess all we really needed to do was to go through like 50 million zombies of dead people to really understand each other, little girl.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird. Like I know The Walking Dead is like a long, more longer game than. Actually, not even like that. I think it's the Telltale series is like 8 or 9 hours of all these stories, and I believe the Last of Us is like 15 hours. Obviously, we are talking about something is like a moral, like a visual novel, another one is like actually a game. But still, I was like, in some point of the game, I was like, oh man, I just started shooting all these zombies and doing everything. Please let me know more about the story because I just get bored.
I know it did feel at times like when I was playing it. I just remember. I don't really remember anything. I remember the scene with the giraffes. I remember going through some tunnels with clickers in it, and then some Joel murdering a bunch of people because that's apparently the good thing to do. That's the correct option. There's not like an extremely obvious choice that he should make. Like Joel, you needs of the many before needs of the few. I know it's a horrible tragedy, but like his kid's got like a literal fucking cure for the zombies the zombies that are wiping out humanity in their brain. And yes, that person has to die, but like, what's the other option there? Like, that you live with them in a zombie infested world, and maybe one day you'll just die horribly, or you'll be subject to the same thing. It's like, given the circumstances, like, I know obviously there is meant to be an emotional element there. There is meant to be a connection between these people that it's like, I can't let you die, little girl. I can't let you die because my little girl died. And now if I save you, it's like I'm saving my daughter from dying earlier. And it's like, yeah, but you could prevent that ever happening to like anyone ever again, in theory, by letting this one child die. It's like, you have the cure that can save the world, and you're like, no. It's more important that I have emotional like support or something. Like, what is? I don't know.
Even if you think about it in like a great scale, if Ellie dies because someone shot her, it's gonna be like the same stupid thing.
It's like save the world and she dies peacefully, or don't save the world and live with her, but there's also the highly probability that people are going to come try and kill you in order to like either secure the cure, or just because they're weird future people that are like have no morals anymore. They're just like, I'm gonna kill you because you stole my potatoes. I'm crazy because I'm in the future. Look out, I'm gonna kill you. It's like, I think the morally correct option is to just let her die without any pain, and then have people, stop the horrible, gruesome deaths to everybody else. I don't know. It seems like there's not necessarily a moral quandary there. I don't know. Maybe if they actually gave you the choice to let her die or not, that would be.
Actually, that at the end of the day, I actually think that was like the most that final decision. If you let the player to make that decision, that will be, for me at least, it will be better for the game. Obviously not sequel because of that decision, but actually who cares for the sequel?
I think at that point,
like it anyway.
At that point they weren't even like considering a sequel. I don't think. It's like, but yeah, like.
But funny say, Sony say, make a sequel for me, my child.
We must create nonsensical debate about trans people in games for some reason. That's all I remember is like people were talking about Joel gets murdered by a trans person. It's like, no, it turns out the character's not trans, she's just buff. I was like, she's not.
Gigantor.
It's just like, so it's just
What Gigantor?
good conversation, everyone. We really improved humanity's, like we progressed humanity like a definite 2-point slide up the scale of social evolution there. God, I hate video games so much. I hate them.
I like video games, but recently there be like, yeah, well, actually, sometimes to time, pop up a really good video game. Like everyone's can agree this is a good game.
Yeah.
Obviously, I can't play everything because I'm not rich, and I just have like a PlayStation 5 and obviously my PC.
Ew, PlayStation 5.
Yes, I have a PlayStation 5. I don't even use it that much, but I have it.
You have it just so you can want it.
Because I have one, and I can say, haha, I have one, and everyone doesn't.
Oh.
I don't use it, but who cares? I actually waiting for the new Spider-Man game. It's gonna be cool.
I see a lot of people saying that. It's like, I imagine we're gonna get the same no PS5s for anyone like thing when that comes out.
Yeah, eventually it's gonna come out for PC. So I actually told a friend because he played the first Spider-Man game like a couple of months back ago, and I thought, yeah, eventually Spider-Man 2 is gonna, go to PC because now everything is going to PC from PlayStation.
Yeah.
Because they like to sell. Because PlayStation is PlayStation. Why you're making this? Because we are Sony.
I'm praying, I'm hoping and praying that they are gonna re-release Bloodborne on PC. Because I'm like, oh please, just give me back my game. Just give me back one of my favorite game on the PS4. That was just give it to me, please. I'm starving.
I like Bloodborne. I play that. I play it like 4 or 5 times Bloodborne, and I like that game.
Yeah.
The problem is, Sony hate that game. Miyazaki hate that game.
Miyazaki doesn't know what he's doing. Miyazaki's like, I couldn't put a poison swamp in it. I hate it. There's no swamps in this game. It's lacking all swamps.
I mean, I know Miyazaki has his like preference for making video games and making this type of video games. Because this is kind of funny because I always like to make a one with this, but when someone says something like, "Oh my goodness, Call of Duty and Battlefield are like the same fucking game every time, every day, every time, la 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 la," and I always pop out and say, "Yes, you know what? You know what game is always the same too? Bloodborne and Pokemon, Soul Series and Pokemon." I like to be like a fucking jerk with that. Everyone just pop out.
I don't know. You can't really say that about
And I
Sekiro.
find it really funny.
You can't say that about Sekiro. Give them some credit there.
Not Sekiro, not Bloodborne. Bloodborne and Sekiro are different games. But all the Soul series is like basically the same fucking game.
I mean, Elden Ring.
It's not bad. It's not by any means bad.
Elden Ring is kind of like the pinnacle of the Dark Souls series for me. But you can't say that it isn't pretty much exactly what all those other games are. It's just clear out the space, learn how to farm a particular region, and then move on.
for some reason, I actually believe in some point this Miyazaki will do a future Souls-like type of game. Because
Oh.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm more into futuristic and
Mm.
steampunk stuff than Middle Earth stuff.
I would
And
definitely.
I will be fun to see something like that.
I think that would
It's
be
gonna be
cool.
difficult.
I think like, what if like From Software, and we know that From Software can do this because they're doing Armored Core. They've always done
Yep.
Armored Core. It's what they were originally most famous for. But like, what if they did a cyberpunk game? Like, based it on the cyberpunk.
What if Cyberpunk doesn't suck?
Yeah, like what if they did just do cyberpunk? What if they did a cyberpunk game?
Oh my god! Every time I remember Cyberpunk, I just laugh. I just laugh, but not in like a funny way.
It's like
Only like a sadness way. Because I remember as a personal experience with that game. Imagine my like quoting again.
Imagine my
PlayStation
shock.
4. Imagine me as a kid
Hmm.
knowing that my favorite type of games was RPGs,
Hmm.
and when I started growing up, I was like, man, I wish exists like a fucking video game about making my character in the future and be like whatever the one I want to be
Yeah.
in that game and make a decision, and then suddenly pop up Cyberpunk,
Hmm.
and that's his quote about you can do whatever you want in the future, and I was like, this is the game I wanted to play since I was a child.
In the future,
And
you
then-
could
and then-
become.
Come. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Imagine my reaction when I pre-ordered that game for PlayStation 4 Pro.
Hmm. Oh,
Day
you
one.
poor bastard. You play.
Imagine me playing in PlayStation 4 Pro.
Mm.
It not was a lucky for me, it wasn't a base PlayStation 4 because not even the game worked in that platform. But
It did.
still,
It did.
imagine me my face.
They fucking
Like, when
removed
I
it from the
picked up-
shop, didn't they? Because it didn't work, and they're like, no, it's not. It's not gonna work on this platform. $60 refund.
$60, man. Oh my goodness, that was just a day. Not even 4 hours of playing the game.
A day.
Before you're starting Twitter like in rage ultra mode. I never did something like that. Not even with The Last of Us 2. Not even with Last of Us 2. When everyone saw Joel die, not even in Twitter get that enraged when Cyberpunk came out. I think was like a something to be proud to have ever seen something like that. Funny enough, I just like when I play all the prologue of Cyberpunk, I just stopped playing. I just stopped playing because the game for that moment crashed me like 4 or 5 times.
I mean, you've got a PlayStation 5 now, so have you gone back and played it?
Yeah, I already played like 2 times. I recently played it again with a different type of wheel. Man, it's not the game. It's just not the game that they promote.
Yeah.
It's not even a good enough story because you ever play Cyberpunk like all
No.
the story?
Like, no, the character. Do you want to know what Cyberpunk I have? The Cyberpunk that
Well,
I have is fucking here. That's the Cyberpunk I have. It's like, this is the original. This is what Cyberpunk the game was based on.
Oh, you have the table.
Yeah.
Fucking cool.
I'll show you the Give me 30 seconds. I'll show you this thing's not even the coolest version. Like the coolest book, the coolest version of this is something different. I got it. I've been wondering where this thing had gone, and then I spotted it the other day. This is the coolest version, Chrome. The Cyberpunk Style Guide. So this is a supplement to this book. Kind of wish they'd release one like super thick edition, but they're not going to. So this is Chrome 1 and 2, and there's 3 and 4 as well. Kind of wish they'd release 1, 2, 3, and 4 all in one go. But this is the coolest fucking thing for Cyberpunk. So this is a supplement that is not a traditional supplement. It's stylized as a catalog. So like the whole thing is like a shopping catalog. Everything is like gives you all the rules and stuff. But like as if you were shopping through it. Like this is just a thing you could find in the world. And so like it just tells you everything. And it's so cool. And I don't know if you know this about Cyberpunk. This is one of the funniest things to me. So in Cyberpunk, we're all familiar with the cybernetic body, right? You could be a robot. You can be a firefighter. You could be a policeman. You can be an anti-tank machine. But here's the thing. Being a cybernetic super trooper is really expensive, and your body, you need sponsors basically in order to have like a full cybernetic body. Look at that, VR sex. You can have VR sex. Of course they covered it. So like, also you have to go through like years, like at least a year of psychological reconditioning in order to get used to your new robot body. And so rather than things being super expensive, one of the first things you can do if you want an alternate body is you can become a furry. Like,
furries exist in the future.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Like, it is much cheaper to become a furry in Cyberpunk than to become a cyborg, and it's much more common, at least in this set of rules.
I want to play that game.
Like they even specify you can become an orc or a goblin. You can be a bear. You can be some sort of fucking Superman. Which, I wonder what they're hinting at there. Like, these are just furries. They are covering it up, but these are just fucking furries. Wanna be a bug? Wanna be a policeman who's a dog? Wanna be a dragon? And, like, funniest of all, the play being, wanna be an anime cat girl that's explicitly written within the text here about it being a illicit sex trade thing. You could be that, baby. I fucking love it. I want.
So, canonically, we can live in the cyberpunk universe.
Oh yeah. Imagine if like you fucking. This would be super cool, right? Imagine this, right? Cyberpunk.
In the fucking game.
Like, no, I'm just gonna say, like, imagine an RPG version of Cyberpunk where it's like just done in VR chat. Like, make it like a detective story, and you make each like different room an escape room. That would be so cool.
Imagine being a company who buy all the rights to make this game and fuck it, and just don't even be
Mm.
as a freaking RPG as good as it, not even top Fallout 4. Imagine that.
Yeah. I mean, like Fallout 4 at least gives you a lot more stuff to do.
Fallout 4 let me change my fucking air style.
Mm.
Day one, because now you can do it, but you don't even have to go to a like air some barbery or something like that.
A hairdresser,
You
yeah.
just go to your yeah. You just go to your room and change it in the mirror. That's how you change your hairstyle. Where is my fucking immersion, bro? Man, Cyberpunk is a lot of stuff, and if they are really announced, we're just gonna pop out one DLC. Obviously, we're gonna like you need to buy the DLC, but they are just planning a sequel from Cyberpunk.
Like what? Like what's it gonna be?
I don't know. I mean, sure, maybe they are already do like the foundation to make a game.
I wonder.
Don't have to work.
I wonder if like there is a like they don't mention this like behind the scenes, but I wonder if companies like when they buy the rights to a game, that like the people obligate them to make a certain amount of games out of it, and like when people buy the when they buy the rights to a certain film, and it's like you have to make 3 sequels to this movie in order to like buy the rights. Curious.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know, but if we talk about Square Enix and EA, because both have some IPs from Disney, like Marvel and Star Wars.
Yeah.
Mostly, they can do whatever type of game, but the thing here is we like Disney delivering the IPs, obviously. But when they do a project, they have to make like some tons of money, because it's like I'll let you use my IP, but in exchange you have to like have this ton of money. I don't know how much it is, because if they like don't do that, they just like take off the IP. At least that's the way of working from Disney. I mean they already pay for the IP, but like back in the day when Star Wars Battlefront 2 came out, Disney wasn't happy. They were really angry actually with EA.
Let's see.
And if we think about it, I don't know how works with Square Enix, because both Avengers game, and
they kind of sucked.
Of the Galaxy. Well, Avengers game kind of sucked. Guardians of the Galaxy doesn't suck, but people was just like so. I'm gonna say push back because of what happened to Avengers game. People don't really buy Guardians of the Galaxy. Even some people like, please buy the game. It's really good. It's really good. And we need like buy the game, because if the game doesn't sell well, the IP is gonna back to Disney, and they obviously gonna cut out their relationship with Square Enix. And to be fair, I'm gonna be honest with Square Enix. I don't even think they make good games.
No, I mean the smaller projects generally are better, I think, but like I wouldn't necessarily say they're a AAA game anymore.
No. I mean, they can do Final Fantasy, and even sometimes people say Final Fantasy don't even that good.
Mm.
But working with some kind of IPs, I think Square Enix is just a bad company. And to be fair, Forspoken give me that that statement.
I mean, it's kind of like
They
Konami. I wonder what they're making their money off of. I think at this point they're probably making a lot more of their money off of licenses rather than like licensing out their own properties than necessarily making those properties. Yeah, and they're like, okay, if we put out a new property every couple of years, somebody's gonna like it. Final Fantasy 16. I mean, Square Enix is pretty famous now for like a lot of its money is coming from Final Fantasy 14 online. Because to be fair, it's a brilliant game. Final Fantasy 14 is like the one thing that they are actually bothering to work on, and it's great for it. High praise all round. But like when it comes to stuff like Final Fantasy and the other Final Fantasies and so on, they're just
Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. They're probably just keeping those things alive so that they can keep merchandising it. And I'm like, that, because when I went to the Square Enix shop when I was in Japan, take a drink every time I mention I went to Japan. Like you go into the Square, oh my god, the Square Enix shop. Like, I don't know what it was about Akihabara, but Akihabara smells amazing, at least to me. It sounds really weird, but there's a tangible smell. I don't know what it is. It's either the dust or the heat or the electricity in the air. It smells great. It smells fantastic to me. But you go into the Square Enix shop and it's really not specific in what they brand. A lot of the merch that they put out is like stuff that could just be applied to any section of the Final Fantasy like fandom. They have stuff for 14, they have stuff for 7, and they have stuff for whatever the current thing is. Like Dragon Quest. They really love Dragon Quest. I mean, it's much more popular in Japan. So there's that. But yeah, you go in there and it's all very generic branded Final Fantasy stuff. And it's like, this kind of makes sense. Like, because no one's talking about Final Fantasy 15, how much of a smash hit that was. And they kind of just, I get the impression that they're kind of just waiting for the next time that they make something good. And they're not really interested in doing that with Final Fantasy 14 because, as a corporation, because they don't look at it like they have with other games. They don't necessarily, because Final Fantasy 14 is a social media site as much as it is a video game. And it's like, they don't necessarily think of it as a video game, I don't think. They seem to treat it more like it's a really good way of printing money with like Final Fantasy attached to it. Like it's a social media site with Final Fantasy branding. And that the only reason that the game is good is because the people who are making the game, who are in charge of making the game, actually fucking care about what they're doing and telling a good story. It's like, but it wouldn't surprise me if eventually like Square Enix was like, okay, we're shutting down the servers of Final Fantasy 14. Thank you for your time. Bye bye. It's like,
smoke bomb. I'm out.
It's like, doesn't matter, like the fact that people have fond memories of that game. I myself have very fond memories of it. Like I made friends through it. Was like have I can't say I've ever had like a negative experience with Final Fantasy 14. It's a great game. One of my favorite moments was like the Dark Knight Vigil at when I forget what his name is. The guy who wrote Berserk died, and then the players organized, like, there was a massive player vigil of everyone who had a Dark Knight could join in. And I took part in it because I was a Dark Knight. Like, everyone would line up in, it was Uldar, at least where I was, and we all waited, just like held a certain position in order to like be our part, take our part in the vigil. And it's like, I don't know, everyone was just like, okay, how long is a good time? About an hour? Yeah, about an hour. Well, let's all get a group photograph of us at this memorial tribute to the guy who inspired the character class. It's like, oh, that's a fond memory for me. What's your fondest gaming memory? If you even have one.
I have a lot of back memories when I used to play like Call of Duty back on like 2010, I guess, because I used to be like that type of person to always play like shooters on third person and multiplayer, because friends play that, I also play that, and it was a fun time. I believe was my like personal fun time to play video games, because I just have to go to the school and sit down without doing anything really. I just don't have responsibility to think about. I was just go to the school, back to my house, and I just play with friends. And now being adult sucks.
Yeah, it's like, fuck, I gotta go to work. I gotta do this shit again. I gotta talk to this fucking guy. He's an asshole. That guy's an asshole. It's like, man, imagine
like the angry video game maker.
This game sucks my ass. I'm gonna take you back to the past. I'm gonna make you shit in my ass. I'd rather eat some fucking shit that I found in the fucking toilet. I wanna eat a piece of shit. Just let me eat some fucking shit. I'm the angriest gamer you ever heard. I'm gonna take a bite out of this turd. I'm the angry, coprophilia obsessed nerd.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much with the nerdy turd.
There we go. There's an impromptu song about the angry video game nerd being obsessed with eating shit.
Yeah. It's kind of funny if you think about how the character is and how actually the guy is like.
Yeah, like James Rolfe is like, no, this isn't my personality. I'm a nice guy. I'm a
really tough guy.
The fact that people thought that was his actual personality for a while is pretty weird. But that's how the internet worked back then. It's like just like everyone was, nobody had twigged onto the fact that like a person can be portraying a character on a TV show. It's just on the internet is always real. The internet always tells the truth. And now we know differently. The internet just lies. It's just all lies. Everything's lies. You're watching this right now. It's all lies. This thing right now is a lie. I am a lie. I'm not actually a fish man.
Tell me lies, tell me
Sweet little lies.
Na 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 na. Don't. No, I don't remember the song.
Fleetwood Mac,
I
everybody.
just remember that song.
Fleetwood Mac.
I just remember that song was played when Fallout 76 came out.
Oh. It's like, let's see. Come on, it's been difficult. I know that, speaking of, oh wait, Fallout 76. I was thinking of Fallout 4 for a second, but you know the guy who did the music for Fallout 76 that was like in all the trailers, like, I'm the kind of guy who likes to roam around. And everyone please.
Yeah,
roll the pledge hand.
The Wanderer.
Yeah, the Wanderer. The guy who originally wrote that song, I want to say Johnny Mathis. I don't think that's his name. He sued Bethesda over misuse of the song. He was like, that's not what the song's about. It's like, he was really angry. He was like really fucking upset. He was like, this.
Okay.
And he was like, I wrote that song to talk about a young man who was running away from his problems. He never settles in one place because he's sad. He's sad and he has sex with women all the time. He's deeply unhappy, the man in the song. You just made it about violence and gore and nuclear zombies, and I'm an old man yelling at clouds. But yeah, he was real pissed off and he sued Bethesda. And I don't think he won the case though. It's like,
and just pop out Todd Howard and say, oh sure, whatever, I'm Todd Howard. To be fair, every time Bethesda like fuck up something, Todd Howard just pop up and takes all responsibility. And I'm gonna be honest, not all the companies do that. Not always a person just come out like a real person, not just like a pop-up video or something, and take responsibility for stuff. Every time Bethesda fucked it up, just Todd Howard pop up and say, yes, I make everything bad, so hit me.
hit me. Come on, hit me, damn it. I'm the one you want. Take me. I'm old. Take me, damn it. Fallout is Jeff's baby, and I don't know what it is he plans to do with it, but he does something with it.
Yeah. I mean, even Microsoft has Phil Spencer, who always is the guy who, pop out and say, yeah, it was my fault, like with Redfall.
Mm-hmm.
And to be fair, for these guys, being like the center of the attention and, receive all the people hate for something just fucking up, it's at some point really brave from them. Because people are jerks.
Yeah.
I know companies are jerks, but also people are jerks and sending, like these hate letters to the people who make the game and say, haha, die yourself because you make a shitty game. It's just so funny.
Yeah. That's the one thing I will never understand is like, why would the fuck would you send a death threat to anyone who like makes a fucking video game? So like the video game came out bad. Yeah. It's bad. Nobody likes it, but like give some constructive criticism. If you're gonna go as far as to like write someone a letter because you were mad at a fucking video game, write a constructive fucking like message. Like tell them the things that you didn't like. Tell them. Don't just go like this. Fucking kill yourself, you stupid dick. You suck dick holes, you fucking stupid turd. And it's like, fucking Christ, get a life. Right.
Everything is shit. You don't make you don't make anything better.
Oh.
I mean, that happened with Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
The game is awful. Obviously, it's awful.
Mm.
But it's not like it's like if you do like some work.
Ah!
You go to your work.
Digital Hazard is raiding. Oh my god. Hello, Digital Hazard. It's raided. We're being raided. Oh. Oh, Hazard, welcome in. We're building 30-minute missions. We've made a sexy woman on a sexy submarine. And now we're building her a sexy robot to go for sexy sea parts. So like, there we go. I fucked up the eyes. They're way too big. No, I don't fucking care. Look, she got a... Everything's sexy. She's got a sexy air tank backpack. Sexy scuba helmet. Sexy swordfish attachments. Sexy bottle of cheap rum that I've been drinking. Helps the pain. Helps the pain. Keep the pain away. Keep the bad thoughts out my head. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Silence the voices.
Silence the voices. Mm. They'll never find where the bodies are hidden. They'll never know. They don't know how many you've killed. Oh my god, that rum is legitimately disgusting. I got it for cooking. I was doing like flambéed bananas the other day. Oh. Fish do get thirsty. Yeah. It's just, it's awful. Fucking awful. Well, thank you, Hazard. How was your stream? Have you been doing more Digimoning? Let's give you a shout out. I know how to do that now. I don't have the clips thing yet. I should probably figure out how to do that at some point. S-O. Nope. S-O. I mean, these are all the Digital Hazard. Wait, no, there's spaces. There are no spaces in your name. Ah, fuck it. I hate this. I did something wrong. Let's see. There we go. You were playing Digimon World 2 again. Woo! So yeah, we're in the middle of making a 30-minute missions Porta Nova Aqua marine type. So it's basically a... Oh, fucking sweet. I've got the actual attachments for this guy from last time. Oh, we could make it even more. We can make it even more custom. And I've got the attachments for that guy as well. Oh my god, with so many attachments. It's all attachments all the time. I threw it into the transfer water. Why did I do that? Okay. But I'm joined by Yokiki. Say hello, Yokiki.
Hello.
New friend from the land of Mexico. Or as the Mexicans say, corn.
Corn.
But yeah, we're just sort of like shooting the shit and all kinds of stuff. It's been a very long stream. We're coming almost to the end. Almost to the end. We're not done until the model's finished, but we're getting there. We've passed the 10-hour mark, so I'm surprisingly awake. I've managed to stay at, you know what? I've kept the variety going all day. Fortunately, I've had Tuarte and Kiki here, and Siggy has joined me. earlier on. So yeah, we've been at it for a while. You missed the ring fit. You missed the audio scuff. So much audio scuff. Like, I'm dreading to see what this VOD's gonna be like. You missed the suggestive movements of the PNG. I should. Oh fuck! I should. You know, no, I'm not gonna bother with it. It's like 30 degrees in this room. I'm a mess. I'm just gonna be like the 3D model is gonna be a mess. But hello viewers, I'm Kuji, the kaiju femboy, not femboy twunk streamer. I make model kits. I play whatever the hell I feel like, and I generally make an ass of myself on the internet. Should have done that 15 minutes ago when you first raided. I'm thinking. Oh well, back to it. So what were we talking about, Kiki? What were we on to? Video games. That was it. Oh, we were talking about like how video game reactions are generally bad. Okay, here's a question. You like films and you're Mexican. How do you feel about Guillermo del Toro's work?
From Guillermo del Toro. He is a good director. He has a nice vision of whatever he makes, but he doesn't know how to make a climatic movie.
Is that necessarily a bad thing though? Like, I would probably
No necessarily, but
like his movies are always fairy tales to me. They're always variations on an existing fairy tale, and like I always feel that like, well, we kind of know what the beats are. We know like how this is gonna play out. We know that take The Shape of Water for instance. We know that the Fishman is good. Fishman representation, even though I'm a mammal. We know that like she's obviously gonna stay in love with him. She's going to go, I don't know, do something with him. But
he's gonna go to the ocean.
she's gonna go into the ocean. Live there, die there. Oh, Death Clock, come back to us. But I've always thought of them as like, they are fairy tales. The possible exception is like Pan's Labyrinth, I would say, where it's like that's a literal fairy tale. It's someone going through an actual fairy tale. But I don't know. It always feels like we know the beats. So what is it that he is trying to portray? And I guess for me, it's like he's trying to portray like the human side of the monsters, because you know his monsters are often like real sympathetic characters. So yes, but no. Feel free to continue. Sorry, I was like went off there again.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. To be fair, I just actually remind me that he actually have one movie to have a really good climax. Pacific Rim.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be right back. Sorry. Just my food just arrived. 1 second.
It's food. Mermaider, yes. I think my favorite episode of that's the one with the trolls. They just unintentionally like summoned some fucking ancient trolls because they thought it was cool. Favorite scene from Death Clock though is the one where it's like Nathan is sat in the library of the Death Clock mansion with the old lady who's teaching him to read. I'm like, oh, I know that. There's something beautiful and a little tragic about it. It's like, oh, you kind of, it hits a certain way if you've experienced it yourself. It's like, it makes so much sense. I must confess, Hazard, that like my Digimon love has been faltering a little bit as I've been kind of getting back into Pokemon TCG out of interest, which right after I'd gotten out of it as well. They've changed the color of the Pokemon cards, and I'm like, they look like the Japanese versions now. I was like, is this? Part of my brain is like, is this really what you're doing? You're only buying Pokemon cards because of a slight color change that makes them similar to the Japanese versions? Are you a fucking actual weeb? You disgust me. And I'm like, yes, brain. Yes, that's how it works. That's how it works for us. You know that. You've always known that. He's like, that's right, I did always know that. I did always know that, Mr. Brain. Mr. Brain. Oh, look at that, we got an arm. Accidentally. Accidentally on purpose. Master Brain. Master Brain sounds like a fucking villain from a children's game show. You have to collect the Intella orbs to stop Master Brain from taking over the future. Welcome back. Welcome back.
I fuck up my order.
How is it every time that I listen to somebody like, oh, my food is here, oh, they fucked up my order? That's literally every time. Like, how does that work? How does every order go fucking wrong? Logically, somebody must have gotten some order right at some point, right?
Yeah, but I made the mistake, not them. Well, whatever. I just gonna eat some chicken, I guess.
It's okay. It only gives me burning diarrhea, not bloody diarrhea. Yeah, it's like, I've never, like, you know what's kind of fucked up? It's like, I live 10 minutes outside of the town that I was mentioning, and it's like, I can't order food from like any of these sites that are like, you could order any food at any time of the day in order for us. It's like, you live 5 minutes outside the extra destination. No, you can't order food from us. Fucking damn it! I just want to eat food like a normal person. I want to order food. I don't have to walk round to the Chinese again. Which way is this joint? I'm surprised that I am as sober as I am after the amount of rum that I've had. Like, I wonder what. There it is. Yeah. Yay. Yay, the arms are done. Yay. Well, most of the arms are done. The energy and
everything else.
Now just everything else. Come on. Let's see. Arms are ready for submersible combat. Yay. Mostly. In fact, we need to take off these arms here. Eh.
So before we are talking about the Pacific Rim, right?
Yeah.
That movie have actually a climactic stuff. To be fair, all the speech from Idris Elba is really fucking good. That's how you make a fucking speech.
It does feel like pretty badass that he's like the only guy who's ever like solo piloted a Jaeger, because he's just like, oh, that badass, I can handle the mental load myself, even though it gave me a brain tumor.
Yeah, actually, from a guy talking about Idris Elba, from a guy who says, nah, I don't really like, working with Marvel Disney because it was just a black character. And immediately, like 5 seconds later, he just played Knuckles from Sonic movie. It's really weird when
Yeah, I don't.
that statement.
I do not understand for a second why he plays Knuckles. It's like, what? What is this? What is this character? Why are you playing him? I guess it's because he doesn't chuckle.
I need to pay, because he'll need to pay bills.
This paid for my boat. That's literally. That's the only reason that like Michael Caine was in Jaws 3, I think it was. It was like, Michael Caine, why were you in Jaws 3? It's like, it paid for my boat. They offered me an actual boatload of money. It literally paid for the boat. I was like, all right, I want to die in it though. I'm only going to be in half the movie and I want to die. He's like,
I just gonna be in that movie to die.
He's like, it's like, that movie stunk. Why were you in it? I got a boat with it. What more do you need?
To be fair, Anthony Hopkins once in a Transformer movie, and he do it because his his grandchildren wanted to see him in a Transformer movie.
Yes, I do remember.
And it's kind of a cute quote.
It's kind of like it's funny. Like, there he is, one of the greatest living actors of all time, playing a.
To be fair, when you are like a really great actor, you just nothing else to prove. Anthony Hopkins is just fucking Hannibal Lecter, and with the last movie he do, like the father one, he was just incredible in that movie too. He's just a great actor. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
It's like, at this point, like, he's made so many great movies. It's like we all know that he's just in this for some particular reason. Like, just let the man work. Let him do whatever he wants. It's like, I haven't seen The Father, but I've seen. I'm not sure I actually want to, because I've had a few family members with dementia, and it's a very. It's a very like intense situation, even when you're on like the outside of it. Which I wouldn't say I was. There was like times where I was like, okay, I kind of need to try and be around this person, because that maybe they'll remember my face if no one else's. And you go into like a dementia home, and it's one of the most harrowing experiences that I've ever been through. It's just like, oh, every time you just have to go like, I don't know how. I've never really asked myself, am I strong enough to do this again? Like consciously, and I'm like, I have to try going through again, and it's like, oh, like it's a real thing. And so I was like, the father is like, I've read the synopsis for it, and it just seems like it would be harrowing again to sit through it. And I'm like, I don't think I want to live through that stuff again. It's like one of the biggest fears that me and one of the, especially that me, well, I'll just straight out say it, my mother, give the credit where credit's due. So like one of the biggest fears that we both have is like that one of our parents, well, no, not one of our parents, but one of my parents will end up in there, in a dementia home. And we both said like if time comes to that, like, and like neither one of us wants to go through that kind of thing. Like we would both, like, you know, go through the process of figuring out a way of like ending that suffering, because it's like, it's not like whether it's through, I mean, I'm fully in support of assisted suicide and euthanasia, because there's no way to describe it. It's like a living hell. It's very, I don't know. I can't imagine a worse kind of thing happening to someone. And like, it's like, yeah, no, neither one of us would want to go through that thing or want a person to extend that life. So it's a very weird moment to be like, I guess we would have to figure out a way in which, like, obviously it would have to be like legal, like not going through the laws, but like if it meant going like overseas to like Holland or somewhere to like find assisted life closing. I get this. I don't know what's appropriate words for Twitch, but it's like, yeah, I guess we'd have to think about that. It's like, oh man, this is heavy. And so yeah, like gotta head to bed, mate. Have a great stream. Thank you, Hazard. Thank you for the raid. I can't imagine what like Anthony Hopkins had to go through to like prepare for that movie. It's like, oh man, like, how do you get yourself into that headspace? Where do you go from that? It's chilling. But hey, I brought the stream down.
Yeah, it's a serious, like, it's something serious to talk about. Because clearly there are like there are really worse situations than just be like a Pacific death. Really, there are worse destiny from that.
Oh yeah.
And sadly, you can just like make the person be like safe and in peace, because most of the countries, don't let the family decide to let these people like rest, because it's hard for the person who is like having this mental statement, and it's hard for the persons who has around him
Like that's
And to be fair, if I was in that situation, I clearly make a statement to if in some point I just like need some mental help for that, I prefer my like children or my family or whatever just make me sleep.
it's
Because
like
it's gonna be hard for them and I'm not conscious to know what is happening.
yeah, it's like what I really don't understand why the law is in the UK at least. Like there's this big sort of issue right now of not necessarily right now, but there's always been this issue of like, well, doctors could kill a person and they could cause all kinds of miscarriages, and it could be related to murders. People could murder one another and get away with it because they said it was suicide. It's like, yeah, but think about all the people whose suffering would be ended before it fucking even began if people like you've got this horrible degenerative disease of the brain that means that eventually you're going to forget everything, and you won't know your children's faces from a stranger, and that's just how you have to live the rest of your life, and it goes on for literal years. Like I have had members of my family, blood relations, live for like literal years after their diagnosis. Like in one case recently, like it was something almost a decade, longer than that, and that person wasn't conscious. That person wasn't like fucking having any form of life. They were just a vegetable in a bed. Like what? And yet they were their fucking like life was preserved. What quality of life is that? What? Not only is it like if you want to get into just like the actual mechanics of it, it's just a fucking drain on resources. What sort of purpose is that? Why would you extend a person's life that has no life? They can't enjoy it. There's no hope of recovery. It just baffles the mind. What? Oh, it makes me angry. It makes me angry that the not only that, but the people who were connected to that person were left to suffer for years and years of this torturous life of maybe they'll get some kind of a response out of the person one day, but it won't necessarily be, I recognize you, I understand who you are. It'll just be a reactive movement. I don't know. It pisses me off. Sorry, I got into it again. It gets me heated. Gets me peed off. I'm the angry dementia nerd right now. But yeah, no, it fucking sucks. I have full respect for Anthony Hopkins for what he did. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could even pretend to do it. I don't want to think I could pretend to do it. It's so.
Just as a good actor as him can like play that role.
I think I might have to watch Silence of the Lambs to balance out my rage later. I'm gonna watch Silence of the Lambs tomorrow.
I actually like that movie a lot.
I do. It's fantastic. It's like it's the bit at the end that sticks in my mind where he cuts off the guy's face in order to like pretend to be him. It's like, oh, that's so fucking sickening. He truly is evil.
It's truly evil, but it's actually so gorgeous to watch Anthony Hopkins in that role because he's kind of funny how the movie treats everything, like how they just tell the detective how this person is, and how at the end is just like yes, it's I'm not gonna call it crazy person because he clearly is not. He's just like doesn't care about people enough to consider his life or everyone's around his life
Hey.
worthy. I'm gonna is gonna put it like that way
Oh,
because
yeah.
clearly he likes the detective.
Mm. Like, but here's the thing: is like,
Just fascinating.
here's the interesting thing about that scene where like he is the only person in the entire movie who respects her as a person. Everyone else like sexually objectifies her or wants to like the killer wants to take part of her, like physically become her. The men in the police force sexually objectify her. Her superiors talk down to her, but the killer, Hannibal Lecter, the murderer, is the only one who sees her as an intelligent person, and is like, yes, and takes on this almost mentor role to like teach her and respect her, and it's very weird to watch, and it's utterly enthralling at the same time.
It's actually kind of funny how the movie treats everything that
Mm.
because at the end, obviously, the detective learns stuff from Hannibal Lecter
Mm.
because clearly Hannibal Lecter knows who was the killer.
Mm.
Every movie every all in the movie he knows, but he wants us to like make learn the detective some stuff and some important stuff.
Mm.
Like you need you need to know how to be the lamb, but also you need to know how to be like the wolf
Mm.
in the world because being like a really nice person is important because he clearly knows that the detective is a nice person, but also she needs to know that sometimes you being polite is not enough.
Mm. That's kind of what's genius about his character is like he's a psychologist, so he knows exactly the right things to get people to do or act in the way that he wishes them to. Like he can manipulate people very easily. It's like how he breaks out. Pretends to be dead in order to like trick people into opening the cage.
It's actually funny when he like murdered the guy who was like a very shitty. Well, he was a crazy guy, the one who
Mm.
throw the whitey
Yeah.
Kingdom Come, and he was like he killed that guy just talking to him, and
Mm.
it's so fucking cool that fact like when the detective came back and well he murdered a person. How murder a person without going out of the cell?
Mm.
It was like I not murder anyone. I just told him stuff. He just decided to kill himself.
What's also interesting is that that's like after the guy, he effectively sexually assaults the detective with his
Kingdom Come.
yeah, with his release, and Hannibal Lecter effectively like kills him as like you disrespected this woman, so I'm just gonna kill you because of it. But it's also like it blurs the line between, is he doing it because this guy did a horrible act and he's like to someone that he respects intellectually, or is he doing it solely as a like, I will kill him so it will put the seed of trust in her brain? And like it's like, oh, it's so many like layers to just that, just such a character. It's amazing. I wonder, I do wonder how he prepared for that role as well. You really do have to just think like, oh, what did he do? What did he do in these roles to like get into the headspace? Did he actually murder someone?
Actually, there is an interview of who he, managed to play this role and was actually really simple. Obviously, it's a really dramatic stuff
Yeah.
because when he was like, I think was like the third person chosen for that role.
Hmm.
I think one of them was like Sean Connery, I believe.
Sean
I don't
Connery?
remember,
Really?
I I don't remember exactly who was the first two ones who's gonna play the role of Hannibal Lecter, but Anthony Hopkins was like the third one, and it was kind of funny because he was like really want to play that role, and the studio just don't manage to, you know, like convince the first two guys,
Hmm.
and then Anthony Hopkins just showed up in, the like first well where the place where filming the movie.
Yeah. I don't think that
And
movie would be nearly half as good if Sean Connery was playing Hannibal Lecter.
And that's the funny stuff. When he do the interview, he talk about this, and also tell like the person who was making all the questions, like, how do you manage to, play this role? And actually, he responds, breathing. I managed to properly make my breath and manage to, like make him so soft,
Mm.
so doesn't look like was my face, my expression, make it look like I was kind of a dead person, and that's why his face looks so cold because he managed to manage his breathing, and also kind of funny because he obviously study other characters and was two particular characters to bring into the table. First one was Dracula. Dracula was the major inspiration for his face and movement because he wanted to play this character like in the book, because Hannibal Lecter in the book, it's a guy who has obviously is intimidating, but also it's a class to talk and with movement. So the other villain in the story of everything who have class and is also intimidated is Dracula. And it's the big inspiration for his like seductive stuff.
So that would have had to have been the Bela Lugosi Dracula, right? Which is kind of wild to think that like Bela Lugosi's legacy lives on. Like after, even though he was this guy who was like a very a weird morphine addict, like nobody at the end of his life, he making movies with Ed Wood. He was his performance as Dracula is like immortal now.
Yeah. It's kind of funny if you think about it.
You have to be Hungarian and double jointed.
Clearly, these and other, actors are in a more bigger level.
But yeah.
It's sometimes it's actually kind of, I'm gonna say like interesting to see how everyone managed to play some role. Because you can learn stuff about it sometimes.
So we're past the 10-hour point and it's now 12:11. So we've done it. I've made it from 12 p.m. to 12 a.m. or give or take a few minutes. So technically, it's even though it's past the 10-hour 40-minute mark. No, that's wrong. That's also wrong. Oh, why have I still got those up if I don't need those? Not that it matters now. But yeah, I think this is the longest stream I've ever done. It's but it's been fun. It definitely doesn't feel like 10 hours, but then I suppose it has been. But we're not over that. We're not over yet. We're not over yet. Still got the legs to finish. So do you have like a favorite horror movie? Because you said you like The Evil Dead.
Oh yeah, I don't actually like to watch so many horror movies because most of them I like bleh.
Yeah, most of them are garbage.
But I have a yeah, but I have a couple of horror movies that are actually like I really like them. Obviously, Evil Dead is a horror movie, but with 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 some Raimi style. But I also like something like I actually like The Shining. The Shining is one of like
Oh yeah. Now
I showed that movie to some people, and they can actually manage to finish it.
Really? It's one of those things where it's like you wouldn't think people would get scared at something like that nowadays, but
they actually are.
Yeah. It's like, and the Stephen King was also famously like, you missed the entire point of the books. You missed everything. And then Stanley Kubrick's like, your book is shit. I'm using it as a way of talking about madness and child abuse.
You don't understand the time. To be honest, even sometimes even Stephen King can understand himself. I mean, he knows how to make books. Sometimes his books are really interesting.
Yeah.
To read. But when we were talking about movie adaptations,
I mean, like, he's actually not a bad actor as well. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen Creepshow, where he plays, I forget if he wrote and directed and starred in that one section. I don't think he did, but he starred in a short for the compilation movie Creepshow. He starred in the short The Lonesome Death of Geordie Verrill, where he plays a hillbilly who's like finds a meteorite.
yeah, I kind of remember that.
And it's basically it like infects him with this moss. It's like the moss grows in moisture, and then he like it's about like I can't. It makes him, what is it that makes him do it? Basically, like it makes him itch in a way that like the moisture is the only way to like satisfy the itch, but it's also what accelerates the growth of the moss, and it's so he ends up taking a bath to like satisfy the itch, and he's like, but then later on you see that he's been like completely consumed by moss. And so he's like the unluckiest guy in the world is the thing in the movie, and he's like at the end of the movie he's like, oh please God, let my luck just work once, and he's like got a shotgun up to his head, and he's like, because he like, doesn't want to be consumed by this moss, so he does, and he like shoots himself, and it's somehow both very comedic and goes from being very comedic to like this horrible tragedy that's affected this man. It's like and he does a really great performance. Like he really knows how to like add the pathos that you would want from a performance like that, because it really does just go from like, oh look at this comedy goofball, he's trying to stop this fucking thing from eating his body, and then at the end, oh damn, he's like literally just wanting to end his suffering. It's like, oh, I never thought Stephen King could act this way. Who'd have thunk it? I think
That reminded the like this the Fly movie.
The Fly, yes.
Yeah, it had like that ending is like pretty similar to the Fly.
Yeah, whereas like Brundlefly is like, please just end it before I just end my suffering. It's like, and then they made The Fly 2, which is really, really fucking bad.
The Fly 2, oh my goodness.
And it's like, what if the maggot baby dream scene from the first movie was real? It's like, you kind of missed the point there. But okay.
The Fly 2 is just only, this grotty horror.
I mean, it has the really sad story of the dog in it, but it's like, oh. It's like, that's...
Yeah, the part of the dog is pretty sad.
That feels cheap to me, though. It's like, they couldn't come up with any decent story, so they were just like, the character's kind of unlikable, and we have to justify all the murders he's gonna do as a fly monster later on. So give him a sad backstory with a dog.
To be fair, if my dad was James Goldblum, I would be really sad.
Everyone would be sad if their dog got turned into a meat blob thing. What is it? It's just it just wanted to die. It just wanted to die, and they wouldn't let it.
Man, I just remember for some reason mentioning Jeff Goldblum. He wasn't like a Marvel movie.
Yeah.
And it's so fucking stupid because I just think Jeff Goldblum is a really good actor.
Oh yeah,
And
he's.
also a really eccentric guy.
Oh yeah, the guy.
A character in a Marvel movie.
I mean, like I really love him in. I mean, I love this movie in general, but Grand Budapest Hotel. He's really good in that as well, where he's he plays the lawyer, the old lady's lawyer, and he's just has this weird sort of like not necessarily he just brings his usual calm demeanor to everything, and he's like very, very like methodical with what he does, even when he's like running for his life from the assassin. He's like you can see like how he's analytically sort of like doing the thing, and it's like, that's the Jeff Goldblum that we want to see all the fucking time. Like, where's
To be fair, don't let Jeff Goldblum do whatever the fuck he wants in a movie. It's a bad show.
Yeah.
He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
What's really weird about Jeff Goldblum is like one of the earliest. I don't know if this was like one of his earliest, but for some fucking reason, he was in the Goosebumps game, like the officially licensed Goosebumps game where he plays, I think, Dracula. And it's like, how the fuck did they get him for this? Like, this is when he was a big actor. Like, this is like post The Fly, when he had been in stuff. Like, how is he in this fucking shitty game for kids?
Because Jeff Goldblum, because he was.
I can imagine.
He was a fan.
I would have to imagine so. I think it would have to be like, I'm doing it for my kids. My kids like things. They just like, can you do something with Goosebumps, Dad? It's like, I don't know what a Goosebumps is, but I'll see what I can do.
I just came in and say, put me in the game, and just
Jeff Goldblum, what are you doing here? I've come to be in the game.
Oh my god.
I mean, we don't have the budget for you.
I just want to be in the game.
Put me in the game. Like, we tried to stop him, but he was too powerful.
Why? Because I'm Jay Goldblum. To be fair, he has one of the best quotes in cinema history, and obviously talking about Jurassic Park, when he says something like, "You scientists always thinking about making stuff and not thinking about you should do stuff."
Yeah, it's thinking about how you could do something, not if you should do something.
And actually, that applies to a lot of stuff.
I'm trying to think about what else did he say. He said like, "That's a big pile of shit."
That's a big pile of shit. To be fair, it's one of the best book jokes in cinema.
It's just so blatant. It's like, yeah, it is a big pile.
Oh my gosh.
I remember like going on holiday to like Florida when I was a wee little kaiju with the great old ones, and one of the things that like we did at the Universal Studios was like go see the animatronic dinosaur that was like, now you can come up and touch the Triceratops. It's real, you know. It's a real Triceratops. It's not fucking real. It's just a big rubber puppet. It's like they're trying to sell it to you that it's like a fucking real dinosaur. It's not. It's just a big puppet. Oh, I don't know. Ugh. Also, another shitty thing about that was like that. I remember going and seeing the dinosaur fucking exhibit at the Disney Wild World, Disney Zootopia thing, not the movie, the safari park that they have, the zoo that's not a zoo.
Oh, yeah.
And like, I didn't know it at the time, obviously, but like that area was originally, that dinosaur area was originally going to be the intended build site of Beastly Kingdom. And if you've never heard of Beastly Kingdom was a planned area of, that was originally planned of the fucking zoo that was basically, so the theory, the theme behind that whole Disney zoo, to like get like the backstory of it, is like they were going to highlight the importance of animals of the past, the present, and they can't do animals of the future, obviously, so bring the animals of mythology into reality. And so obviously the way you do that is you have a section for dinosaurs, you have a section where there is a functional zoo, and for the section that was going to be the mythical animals area, it was going to be this place called Beastly Kingdom. And Beastly Kingdom had one big problem. Okay, so no, it was originally going to have a lake with a sea serpent, a cave with a dragon, a massive, life-size dragon, like a huge animatronic that breathed fire and smoke and slept and so on. A maze, a hedge maze with a unicorn. There was going to be, it was going to be beautiful. If you see the design works for it, it was going to be stunning. And what they ended up doing was like, you can either have Beastly Kingdom, or you can make a land associated with the shitty Dinosaurs movie that came out called Dinosaurs. Guess which one they decided to go with? You could have the beautiful realm of fantasy creatures that would be timeless for generations, and by all accounts everyone wanted to work on, or you could send all the money into the shitty CGI dinosaur movie that nobody gives a shit about. I don't think it's even available on DVD now.
Wanna hear something funny?
What? Come on.
I have that movie on VHS.
Burn it. Burn that fucking thing. Put it in a wood
I
chipper.
still have it.
Burn it. Burn it. Get rid of it.
Gonna burn
It stole a beastly
It's
kingdom. It stole beastly
It's
kingdoms from us.
part of my childhood.
Like, oh yeah. An iguanodon that hangs around with a fucking lemur. That makes sense. That makes so much fucking sense to me. Ah, I hate that movie. It robbed us of beastly kingdom. We could have had beautiful unicorns and a sea serpent lake, but no, we get dinosaurs.
I still remember the name of the main character. I see that movie a lot.
It's fucking iguana or some shit. He's like, oh, I hope that the other iguanodon finds me attractive. It was like, oh no, the Skyfire is coming. It's going to kill us all if people don't believe me that the sky is falling.
That's what Chicken Little.
I don't care. They're basically the same movie. It's just
It's like The Land Before Time.
I can't believe that there's like 14 Land Before Time movies.
Man, I can't believe it. Like 9 movies about Alpha and Omega.
About which? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
You never see that movie, Alpha and Omega?
Oh yeah, Alpha and Omega. Oh yeah. I knew there was like
Well,
a
there are,
couple.
like 9 movies.
Why is there 9 movies of Alpha and Omega? What the fuck is that about?
I don't know why cars have a trilogy.
Oh wait, I'm starting to see a pattern here. You said you used to be a furry. Used to be a furry, eh?
To be fair, I don't like. I like the first one of The Land Before Time. That actually is a good movie.
Which one's that? Is that The Legend of Cold
The
Fire?
first one. No, the first one is just name it The Land Before Time.
Oh yeah, okay.
To be fair, that's actually a good movie. Alpha and Omega 1 is not a good movie. I just saw that movie like, what? Not good time. And to be fair, when I was a child, I don't really like Disney movies. I just like look whatever, and I don't even like Disney movies. So I just watch another stuff. So that was I like the movie from, I don't know. When I was a kid, I just looked whatever, but most of the time was like weird movies from the VH stuff. And for that reason, I just ended looking out for something like Balto or something like the Iron Giant. I mean, I have a good childhood.
Was that
other stuff that was non-Disney stuff?
Was there ever like a Mexican animated movie that was like exclusive to Mexico? You've never seen it like mentioned anywhere else other than like Mexican exclusive I don't know, websites or something. I'm always curious about like this media that's always like locale.
The thing here in Mexico is the fact that most of movies most of the movies that are made in my country are really bad movies.
Yeah.
And I can say like, oh, you need to look up this movie because it's really good. I can really think about one actually good movie or like a good series. To be fair, I just need to like look out a list of everything releasing here. But no, I can actually say I need to see this. I mean, I know like good director from Mexico, but nothing like. Let me think about it for a second.
Oh, by all means, I've got one.
I actually know good Mexican movies, and not only like black and white movies, but also like more recent quote unquote movies.
The Devil's Backbone.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I found it difficult to
There's
understand
another
what was going on. I was wondering, is that I do think about that, and I'm like, is there something I missed? Is there like a Mexican thing that kind of like exists here, or is it just meant to be a ghost story that's kind of confusing?
If you want to see like the first, if you don't see the first, the Guillermo del Toro movie, it's actually called Kronos. It's
Oh
in
yeah.
Spanish and English.
Yeah.
Kronos is really good.
I
And also the first one of the guy who made Beer Man, Iñárritu.
I'm like trying to think.
Let me look for this movie.
I've
I'm
definitely
gonna tell you the name in English.
I've definitely seen Kronos, at least a very long time ago. I remember him, the old man at the very end. He's like, "I am Jesus Christ." It's like, all right, Mister, bit full of yourself.
Oh my god, I don't think this movie I can show you in like in English. But if you just want to see a good movie from this guy, Iñárritu, the first one the first one movie he does. Have you ever seen the old from M. Night Shyamalan movie?
Old. No, I gave up on M. Night Shyamalan a long time ago.
I mean, this movie is actually really good. Have you seen Marvel movies or Marvel series? Because if you say yes, I'm gonna tell you the guy who's in this movie.
Wait, go on, tell me.
I mean, if you see something like Werewolf at Night from...
Oh, I know who you're talking about now. I know who you're talking about.
That guy is in this movie when he was like 21.
Really?
Yeah, so if you want to look out for this movie, it's called Amores Perros in Netflix. You can see it's been like forever in there. And it's really good one because it's like a Quentin Tarantino Pulp Fiction movie because you have three stories and they like it's all everything in parallel. It's that type of narrative. So if you're looking for something really really good, that's a really really Mexican movie. Full on Spanish. Obviously have subtitles.
I'll have to keep an eye out for it. I'm sure it'll probably be available somewhere. Oh, there we go.
That movie came along with a lot of stories.
There we go. He's done. We've done it. We've reached the 11-hour mark. A new record. Let's bring them together. Let's bring our fucking goggle-eyed freak in, and let's do it. Let's do this full custom. Put them together, and now we're taking them apart. There we go. It's doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Doing it. Yay. Yay, we've done it. We've actually done it on the channel. We've done a full custom 30-minute sisters model. I kind of want to do some more conversions with her. I want to see if I can make her legs more cybernetic, give her like these crazy flipper feet. There we go. That's it. This stream's over. Everybody go home. I'm gonna drink this entire bottle of rum in the darkness in my underpants. So happy. I'm like, there we go. It's a very simple. It's just attaching parts from other parts, but you know what? That's kind of what it's about sometimes. I'm so happy. I'm glad that this stream's been a wild one. We've had suggestive misuse of PNGs. We've had ring fit. We've had games not working. The stream broke at one point. Woo! I don't know. There we go. I'm done. Done. But thank you, Kiki, for joining me to seeing this through to the end.
No problem.
Do you want to tag yourself? Do you want to leave your thing so people could maybe follow you if they're watching this on the VODs, or for whatever reason, if someone decides to watch this on the VODs?
No, I can tag my Twitter if people want to see more of my character. If you like them, because I have a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Feel free.
Not really.
Stick it in chat if you want. Well, yeah.
It's gonna be my
Thank you to Siggy. Oh my god, that sounds fucking weird. Just took my headphones off for a second. Just to like let my ears fucking breathe. Thank you to Siggy, thank you to Toete, and thank you to Hazard for the raid. Oh man, gonna do another like special stream, I think in a couple of months, like towards the end of the summer, to try and get everyone here, get lots of people here for something plan something. But yeah, thank you everyone who's watched, commented, and just hung out with this fever dream of a stream. Fever stream, there you go. Thank you for watching. I hope the audio on the VOD sounds okay. If not, all this was a failure. Who knows? I don't know. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care at this point. But no. Thank you, Kiki. And I hope everyone out there has a good day wherever they are, because it is now morning. So have a good time. Say goodbye, Kiki.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone. Bye, Ju.